I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalized blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What up, what it do? Y'all know, man, we do the Light Night Show every goddamn night, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. You know it's your boy Trader Truth Teller in the goddamn building. So listen, man, we doing a stream tonight about Leslie Jones. Do y'all know who Leslie Jones is? She said marriage is legalized slavery. And women, and the question is, in 2026, are women done with marriage? That's what we want to know. We got a lot of women. We did a review about the Lennox chick. Y'all seen the conversation between her and I forgot the other chick name, where they were talking about, hey, men got to come with more than this, and men got to come, setting all these standards. It's crazy. So we want to know, are women done with marriage? We want to know. Leslie need to, hey, Rod Neal, man, listen, no cap, man. Rod Neal, she need to sit down somewhere for sure. So listen, man, we're gonna play. I think we did a small review the other day about Leslie Jones, but we're gonna have to run it back, y'all. We're gonna have to run it back. Matter of fact, I think I did a short to it. So I'll find the video that I did on it, and we'll just review that. Shout out to Justin Cash 898 with the $1 goddamn dollar. Put some color in the goddamn chat. Shout out to the Trader, the Truth Teller. Shout out to the No 304 side. Listen, if you're on the No 304 side or the Truth Teller side, what we need to do is become a member of the platforms. Because if you can't send a super sticker on a regular or a super chat, at least you're a member and you support the platform. That's all I'm saying. That's all your brother saying. So become a member of the platform. See, look, see my boy Rod Neal. See, that boy's a member. You see that little thing right there next to his name? That mean that boy's a member. Shout out to my brother. You see Kay Clarity? Even though she don't know what the hell she be talking about. Look, she's a member. You know what I'm talking about? Again, we in the goddamn building. Yeah, Karen, I know I'm a little early. You know what I'm saying? I went early so so I don't get tired. You know what I'm talking? But hey, I'm refreshed tonight. I got a lot of energy tonight, and we're gonna do this goddamn review. So in a minute, I'm gonna get some questions going on, but we're gonna wait till we get us a full panel. Hey, cancel your membership, Kevin. I don't care. Because somebody gonna join anyway. You did. But shout out to K Clever, that's my dog. Rod Neal in the building. Shout out to Justin Cash again. Who else we got in the building? Let me see you. If you're in the building, man, let it be known. Shout out to Calvin Trendington. Shout out to Calvin Trendington. Okay. Hope I said that right. Trendington. You did. Nightish. We got Nightish in the building. What it do? You say do listen, K Clarity, or don't listen, right? What the hell you talking about? Almond eyes. Oh, hold on. I mean, you got, hold on. Almond eyes. What color are your eyes? That's what I want to know. What color are your eyes? Are they hazel? You know, K Clarity got them green eyes. I think they green. Either they green, gray, hazel, something like that. Yeah, y'all follow brown. Okay. Pretty brown, driving me wild. Ooh. What up, Trey Willie? Almost got me last night. Hey, Night, I told him they wasn't on, man. I told Willie last night the bounties wasn't on, man, because he sure wanted to get you. I said, nah, they not on, bro. I gotta keep it gangster. You know what I'm saying? Mo, first of all, I can sing. Don't come here hating. That's me. I'm acting. I'm joking. Pretty brown, driving me. That's me joking. That's not me singing for real. I sung my whole life in church. Like I can't sing. Girl, you don't get your knee brace neck. Talking about. That's what I can't sing. Just because you can sing, like legitimately sing, then you want to try to hate on me. I don't do that with peanut butter neck. Peanut butter thick, that mean your neck thick. Yeah. They let everybody in the church say, no, they don't. Not in my old church, boy. You a lie. Mo love, I don't feel like singing right now. I don't feel like doing all that right now. I don't feel like doing that. Don't add me to sing. I don't feel like doing it. Let me go and drop the link. See who all gonna pull up on the goddamn panel tonight. See who pulling up tonight. We talking about Leslie Jones, y'all. But we're gonna wait till we get a panel before we start doing the review. Until then, we're gonna have an open panel. Y'all can come up. We can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Summer, what to do? Spring, winter, fall. JT, god dang, the guy ain't pulling up. Summer in the building. K Clarity, god dang, Mo Lovett, god dang, JT, god dang, everybody pulling up. Almond eyes, yes. Her father. Listen, you know what? I don't even want to see. We're gonna start talking too fast. I don't even want to talk too fast. Because I was about to make a point that I was actually going to make in the dialogue. So I want to pump the brakes. Hold up, player. Oh, there go Dory. There go Dory. Oh, Dory in the building. Dory just gets on the panel and just sit there and this is how Dory do. When she get on the panel, Tori, what it do? Hey, Dub, what it do? Shout out to y'all, man. Don't let the old heads take over. No, y'all got a voice. Speak y'all got that voice. Hey, Angel, how you doing? Young lady. Dory not ladylike. Boy, y'all let Dory trick y'all. Dory ain't ladylike. Boy, y'all letting her. A lot of y'all on the internet. Oh, my boy. That boy Rod Neal cammed up tonight. Man, hold on. What's going on?
What's up, family? What's
That boy
up,
got
man?
on the camera today, boy. That boy must be doing them push-ups. He ready to get on camera.
Yo, man, man, you know what? I know some of this. I know some of this is water and stuff, man. But yeah, I'm actually since I started, was it last? Not this past Monday, but the Monday before.
Talk to him,
Uh,
Rod.
down 9 pounds, fam.
Okay.
So we'll see how this go when we get to 30
Hey,
days,
Carrie,
man. So
he done drop 9 pounds. Now you turn the camera on. That's how it is when you start feeling yourself, baby. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's what's up, though.
now I wanted to pull up on you early because I know you gonna hold the topic for later, but I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
want to speak my piece on it because unlike Leslie, I got somebody to lay up with, so I ain't gonna be on here all night. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
Okay.
so
Now go ahead. If not,
I'm just gonna
if
say
if you want to talk about it, go ahead and go and jump in there. It's all good. We still gonna have the conversation.
I appreciate you. So you know what the thing is, because you know what, I'm not going to, because a lot of people gonna start on her looks, and that's an easy target.
But
But it's a
Rod,
lot of
bro, it's the
but hold on, brother. It's a lot of women who think that way though.
okay.
And which is, you know what, people when they get into relationships, especially for long haul,
Mm-hmm.
people don't understand seasons, bro. And you keep here's the thing. If you and your spouse, if y'all focus on serving each other, ain't
Mm-hmm.
nobody got to go without. That's the biggest problem. People get
I
into
agree.
relationships and they expect a lot from somebody else and they want to give very little. So people, they don't want nobody to get over on them, but you rather
Mm-hmm.
get over on somebody else. When you get into a relationship, work is going to be required on both ends. I don't know
Facts.
where this laziness come from, where you think that you don't have to put in something. You have to put skin in the game if you're going to have a successful relationship. If you come in there thinking any different type of way, don't just get out the way for somebody else.
Yeah.
And again, you go through seasons in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, depending on what life circumstances is, it may feel like you do it more than the other person.
Mm.
I guarantee you, if both of y'all on the same page, a lot of it is going to balance itself out. I would
Gotcha.
probably say again, probably a good portion. I won't say a good portion, but some there were sections where I can probably say my wife was doing more, but now begin because life circumstances now, and I know like I work 100% remote.
Yeah, yeah.
When it comes to stuff with the kids and they got stuff going on, I'm the first person they gonna call because I got access to daddy faster, right? When it comes to meals and getting meal starters, now she'll come in, she may finish them up because I am not the chef in the house. I ain't going to, I ain't gonna hold you, but I'll get some stuff started for you. I'll put some stuff and season it together, get it started for you, let you come
Yeah.
in and finish it up. But you ain't
Mm-hmm.
got to do it all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking loads off and I'm doing other things because I'm here because that's the season, and I ain't complaining about it because why am I gonna look at my wife and be like, why you ain't doing what you used to do? I'm here. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Nah,
But
100%.
again, people don't come in it with the right intentions. When they get into, like I said, when you ask people, especially and unfortunately, I hear this a lot of times for women, right? They will tell you everything they expect the man to do in a relationship, but
Mm-hmm.
not I hardly ever hear them talking about what they going to do in the relationship to be a benefit to somebody else.
Yeah.
You want him to take all the load, and you think you gonna sit back and kick your feet up talking about soft girl life. Where did you get that from? We always in the past collaborate together and work together
Yeah.
to build a nuclear family. But now, if he don't want to pay 100% of the bills, or let's be honest, maybe he can't pay 100% of the bills. Now, all of a
Yeah.
sudden, he ain't a man no more. Now, all of a sudden, he don't qualify for leadership. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah.
dumbest shit. That's the dumbest shit ever. And if you think that way, I'm sorry. Stay by yourself.
Yeah. And I know you 17 years in the game, correct?
Yep, 18 in September, right around the
18 in,
corner.
Sep- 18 in September. And that's the one thing about the season aspect where people actually attack their spouse or attack somebody they're in a relationship, they're in a relationship with, not understanding, hey, there might be a season. or a time frame where you have to do more than your spouse. That goes on both
Right.
ends, right? And so
Right.
if you truly love that person, we're gonna wake up to serve each other, like you said. My homeboy told me, him and his wife literally wake up every day and see who can outlove each other.
That's the best way to do it because if you go in it, I guess the best way to say it, if you go into the relationship keeping score,
Hmm.
it ain't gonna work because
Yeah,
sometimes that score it could look lopsided in a particular season, but again, if you in it for the long haul, it balances itself out, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah,
if you keep in score and be like, oh well, I did this for the last 3 or 4 days and I wonder why you ain't did something, man, like again, you finna destroy your relationship inside and out because you thinking about yourself when you're supposed to be selfless. And
100%.
a lot of people don't think that way. Again, if we talking about Leslie again, you whatever dudes she used to deal with in the past, she putting it all on the dudes. I ain't heard her one time say anything about her vetting process.
Mm,
I ain't hear her even taking responsibility. Look, if you been talking the last 5 people, men or women, I don't care who you are, the last 5 people you have talked to, and you can tell me everything this person did, but you ain't did nothing, or you ain't even look within yourself to see the minuscule amount of things you could have did to make this situation better. You the problem.
yeah,
You the problem. Because we all done took missteps. Even my 17-year married behind, it's still stuff I'd be like, yeah, I could do something. It's always something. And if you always working to improve yourself, you'll be straight. But a lot of times people look at it like, oh well, it's this other person's fault, and that's the reason why the relationship over. But you never think about this stuff that you could have, even let's just say, even if that person was the main reason why y'all broke up, you
yeah,
can always look back at something and be like, man, you know what? I could have did that better. So let me not take this screwed up part into my next relationship
mm,
so it won't
I
be a
agree.
problem. But most times people say, you know what? Because I wasn't the root cause or the main cause for a relationship, I'm good. I'm Gucci. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm
Yeah,
perfect. You never look at fixing yourself. You never look at how you can get better. And you still bring that same funky, trash attitude to your next relationship. And you wonder why it don't get better.
yeah. And a
Hi,
lot
Miss
of
Summer.
times,
How are you? I don't want to
no,
disrespect
go ahead.
nobody,
Hello.
not acknowledge people that pull up on the panel. While
Yeah, you can
good
you
afternoon,
can
good
notice
evening.
the woman with
Hello.
the her weave.
She had a
I
hat
got
on
another. I got
and
a.
no the other day.
I got another one in the mail today. I'm gonna
Oh
wear that one
Lord, summer.
instead. This
Oh,
one. This one get a little too. It's just too much. It's too much.
summer.
So I'm gonna throw on another one. I'm gonna throw on another one for the
Oh,
birthday.
please, we gonna pray for some of y'all. Summer, we like natural, man.
I could be natural, and I could wear the bust down, and I could be short, and
Why you ain't wear your natural hair and just straighten it out
because
and
remember
curl
it's a
that?
pixie cut. It's a pixie cut.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you trying to? Oh, I
I have
forgot you.
yeah, I have a
I forgot
cowgirl
you.
theme.
You
Remember
starting. I forgot you starting. You starting for the
the
birthday
cowgirl theme? Yeah, yeah, with the cowboy
Bo-
hat
boots on the ground, all this stuff. Okay. Well, happy birthday. When your
Yeah.
birthday?
on Sunday. I'll be 47.
Hold on. That's
Huh?
this. What day is Sunday?
The 5th at
Okay, so
Easter.
you're okay. So Monday, my granny birthday. Okay, yeah, my granny birthday Monday. She's April 6th. Okay,
Yeah, my big mom,
she'll
my
be
dad is on the
90.
yeah, my dad is on the first. My big mama was on the second. My niece is on the third and the fourth. I'm on the fifth. My other niece is on the sixth. It's a
God,
lot of us. Yeah,
how y'all end up in that? Y'all whole family screwing at the same time.
probably.
God dang. For
Man,
real, man.
we just wrapped up all that cowboy rodeo foolishness that went on in Houston about a couple weeks ago. So we just wrapped all that up. So
Mm. Yeah, yeah. They talking about doing the dress code and everything.
they did do one. You know what? I didn't attend this year because we
If
did
they
some
did it,
other
how did
family.
they get all the complaints?
Well, no, here's what I'm saying. They no, I'm saying they did implement one or try to towards the end.
Oh, okay.
Um, I didn't attend this year, but I haven't attended by the last 3 years. But
So
what I
you usually
can,
go? I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a big thing like that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, man. Let's see, because a lot of people, what a lot of people don't know is because a lot of times people hear rodeo, you just think, oh well. So let me explain to you like this. So in Houston, what they do is they have the rodeos at NRG Stadium, and for people who follow football, that's where the Houston Texans play. So on the inside, they have all the rodeo activities, and then probably about 9 o'clock. And then this go on for about a whole month straight. And about 9 o'clock, they roll out this big stage, kind of like a Super Bowl or something. The big stage at the 50-yard line, right? And then they'll have concerts. They usually have, country singers, stuff like that. And then there will be a week or a couple of nights in there where they have a Black Heritage Night or something like that. And on the outside of the stadium is just like a big old carnival like y'all got up there, y'all have around September, October time frame
Yeah,
up
the
there in
front.
Dallas. It's basically like a big old state fair. It's kind of like what they have. So even if you don't attend concerts, you can pull up and then you can just, do all the carnival rides and eat all the
Got
carnival food and all that stuff like that. So it's a really popular thing here. And so the thing about it was that, and I get the complaint, because now I would probably say more and more over the last couple of years, that I attended, you would see the chicks pulling up, basically, just all parts hanging out, right? And it's supposed to be a family event. So if you see chicks with cheeks hanging out and you know bellies hanging out, breasts hanging out everywhere, just barely even covered, then that's what they was like, hey, this is supposed to be a family event. And that's right, man, because I'm like, dude, my my daughter, we let her go with one of her friends and their mom because Lizzo performed. I was like, I ain't going to see no Lizzo. You go ahead. And so, and she actually came back and she was telling me, she was like, Dad, and she was telling me and Nita, my wife, how everybody was dressed.
Yeah.
And then like 2 days later, everybody started pulling out videos, and then everything. I'm like, dang, because I was just like, I just brushed it off when she first told me. But then when I saw all this stuff happen, I'm like, dude, she 15, she was complaining about it. She was just like, dude, it's like, she was like, all these people like dress like this, and I don't understand why. And she was like, they're gonna have to do a dress code. And I was like, man, they ain't finna do no dress code on them grown people. Sure enough, 2 days later, they were talking about a dress code. I was like, dang. So it's crucial, man. It's just like, and these ain't young people. These ain't 23, 24-year-old chicks. These 40, 50-year-old chicks busted up
Yeah,
with
some women your age.
I could believe it.
I'm like, dude, and they with their daughters. And I mean, like, I'm just like, I could. And listen, here's the problem. And I'm gonna say this because I know our sisters get a bad rap sometime, and whatever. It ain't. And even though all the photos that you saw was about sisters, man, listen, you know how I get down here, Blu-ray. Them
Yeah,
Latina chicks was some of the top corporates too, but all the photos was on our
the
sisters.
black
That's the
women.
part
Yeah.
that's the part I didn't like, because unfortunately our sisters promote that, so it's easy to put that jacket on their back. But it
Gotcha.
wasn't it wasn't a full story. It was some box built Chevys out there too that was out there. Well, that was out there wearing that stuff, fam. And it's unfortunate. Um,
No, that's real.
but you know what? Hey, what's up, brother? What's his name down there?
Willy
JT, bro.
Wonka. Willy Wonka.
Right. But I'm
I'm
finna
JT,
drop
brother. It's
though.
nice meeting you.
Hey, I just want to speak to you. That's all. But I'm finna drop though, man. Because like I said,
Hey,
unlike
hey, hey,
Lizzo,
hey,
I'm finna
hey,
go lay up.
JT. Hey, Rod on my workout program. That nigga dropped 9 pounds. He never turned his camera on. Never. He done
Wow.
turned the camera on. He done dropped 9 pounds. He done turned the camera on. Yo,
That's
come out.
what's up, bro. Keep
Shout out
going,
to
man.
my boy Rod Neal on the workout plan. I'm trying to get everybody in shape, man.
Listen,
Nigga,
I
that's the
Blu-ray,
plan.
see. I see.
Blu-ray being funny, but most time when I pop up, it's like 11:30, and I'm sitting in the dark. It's like just 10 o'clock, man, on a Friday. Now he tripping, man.
I ain't never
Cut
seen
that.
you cam up, bro. That's true.
Well, on the virtual workout, you see me in real life. You know
Oh,
me in
yeah, for
person.
sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But anyway, hey, peace out, y'all. I got
I
some other
appreciate
stuff
it,
to do,
family.
but
All right,
all right,
brother.
man, y'all be easy.
Oh, yeah. What up?
JT, Summer, what it do? How y'all doing tonight?
Good, man. Hey, Summer. How you doing,
Yeah,
sweetie
we talking
pie?
about
I'm
Leslie
good. How are
Jones,
you?
man. We
Great,
talking about
great.
Leslie Jones, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw the topic and I wanted to kind of be on it for it, give a different perspective. I'm sure it's going to be different, but
What's your different perspective from?
no, just coming from levels of marriage. About when women start feeling like it could be quote unquote slavery, the different levels of marriage, and how people need to adjust and change when different things happen in life.
So, has you ever felt like a slave during your marriage?
I didn't feel like a slave, but I felt overwhelmed. I felt like I needed more help, especially when I had the baby.
Mm-hmm.
And that's common. I'm sure it's common for females because you have another person you have to take care of, and then the baby's hanging on you, and you have to breastfeed, and you just have to make sure you get this together. So you start feeling a bit overwhelmed. Different life challenges that come up. So yeah.
So you needed more help from him.
Help around the house.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if you're a working mom. If you're a working mom,
so both of y'all working.
Yeah, both of us work. Okay. So you start feeling overwhelmed, and I can see how females start feeling that way if their husband's not stepping in to help when they need help, because dynamics change. When it's just you and him, it's like, okay, I cook and clean and do all the things. It's just me and you, ain't no big deal. But when you have a baby, then it becomes like, especially if you're breastfeeding, and then you need more help. You need more help. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I can see that.
But I think the primary focus shouldn't be on that chapter in the marriage. So that's a different perspective I have as well. Going into it thinking it's going to be like that from jump. You get what I mean? It's not like that from jump, but you have different levels in life that you're going to get to where you're going to need additional help, right? You may get sick. I got sick. I had like 3 surgeries right after I had my kid. Okay, and so he had to step in. I couldn't.
That's different if you have to have surgery, but taking care of the child.
Well, I had bad postpartum. I had, like, when I breastfed her, I had to hold my arms like this and grab while I breastfed because I felt outside of myself. I literally was like, "Come get her."
Is this your first and only child?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And he had to really step in.
I don't believe in postpartum, but I'm a.
Oh no, it's horrible. Oh my gosh.
How old were you when you had her?
34.
Yeah.
We tried for 12 years. I did so many in vitro fertilizations, didn't work. And then people get into marriage thinking they're gonna have kids back to back. Oh, we coming into the legacy. You got to be prepared for if it don't happen, because there's a lot of women that are not having kids.
Do you think all women experience this postpartum stuff?
I think they all do in different ways. It's different levels to it. Like, I had a girlfriend that didn't get all cray, but she moved 5 times in 1 year.
That has nothing to do with that. That could be financial.
No, it wasn't. She just didn't like her places. She moved to one place twice. She moved and then stayed in a year.
That don't mean that had anything to do with no postpartum either. That's an assumption.
She found out that it was.
It's an assumption.
No, she found out that it was. We were telling her that it was, but she didn't believe it. But to move 5 different times in a year is wild.
All women experience it is the question.
And a little bit, not extreme as others. Some just, they just get off for a moment. Every woman experiences postpartum for up to 2 weeks, 14 days, they say, 14 to 21 days, and then it automatically goes away, right? And some people. So yes,
So what's postpartum?
I described it as I felt like an alien. I felt like my real self was talking to me, yelling at me, talking about snap out of it. Like my real self was going, "What is wrong with you? You've been trying for this child for 12 years. What are you doing?" Like I felt my real self talking to me. Like I couldn't snap out of it. It was my hormones were imbalanced. It was taking too much. It was taking it longer for my chemical balance to come back into place. So you get kind of depressed, you get sad, you don't feel like yourself.
So do you believe that was a result of the modern westernized diet and the eating? Because if you would ask people in other countries, they would not agree with you about postpartum, but that's a whole nother conversation you're not ready for. But I think we could. The chemical imbalance could be because of the medicines, the food, and things of that nature. And if that is the case, that has nothing to do with postpartum.
Well, biologically, your hormones have to go back into place, period, right? And that's considered postpartum. Now, the levels of it and how you get depressed and some of the girlies unaliving their children and things of that nature, I could dig what you're saying as far as like the diet is concerned, right? But depending upon how your diet was before you went into this thing and then got up out of it, would depend on the level of postpartum.
Most women don't even get a kid, don't even put the right nutrition in their body when they're pregnant.
Right.
Yep. The majority. That's a fact.
Yeah. So I could pick up what you're putting down in regards to that. If I would have known nutritionally what I know today, but I was always what you considered an irregular female, right? My hormones were always messed up since I was a young girl. So I was kind of knowing that this was going to happen. Mine's only lasted for 21 days.
You had irregular periods and stuff like that?
All the things. Yes, I had all the things because of the food. Develop fibroids and cysts, diet. Yeah.
So think of all the processed food that we intake. Let's look at the milk, let alone, right? Mm-hmm. Literally, they got capsules that's this big around that goes into a cow. They open it up and they take hormones to make the cow produce more milk. Is that cow processing that and then it's going to get detox, or is it now in the milk and we're consuming that milk?
Yeah.
That's just the milk.
Yeah.
Let's look at everything else, right? Organic's supposed to be the best thing you can eat when it comes to vegetables. But if you're using pesticides, and now these same pesticides, they utilize and test it. And we talked about this real short last night at the end of the thing where I was explaining to them. We got vaccinations. These vaccinations they put in are supposed to be a small part of what it is so your body can create its own immune system against it. So they give you the flu in order for you to. So now let's go back to initially. Everything started when we came from that farm and started being on this processed food that changed all of the way we grew up and our hormones and imbalance. Now, have y'all seen all of a sudden these kids starting to be giants now? Mm-hmm. 7-footers. Now they 8 feet on average now.
Yeah, my daughter's 12 and she's 5'9".
It's the hormone.
5'9". What?
Yeah, that's tall.
How tall are you and your husband?
I'm 5'4". My husband's 6'2".
And she 5'9". Dang.
Her granddaddy, her great grandfather was 6'7".
Oh,
so all the men are tall.
Yeah, that's genetically okay. I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about like that's just like Munt, right? Munt is 6'4", but his dad was 5'9", and his mama like 5 something. You know what I'm saying? So he like somewhere down the line. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but anything that I say on this panel, because I see people in the comments saying the board and all that, I'm being led to share. You know what I mean? Because it could be a help to someone out there that's dealing with the same thing that I may have dealt with. Mm-hmm. And if I could be a helping hand and if I could give some advice and just be real, I don't mind telling my life story because I'm this type of person outside of the panel. I share my life story and I share everything. You know, if I could be a help, you know.
Thank you, sis. We appreciate that.
Thank you, an evangelist, but you know you still got one strike on me. I don't know what. So I'm gonna hold you to that. You hear me?
Yeah.
Worry about that, man. I thought people was gonna jump on the panel, man.
You know, it's Friday, Trey.
Yeah,
I know. They be getting out there. They just
we the old heads now. They the young.
We at the house.
My bad. Shout out to Superman for becoming a member of the platform. Appreciate that, brother. You did. Well, I know they're gonna pull it up. SD in the building. Excuse me, y'all. How y'all day went? Y'all day been good?
bro.
Man, I've been sick, bro. I was supposed to be going downtown to our opening day for the Tigers. That wasn't happening today.
Is Detroit Tigers?
Yeah, Detroit. We played St. Louis, blew them out
Oh,
for
yeah?
the zip. Yeah. But
Oh,
it's
so
like,
you like baseball?
It's just a sport town. I like baseball. Yeah. To be honest, I like baseball, basketball. Shit, I like hockey. I just can't watch that shit.
Yeah, see, my nephew best friend played for y'all.
Oh, okay. For which team?
Kelly Cunningham.
Oh, shit.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got 2 more games, man. You know, we already done clinched in the playoffs right now. So
yeah, that's my
2 more
nephew
games
best
so
friend.
before he get up in here.
Like my brother, they talk on the phone the whole shebang.
Thank you, baby.
That's what's up.
Yeah, they played on the same AAU team, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He the face of the Pistons right now, man. That's my dude. Yeah, they doing very good. Proud of them brothers, man. They clinched in the playoffs. So, and this is just
basketball?
Detroit is just a
Oh, okay.
Detroit is just it's a sports town. So whenever the sports is here, especially baseball, like today was just, I was like, damn, I missed it. That it's like a holiday. You know what I'm saying? The opening day is like a holiday. So, yeah, it's dope. It's dope down there.
So y'all be.
That's why I'm on here now. My husband had the Knicks on. Then he said, "Okay, I'm getting into my baseball. My Mets is playing." So I said, "I'm gonna go on and get on here on this panel because I'm gonna leave you alone. You don't mess with him when he into his sports. You just let him be."
That's right. The Mets had they had opening day today too. Yeah. Yep. And then tomorrow, U of M supposed to be playing. What is it? Arizona. I think we playing Arizona tomorrow. But,
Michigan.
Yeah.
Y'all in the Final Four.
Yeah.
How can y'all get into the baseball? I tried to sit down and watch it. Now, when we go to the games live, right? When we actually go to the stadium, I could dig it, right? It's fun. It's nice.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah.
But watching it on TV, I'll be sitting there looking at him like, for real? Like, this is really what we're doing? And then I'll leave.
Crazy.
Yeah, I used to play baseball, so it's kind of like, it's one of those things where.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I can watch baseball, and I ain't never really played it, but I can watch it. Yeah. I train a lot of baseball players.
Yeah.
I prefer watching basketball on television. Baseball, I love to go and see it. And hockey. I didn't think hockey was dope.
Hockey is dope, man. When you see it in person, it's really dope.
They be lit. Boy, they in the arenas, the live arenas.
Bro. Yeah, it'd be off the chain.
They go retarded.
Man.
But you know what be the hypest game out of everything?
What the?
Soccer games, dude.
Yeah, they starting to bring it to the States big time now, man, because it's on TV and everything. Everywhere except for the United States, soccer is the number one sport, bro.
That's why my son.
It is rowdy. You depending on where you going, you kids can't be going to a lot of those games, man. It'd be so rowdy, bro. Mm-hmm. Them games, like I know, like in Hungary, is. Man, you can't take your kids, but people do be taking their kids, man. But there's always some casualties. Always some casualties. It's crazy. Downtown Frankfurt, Germany is the same way. Like all those different countries, especially if you talking about Asian countries, I don't know why people be thinking Asians are nice people. They evil as shit. They just too damn small to do anything. That's why you gotta be a bunch of them on you because they some small people, man. But they evil as shit. They just got that, that kind of look that they got, like what I do type of look. What did I do for my friend? What did I do? No, you know what the hell you did.
I'm not guilty as charged.
Evil ass, you guilty as hell. With your little ass. They be small and evil.
That's crazy.
They got a chip on their shoulder because they so evil. I mean, so little. That's what it is.
It's just like them damn Mexicans, man. They so small. But they're some evil ass, especially when they get drunk.
I gotta beg to differ. When they get drunk, that's when they cool as hell. Because they love drinking, bro.
Depending on where you at. Where you at. Because if you go to Cabo and you hang out with them and they get to drinking like you on the academy with them, it's fun for a minute. Mm-hmm. But I get paranoid because everybody, I've been watching so much damn social media that everybody that pull up on a motorcycle and some damn or a moped with them damn helmets, I'm thinking they about to air this bitch out, dog.
For real. Man, that's all you see on the movie.
Yeah, they be coming on the motorcycles, man. I'm hitting, they don't be having no like traffic lights and stuff like that, man. And they just be flying. Like you got to get in where you fit in when you get on that road. Mm-hmm. Man, it's a lot to be going on. But yeah, they so small, man. Them damn, I thought Asians were small. Nah, them damn Mexicans be, and they don't even be midgets. They just be little people.
That's just their natural size.
Yeah.
Yep. Dwarfs. Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey.
Cabo, or what's the other city everybody be going to?
Cancun.
Cancun, yeah.
Puerto Vallarta.
Yep. Yeah.
Tulum. Yeah.
And they
Tulum too, yeah.
Yeah. But
he's working on with the shades of that. I see you, Pimp.
You say what happened? Man. I was going through my repertoire. Now today was the Feast of Unleavened Bread, so I try to do right by God and come as fly as I can. So
what does that mean?
The Feast of Unleavened Bread. You want to get into it? You know the Passover.
No, I didn't say all that. I just asked, what is it?
I say the Passover, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the next day is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. God said you have a feast, you come together, and he explained what he doing. 7 days of non-sin. That's what happened with the people. He baptized them. You know what I'm saying? Got them headed to the promise.
You can't sin for 7 days?
No, it ain't no you can't sin. It was man sin for 7 days, right? The 8th day, that's when he gonna come and the Father gonna come and rule. So that's just what it is. It's the representation. So remember when the children of Egypt left up out of Egypt, it was the Passover. Yeah. And when they left out, that's when God called for his people. You know what I'm saying? And they had a feast. So Passover is a memorial, but we consider it a feast. That's when you do the bread and the wine. And then the next day is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. And their journey was supposed to be for 7 days. That's when we gave them the law.
Y'all eat bread, don't eat bread, what?
So you don't eat leavened bread. So what we actually eat for 7 days is like they like crackers. It's bread without leaven. And that's pretty much matzahs, which is crackers. So
okay, it's like, is it like real pita bread?
Not pita bread. It's not pita bread, bro. It's really unleavened bread. It's matzahs. They call them matzahs, but it's unleavened. It's literally it tastes like a cracker, but it's no bread with no yeast that rise.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So we have a every year God said keep this, right? So we supposed to keep it every year. And it's for 7 days. And then we have a feast on the first day, and then we have a feast on the 7th day.
Okay.
Is that similar to the Daniel fast that we do every year?
No, it's not
the 21 day.
No, it's not a Daniel fast. It's in Leviticus 23. It's one of his 8 feasts he told us to keep. Got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So and I just get super fly on those days. You know how I get. God say, come in your best. I come in my best.
Okay. You know I just want to understand.
No, it's all good. I share.
Hey, Dina tapped in. Man, y'all got anything that been happening in the streets y'all want to talk about? Anything on the internet y'all want to talk about?
No damn stupid ass kids trying to do the kid takeover.
Wait, what that is, brother?
Y'all haven't so they go, what they doing is in the United States, they going like downtown and stuff like that. So all these kids are going around and they just going in neighborhoods and just causing havoc. Y'all haven't seen that shit?
They always do it in Chicago.
No, I haven't seen it.
So they trying to make this movement like nationwide now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. So right now, what's happening is, you already know, once this stuff start happening, guess what happens? Stupid rules start coming in, right?
Yeah.
So they already Congress and Congress and the legislation is already getting ready to make a bill to be passed that if the children under 18 years old get arrested or something happened, the parents will be charged.
But that's been in the place.
Oh, wow.
In Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
We got a curfew in Illinois, right? I mean, in Chicago, we got a
not
curfew.
like you seen
and
it.
They've been saying that. And I'm talking about in Chicago,
they said it.
I don't know nationwide. So that's
no.
Yeah.
They're saying it,
yeah,
but you ain't really seen it, what's about to happen. I'm talking about, imagine. So, of course, you would have like what we seen where if the little boy that was here in Michigan that shut the school up and his parents is in, they're in prison. They've been in prison for a while now.
So you're talking about the true enforcement of it.
Yeah.
So then at that point, 18 and younger, that means now your children become a ward
17 and younger.
I mean, 17 and younger, now your children become a ward of the state if you put the parents in jail.
The parents will be, yeah. So this is the thing. That's not what they're trying to do. What they're trying to do is hold the parents accountable. And what they're thinking is that if a couple of we make an example of some people, the other parents are going to start parenting their children.
That's bullshit.
So what about the laws that say you can't like spank your kids and stuff like that? That's wild. So why can't do nothing to the kids?
So it's a fine line between that how that goes. But you are right. Some of you just stated what I was
saying. Like listen. I'm not going to jail.
And now you want to hold them. Come on, man. Get out of here.
I think the biggest problem is this though. You got a bunch of these kids that are minors, and when they get charged, in most states, it's nothing. It's like a slap on the hand, and then they let them go. So now what's happening is that they're making the laws a lot more stricter. It's going to be way more than just holding the parents accountable. But this is where it's at a point where when people start seeing it, you remember we had it in Detroit like that too. That truant stuff and all that. Nah, you just get a ticket or some shit like that. Most people didn't even pay that shit. They talking about jail time.
So what you gonna do with the children if the parents?
They don't care about. This is what people don't realize.
You're good, bro.
They don't care.
It's food for thought, and guess what? They ain't think all the way through. At the end of the day, because that's what they tried to do in Chicago. Them kids been reckless since COVID. They've been reckless downtown Chicago.
You know they're changing the way that they're moving in this world, right? They're not caring about the citizens like they used to care about the citizens. So what are we going to do with the kids? They're going to say it's on y'all.
Hey, and they going to rebel.
It's on you.
They're going to rebel. So I like it. I like them to try to enforce that BS. Or this is when I say they're going to try to implement martial law, right? I'll be looking for them because when Obama changed all them laws in a sense of martial law, now I'm just looking at I want to see what's going to actually transpire because it's going to be interesting.
So the thing is that the way that this shit is about to be happening, that's why I'm glad I ain't got no goddamn kids no more. My kids are all grown. They can have all that shit. But there's been some egregious crimes that these children been making, man. Like did you hear about the crime with the little boy? Two little boys and a little girl had raped and killed the little what was it? 3-year-old girl, 4-year-old girl.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What about the one where the kids were the teenager just robbed a little 7-year-old boy, put a gun on him.
Now wait, hold on. Let's back up to the first one. How old were the children?
They were young.
They were young, like 8.
Yeah.
7, and I think the girl was like 6.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and they
beat her.
They pulled her hair out of her skull, all kind of stuff that they did, man. It was crazy. But it's just more and more and more of these crimes, and then they like, what's going on with these kids, right? So you already know the one in Illinois, right? With those kids from the elementary school jumped on that lady and her kids.
Of course. Yeah, that was the big thing. They just rehoused that lady and everything.
Right. So then you got all these other things that's happening right now. And I'm telling you, they're not going to care. You go and you're going to get caught up. You're going to get caught up. This is where we at
And
right now.
I feel like everything that they're putting in place is going against what the media is saying. Like the population is going. This is not going to encourage more folks to want to have kids. You get what I mean? I feel like they're putting in
Yeah.
a lot of things in place to deter people from having children, especially among. And I'm not saying that the crimes is just for Black folks. That's not what I'm saying, right? It feels like they're putting a lot of things in place to kind of like deter people from wanting to have children, but then at the same time, they're like, we need to get the population back up. I don't really think that is applying to the minorities and stuff like that. It's that they're just making it difficult. I wouldn't want
No,
to have no kids in this climate with
But
all
how
this
they
stuff
making
going
it
on.
difficult when the kids are coming together like JT said and wreaking havoc?
It's
Yeah.
their fault. Because if you keep taking everything from the kids, what else they gonna do?
Nah, I don't. I ain't never believed in that shit. It's the
far as what,
communities.
brother JT?
The communities.
But there ain't
I
nothing in
think
the. I apologize.
no.
Go ahead, my brother.
In the communities, we always been leaning on the government for everything. No, it takes the community to do it. It
Facts.
takes for us to be. We should be first before we can even rely on anybody on the outside to govern us. We got to be self-governed people.
Okay, I can
So
see.
that's the problem that I have. It didn't got so bad where we just want somebody to govern us so bad. So if you want people to govern you so bad, then you got to go up under what they're telling you that you got to go up under, or you got to suffer the consequences.
Yeah,
sure.
because I'm looking at once again the programs and who maintaining those programs. And you're right, the community don't have control over that, and we should. And it go. I was just telling the guy, I'm like, it's our fault because the mom and pops are gone. And everybody want this comfort, and now you get this comfort. Guess what's happening? You being eliminated due to this comfort, right? The mom and pops is important in every community.
Yeah. So you don't have. It's just, man, just looking at this stuff, man, and you can see it in real time now that you got parents that don't want a parent, and you got kids that are super lost. I'm talking about lost, bro. These kids are it's nothing. It should not be at a point where by the time you're 17 years old, you've seen 17 people get murdered right in front of you. That's not normal. That's not normal. It's not normal for you to be sitting there like I just seeing. And this was doing when I was a kid, hearing mothers and dads calling their kids out of their name, beating them so bad where, they not only have whips and stuff, but I seen this one boy, he had a big old lump on his on the back of his, like close to his liver, big old lump. His daddy had punched him in his kidneys. Dad ended up going to jail because the teacher saw it and it was real tender. And you know how it looked, man, when you get a knot on you. And it looks like they used to call it a frog. You get punched in your arm and it swell up and then it go back down.
Yeah,
it was like that in the back, bro. And this was like in the late 70s, early 80s, something like that. And I just remember seeing that, and I was just so glad that my parents, because my father was strict, but he wasn't super strict. He wasn't you know what I'm saying? He was a dad. But I seen some men that had no business being around children at all. Slamming them. Like I seen women that like that whole thing with the racing car track, man, ain't nobody hit me. My father be like, I wish somebody would hit my son with a fucking racing car track. That's how he was with me. My father was very protective. Even when it came to my mom, sometimes he used to tell her, no, you're going too far. Cause I know I used to get on her nerves. As a kid, you get on your parents' nerves. My father just be like, no, let me be the ass whooper. I'm the ass whooper. The only thing you gotta do is just let me know what's going on. And that's just what it was.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't an abusive man. He was just one of those men that was just like, if your mama tell me something, if your mama tell me I did something, I don't want to hear shit. We can't plead. You can't plead your case with me.
Yeah. And that's discipline. That's discipline. And there's a difference between discipline and beating and whooping, right?
Yeah.
And I remember dating a young lady. She had a son, and she went to go and smack him. I said, "You don't want to do that, and don't never let me see you do that in front of me when it come to that, because you don't know what you just triggered with that young man."
Yeah.
Discipline him, and he'll listen. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta not just you don't discipline him or spank him, and then don't tell him why he's getting spanked. Right?
I think that's started with our generation, though, Peace Murph, where we kind of like talk to our children and let them know why they're being disciplined, and we go back and we follow up. Our parents or our grandparents, they just whooped your behind, and they say they was explaining it as they was whooping. I told you not to go.
Hey, when you hear this, when you hear them say, conversation, they give you a chance to explain it, but as soon as they say, "Oh, yep, all right."
Hey.
Like my father used to ask me a question, and I was like, he knew he was putting me in the. It was like it was one of those questions. What they say? One of those trick questions. He used to be like, "So you think I'm stupid, huh?" You be like, well, how am I supposed to answer that shit?
hey, JT, and my little bold ass would be like, "Yup." If you did it, then they looking at me dumb. Then they were like, "You too smart for your own good."
Nah, if I said that shit, it'd have been over with. My
Bro,
father
I hid every belt. They could never find belts in my house. Every extension cord, because they tried that on me too. I caught that. Hey, and that's what they made me too tough. And it's your fault. It's your. And once I became 6'8", I didn't even know that I was taller than everybody. Now I go back and look at the pictures. I'm like, oh no, that's not happening no longer. We can't do that. I'll just leave if it's gonna be like that. But I didn't want to do my children like that. What I did tell them though, I'm gonna give you a warning, especially raising girls. I'm gonna give you a warning, and the world is not gonna give you a warning. And the next time we're gonna have a conversation, and that conversation, depending on how it goes, that you didn't understand me, may require spanking. Now, do you want that? And I once again, I don't realize how big I am at times. No, Dad. All right, we ain't gonna have those problems. So I ain't have to spank my children too often. And when I did, I got them all. And guess what? To this day, they protect each other. They on point with each other, and they move accordingly. And they'll say, "My dad don't play." To anybody.
I tell my daughters, whenever you feeling froggy, leap. Whenever you feel froggy, I need you to go on and leap there. And she's, "Mom, you always try to tell somebody to leap." I said, "But don't play with me. I don't play those games." Because she's taller than me. She's 5'9". So now she's looking down at me. She's sunning me and stuff. And I feel like I gotta go a little tall on her sometimes, because I just feel like a little pipsqueak because she looked down.
Nah, you mama. That fear is there.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
So
consequences is based off. That's why, when kids are small, you have to start teaching them the difference from consequences and even when they get rewarded, right? So if you do it the right way, and I'm talking about from kids, when they first start, I mean, if you ever seen, I think it's dope to see like two infant twins, how they talk with each other, and they're infants. It's crazy how they actually understand with each other. Like you will see them and they just amuse each other. They'll say some crazy stuff and just start laughing at each other. And it's like, wow, they already grasp, the things. Like even when you leave them to their own, what did one kid have something and then the other kid will snatch it from them? And it's like they're working it out as children. We see how they're doing it. Us as adults, the shit kind of seems like we be in the way sometimes. I know with my kids, it was a lot of times I just let them work it out, especially my youngest. My youngest, she was always bothering my oldest child. I'm hearing her just bothering her. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I keep hearing, I'm down there listening. Next thing you know, pop, somebody cries. She come up there. The first thing I tell her, take your ass back downstairs. I heard everything. And she told you to leave her alone. It's just consequences. And so the thing that we do as adults, when we're teaching our kids, a lot of times we have to kind of be unorthodox with letting them be kids. I never wanted to be in the way of kids being kids, even when they fight. Sometimes you just be like, yeah, you're gonna have to let them bang that one out. And they eventually work it out amongst each other. Think about it when you was in school, elementary school. Teachers wasn't really in the way. We kind of try to keep it away from the teachers. That's why when we get on the playground, it's like, or after school, 3:00. That's hey, y'all already know that's some that's some national shit right there. 3:00.
Get ready, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we worked a whole lot of shit out as being, being kids and stuff like that. I don't think they're doing that now. I think kids are in too much of adults' business.
I think it's vice versa. The adults have put the children in adults' business.
Yeah.
And adults are getting in children's business, right?
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. What up, though, Beans? What up?
Man, what's poppin'? Trey, what up, man?
What's good, brother? How you doing?
I see you over there being light-skinned. What's up, Miss Clarity? Down there looking like she used to spank kids with rulers.
Put your knuckles out there.
Hey, she showed hit the studios.
Well, y'all know Karen, fake smart over there, bro.
She reminded me of my English teacher when I was in college, bro. And look, I used to do all my work on time when I was in her class.
And sit in the front, dude. And sit in the front. No bullshit. I sat in front of the class, bro.
Beautiful teachers will make you do your work, boy.
Right. But you ain't lying either, boy.
Straight like
you crazy,
Yeah. Okay, so I heard y'all talking about kids, man, but I saw the title of the show. I ain't watched the video yet. What exactly did she say?
I haven't yet
I see you got it in quotation marks, but that's
we ain't got it cracking yet, Beans. We just talking.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't got to it yet. We just vibing right now.
Yeah,
we're in the barber shop right now, just cool.
Yeah, hour introduction, waiting on everybody to come up and get into play.
I usually try to wait till it's a full panel, then we start reviewing. But if y'all want to start now, I don't care.
No, smart man. I wanted to ask you to let me borrow that jersey for 10 years anyway.
What jersey?
The one you got on.
I got a shirt on. I don't have a jersey on.
Oh, that motherfucker jersey.
I thought it was a jersey too.
That's a shirt. It's like
medium jersey at that.
Nigga, your head, nigga, goddamn.
That little medium jersey, my brother.
Yeah, your head look like the equator, nigga. Hey, you talking about?
Put a one in the chat if y'all thought that was a jersey. This nigga lying.
I'm finna show you.
Oh, it's a tank top. Okay.
I got 99 problem, but a bench ain't one.
Hit me.
I ain't gonna lie, I miss having a bitch as a problem, though, man. It was kind of
no bench, BENCH, nigga.
Oh, bench. Okay.
Bench, work out. A bench ain't one.
Listen, man. Let me tell y'all something. Being healthy is overrated.
No, it's not, nigga. That's the family you. What are you talking about? What's the family you, bro? You better get on the program.
Being healthy is overrated. All you do is live long and prosper. That shit ain't all it's cracked up to be.
Boy, you. hey, listen. I don't want to get old and struggle while I'm old. Hell no.
Man.
Bro, I saw this motherfucker walking into the Chinese restaurant in front of me yesterday. I was like, I need to get my ass in the gym. Yo, this nigga was limping. He had one bow leg. I've never seen it in my life, man.
Nah, I've seen that. No. I've seen a lot of men like that.
Oh,
they got one bow leg and the other leg. I've seen a bunch of people like that.
And that's that weight. That weight.
I swear to God, bro. I got to, bro. I done seen that.
Yeah, that's my feelings, bro. I said I got to get, but I'm cool, bro. Living is overrated, man. It is, bro. Just keep.
And I seen a video this morning. This prophet, and he was talking about. I forgot who. I think Andrew and Stan King posted it. And this prophet was talking about after Trump, after he get out of office, the goddamn America going downhill. What y'all think?
See, I think we're going downhill now.
Right. The fuck?
I think
well, the prophet he was talking about, and I know Peace Murray, him and his goddamn what are you, a Hebrew Israelite? Yeah.
oh no,
Hebrew
I'm a
Israelite.
Christian as far as religion is
Yeah,
concerned. Hebrew Israelite is the nationality. It's the
yeah,
bloodline.
okay. Yes.
I most definitely think he ushering in the Antichrist, though. He's a part of it.
How is he ushering in the Antichrist?
I think the systems that he's putting in place. I think the systems that the world is putting into place.
Yeah, I'm saying it has nothing to do with him. Like, you tripping.
I think he's a part of the things that he's putting into place, and then he's normalizing. Like, he was before, when politicians in the United States was going up, they was playing the game, right? There was you had to kind of like decipher what they was talking about because they were like very political. And then when Trump came into office, he was just plain out there. People would say he kept it 100 in a sense. He wasn't hiding who he was. And he just, it's causing other politicians behind him to kind of follow in that same vein, right? Where they're not.
Because
no, I don't think he is the Antichrist, but I think he's helping place systems into place that can usher it in. Is what
he ain't the one. Why are you putting it on him?
So watch
I
this.
love blaming Trump.
Other world like Israel, the United Kingdom. You could kind of see the stuff falling into place like puzzle pieces.
Biden was doing way more than Trump was. What are you talking about?
So it's a difference. Now let's look at what's supposed.
So he wasn't. Hold on. Peace word. So Biden wasn't doing more than Trump for Israel? Are you gonna sit here and not admit that? Summer.
Who, me?
You, Summer.
Yeah, talking to you.
That's why I told you.
I don't know nothing about all that. All I know is I've been watching him. I've been watching what he's been doing and what the world has been doing.
Hold on. So
I'm not blaming one or the other, but I'm saying he's bringing it in closer. Anybody that's going to come in after him as well is going to continue it on.
Okay, how? Explain it.
You know how it's supposed to say?
No, I don't know. I'm talking to Summer. I'm talking to Naya. So explain it, something.
You know how it says it's supposed to be one world order, right? And one coin throughout the land or whatever. I think we are the closest generation that can see the return of Christ, because everything that we have in place right now is possible. They could put in one currency system. They could put in, they have a way to monitor all over the world globally, because it's supposed to be global, right? So I always used to say to people that used to have horse and carriage, I don't know what they were talking about when they said, oh, we close to the end time. No, we wasn't. There was no way we was going to be able to have one world order, one world system, one coin, and for people to be able to monitor everyone. So it's not just Trump himself is what I'm saying. He's just helping to be the catalyst, right? Because he's trying to broker the peace treaty, right? Because it says that's supposed to happen too in the end times, where there's a peace treaty that's going to be brokered. And then after 3.5 years of that peace treaty, then an individual is going to break that peace treaty. And that's supposed to be the sign of the Antichrist. He's trying, you hear him talking about the one world order and the peace treaty, not just Trump though. It's not just Trump. It's all the different,
If you look into do you know what the World Economic Forum is?
Yep. I looked them up and I looked up their flags.
God, damn, you keep talking. I'm talking to Summer.
The crazy thing about it is I looked at their flags too, and then most of other flags represent the beast that it says in the Revelation. Their flags, their animals that represent them.
So this is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
I looked it up. Now I'm looking.
You keep talking about Trump. Trump ain't got nothing to do with this, man. I'm just giving you free game. I don't know why people blaming Trump. I'm
not blaming him. He's helping to usher it in, is all I'm saying.
Forum, and they gonna tell you everything that's gonna jump off. I land my plane.
No, I don't think it's gonna be him at all. I just think he's helping to usher it in.
Whenever y'all get ready.
I appreciate you, big brother, little brother, big guy. So check this out. She is correct, because what's gonna transpire is they're gonna be, once they build that temple over there, and once again, like she said, what has happened is everybody has depended on America as far as the economy is concerned. For the first time, everyone is getting their own houses in order. And it's stated, me and Beans was just talking about this a minute ago, it's going to be the UN against the EU. Eastern Europe against Western Europe. Gog and Magog. In this time of these kingdoms, the 10 kingdoms, right? The 10 toes that was in Daniel, we're in that time. It says, in this time, that's when the rock is going to hit the foot. And at that point, he's going to build his kingdom. So what Trump did, they see, oh, hold on. For the first time, two things transpire. A pope retired for the first time in history. You're supposed to die as a high priest.
That had nothing to do with Trump, but go ahead, keep going.
It's important because
it did not.
No, I ain't said it has something to do with them, but these things are the cause to bring about the world order that should go into play, because no one is dependent on America no more. Beings, what I just asked a minute, where are America allies? For the first time, America has no allies in the situation. For the first time, no one wants to get involved because they're trying to get their houses in order, right? So now, when they start to build that temple over there in Jerusalem, that's when they're going to bring in the Antichrist. And the Antichrist, it tells you who he is. He's the abomination of desolation that's going to enter into the synagogue, and they're going to re-implement sacrificial law. So when you see them do that, when you see the EU stand up, and Trump has helped everybody to understand we no longer depend on America. Let's get our house in order. He has a part in that part. And I land.
I thought,
and it's inevitable. It's not, if it wasn't Trump, it would be somebody else. God's words will not return void, right? So it's going to happen, period, whoever it was going to be. So I'm not trying to blame Trump. It just is what it is. He just happened to be the president during this time that everything's being set up.
I'm pretty sure that the Antichrist is Mr. Beast.
Why you say that, Beans?
I mean, his name is Mr. Beast, dog. Like, he gets, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too evident. His name is Mr. Beast. He came out of nowhere, got so much money that he had to start giving it away, right? Like, I'm just saying, I think it's him.
It do say Mr. Beast.
He fit the bill. He'll be the one, the broker piece. You know what I'm saying? Then everybody will be worshiping him, and then it'll be him. I hope it is. I hope it is a YouTuber that brings about the apocalypse.
That'll be crazy, wouldn't it?
Man, that should be crazy as hell.
Man. You know something gonna jump off because all the people in Hawaii with the big money building all them bunkers.
Type shit.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's my problem with it, though, Trey, is that we literally were just talking about this shit, me and Smurf. I don't believe in prophecy. I believe that people in positions of power are doing things to make things come about. You know what I'm saying? So that people will continue to believe and put their faith in that book. That's my opinion. When
you don't believe in the Bible?
Not like that. No, not like from a historical or prophetic piece of work. No. But when I saw Tupac,
nigga, JT, you bald headed. What the nigga? I didn't know you was bald headed, nigga.
Yeah,
I've never seen you with your head off.
But he never seen it with his head off.
Okay.
I've never seen JT with his head off.
He said, "I ain't bald chin."
Tonight is so bald head Lord. Okay,
that's a fact.
I got videos of me being bald all on goddamn YouTube, man.
Hey, I personally never seen.
It's your first time over here without a hat.
That's the sign, Trey. Most people who you never see without a hat on, they bald headed. That's the point. and me and I really insecure about that shit.
What?
Especially if you can't grow a beard.
Bro, why niggas in the chat talking about he look like Smack White? I can't, bro.
He do though.
Who is that? Who is that?
Do like this,
the battle rapper. Smack from URL.
Okay, yeah.
You ever had that got there before?
Nah.
You can't.
You never got smacked?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
You can't copy respect.
Yeah. That's what they do. But go ahead, Bean. What was you saying?
Yeah, but like when I seen Tupac performing with Dr. Dre and them a few years ago, and they call, what did they call it? A hologram?
Oh yeah.
I said, this how they gonna make that shit look in the sky.
This is the technology that they're gonna be using to make shit appear in the sky. Like, oh my God, that was in Revelations 12:6. Look, it's a monkey eating a grapefruit, whatever the fuck it say. You know what I'm saying?
But you're onto something, Mr. Bean, because when was it John who wrote Revelations? Correct me if I'm wrong, Paul John
No,
who wrote John who wrote Revelations, he was foretelling it from his eyes view, from his lens. He didn't know what he don't know what an android is or a holograph is or we know it, right? But when he was seeing it from his perspective, he can only describe it the way that he could describe it from what he encountered, right? So we know what a submarine looks like. So for him, it's like a dragon came from the sea.
Right.
You get what I mean?
That's
So
crazy.
I think it is a prophecy because God's word, because God is the beginning and he is the end. So yes, it is exactly what you're saying. The world is going to do what the Revelation says because that's what Revelation is talking about, what the world is going to do.
Yep.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, that was cold.
So
that
yeah.
was cold. That's exactly why that's exactly why Timothy 2:12 exists.
Yep.
Because they don't want women saying shit like that out loud.
Yep.
Because that was cold-blooded. I have zero comebacks for that. That was cold-blooded right there. That was fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they it come to pass because for God's word to not return void, they're going to make it. They're going to make revelations come to pass.
Yep.
Because it was them doing it in the first place.
Somebody said John in the Well was talking about a submarine.
Bro, that is crazy.
Yeah, because you know how it says the Antichrist is going to put fire from the heavens, right? But it says it's going to be false. It's going to be false. How they going to do that with Project Bluebeam?
Come on, sis.
How they going to do that?
And they've been practicing it. They just did it in LA. The only buildings that wasn't destroyed was the ones that had the red rooftop. Anything else was destroyed. Interesting.
That is wild.
Project Bluebeam. Yeah.
And
you know how they go, you know how they're gonna talk about the rapture? The aliens, they already trying to hype everybody up to believe about all of a sudden the government talking about the aliens.
Yep.
How people still gonna not believe in God when all these people disappear? The aliens did it.
Okay, first of all, if you ever seen this movie with I think it was maybe Patrick Dempsey, I think maybe. It was about the rapture. Came out like in the late 90s. Like motherfuckers' clothes was folded up nice and neatly and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I remember that one.
Disappeared.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, nah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, I can't believe. I can't. And if it is true, like if I was able to make it to heaven, I wouldn't get there. Because me and God would just have a problem. I'd be like, fam, this don't make no sense, B. There's nothing about this that makes any sense. And you're supposed to be smarter than us all. Right? So if I'm able to understand that this doesn't make any sense, I know you know it don't make any sense. So that's why for me, I can't believe it. I can't accept it.
What do you mean?
Like,
what do you mean?
So for instance, what do I have to do with Adam and Eve?
I have a theory on that.
Share it. That's all everybody got.
Well, when God decided to create Earth, right? Because he's Alpha and Omega, he's beginning and the end. I think he already knew Adam was going to sin. That's why Jesus was there at the beginning, because in the beginning was a word.
Time out.
Yeah.
Let's talk about sports.
No,
see, because you already on some bullshit with the Adam don't sin shit. Like,
I think once he thought of creation, it was already done. The beginning and the end was already done.
Okay,
you get what I mean?
Adam didn't sin though, right? Like,
well, I believe it was already done. Once he said, "I'm going to create and stuff like that," he created from the beginning and he created it from the end, and that's why Jesus, right? He created from
But
the beginning, from the end, right?
that's my opinion too. If you're telling me that this person is omniscient, right? But that's where the
Yeah.
conversation comes in at on when people try to say, oh, when Adam heard God's footsteps in the garden, and God was like, "Wherefore art thou?" Like you telling me the supreme intelligence dude is playing hide and go seek?
No, it was a little bit more to it, Beans. He was saying, where are you in the midst of the presence of God? Right?
No. See, don't do that. Don't add more than what's there.
No, I'm not adding more to it.
You are.
I was trying to give you the context, because what I would have to do is give you the lesson and show you how the conversation goes. See, he didn't put it in the order that man wanted to, because it's a lot of too wise people out here. It's like you just stated. These dudes gonna try to fulfill this thing to the fullest, right? They gonna try to fulfill it, but he gave it to babies like myself and made it simple. It's simple for me when I look at it. I like, oh, this makes sense. Like what Sus just said.
Wait, hold on. You can't say this, right? This is what I want, because I don't want to confuse the audience or me.
Go ahead.
Right? Here's how the conversation went. Where you at? I was hiding. Why was you hiding? Because that bitch you gave me some fruit and I ate it. That's how the conversation went, bro. Right?
He said she gave you fruit. They ain't say nothing about no fruit.
What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
I'm literally paraphrasing. You gonna,
but now you change.
You know he didn't call her a bitch.
Changing it. I can't change it, but you change. But I'm listening.
But I'm paraphrasing, right? I'm not changing anything or adding anything. I'm just paraphrasing, right? So I'm saying that's how the conversation went. I'm saying the supreme intelligence is playing hide and go seek. Stop it. The supreme intelligence is not doing that. The supreme intelligence is not coming and saying, where you at? Well, why was you hiding? According to the sister, he knew you was going to do it all. So what would be the point of me coming and asking you where you at and why you hiding when I already know? Supreme intelligence ain't playing that kind of dumbass game. I can't believe that. That don't make sense to me. Again,
Johnson talking about marriage.
But that don't have nothing to do with what I got to do with Adam and Eve. Why am I cursed? Why am I born into sin? Because of what them niggas did. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
You asking a question? I walked away to get my.
The sister was trying to answer it, but she couldn't. You can't either. But
I was trying to.
Yeah, and then you start. Oh yeah, you're right. I apologize. It's just that you started off with a lie, because you started off by saying he knew what Adam was gonna do when Eve did it.
No, she said he knows the end as well as the beginning.
Right.
No.
She didn't say
Smurf.
Oh, you trying to say who's to blame? Because I said Adam, huh?
Right. What she literally said was when he was creating the heaven and the earth, he knew Adam was going to sin, as if that was the first step in the process. We're not going to do that.
And the reason why, because the Bible said he knows our end before our beginning.
Absolutely.
So because
I agree with her that he knew what
that's why you have to go into it in that type of depth. So when I hear that he knew my end before my beginning, then okay, therefore Adam sinned. He knew he was going to sin. Now let's go through the process, just like with Abraham. He said, Abraham, take your son and go to a place and unalive him. Abraham did that. And what did he say? He said, Abraham, stop. Now I know. Why would he say, now I know? That means he don't know all things you're thinking, because you're a free agent, but he know what the end was going to be. In the sense of Abraham, he knew he was going to make him a father of many nations. He knew he was going to be called his friend. He knew he would follow everything from that point, because if you're going to crucify your son, I know you'll do anything else I ask you to do.
Hey, we got 6 minutes, and then we're going to get into the topic, all right?
Sound wonderful.
Literally 6 minutes. If y'all hadn't figured this out, I'm cutting you off to tell you right now. So
I think it shouldn't even be a blame of Adam and or Eve. All the end of the day is that we were disobedient, period. Both male and female was disobedient. And we both got cursed.
Summer, were you disobedient by adding her that's not yours in your head?
Listen, it's cute though. See, we had told y'all we do it because it's for outfit and aesthetics. It's not for nothing else, for us to be cute. You know?
I asked the question.
That's a fact.
It's cute.
You didn't answer my question, friend.
Yeah, it's okay. We can add a little hair on our head.
God said it's okay.
Well, God didn't talk about the weaves and stuff, so I feel like I'm all right. He didn't put nothing on it, so I figure I'll be all right with it. I
Okay.
gotta pray over my bundles too. I don't want nothing in the name of
Well,
Jesus.
you
You
do
gotta
know.
pray
Hold
over the
on.
bundles
You do
too,
know a lot
because
of that
I
hurt
don't know
y'all
who it's
get.
coming from.
Y'all,
Hold on, what's that
you know.
scripture?
You
Wash
do
it
know.
clean in the name of
You do
Jesus before
know
we put it up
when
in
y'all
here.
get that hurt come from women that have bad energy over there in India.
Yeah,
Have you
that's you
seen?
gotta pray over your hair like you pray over your food, ladies. You gotta pray over the bundles because you don't know where they're coming from. Anoint them, put a little coconut oil to soften it up, and then pray over.
Hey, P. Smurf. What? 1 Timothy 2:14.
Trey, you
What
got a
is,
comment about your hair in the chat.
man? I don't care about creative.
What about it, Beans?
You know what it say, right?
Oh no, I gotta go and look sometime.
It was
Once I
Eve,
get there,
not
I make
Adam,
my...
who was deceived and was in transgression.
Wait, say that one more time. If it wasn't Adam that was
It was
deceived,
Eve, not Adam, who
yeah,
was deceived
but
and was
Oh
in
yeah, Eve was
transgression.
and
deceived
you
for
are
sure.
correct.
Yeah.
But Adam was just like the law says. If my daughter go and buy a car, I'm able to take that car back and say, no, she can't have this. Adam's supposed to did the same thing Job said.
I
Woman, you
understand.
speaking as a fool. God giveth and God take away, but blessed be the name of the Lord. So he's supposed to, and remember, she ain't eat an apple. She was partaking in the conversation. She think that the tree of knowledge of good and evil was good to look upon. That's why you women better watch us slicksters. Good to look upon. You feel me? And the knowledge in order to, you know, what God say? Oh, you ain't gonna die. He lied.
Wait, don't get too far away from it because Trey only gave us 3 minutes. What I'm saying is, so when the sister say that God knew what was gonna happen and she jumped straight to Adam, right? That's my problem with that. No. Let's not jump straight to Adam and say God knew what Adam was gonna do. He knew what Eve was gonna do too. Then, right?
And
He knew that Eve. Technically, the serpent set everything in motion, but for the human beings, he knew Eve was going to set these things in motion, right? So, and this is another one of my issues with that particular story, because a lot of folks don't realize that when Eve was made, she was created to be equal, right? And the hierarchy was a part of the punishment, right? So saith the word. So now, that's why I say what I got to do with them. So when I had these women running up talking about you want to be equal to a woman, well, hell, that's what you was made to be.
Yep.
Exactly.
Them niggas sinned.
Yep.
Right? They sinned way back then. Do I have to continue to live under the law of their sin? I don't think I should have to. I don't got nothing to do with them.
And you don't live under the law. That's why it's on you now. When he came, he ripped the veil. Remember, you used to have to go to the priest. 7 times they used to have to sprinkle. But he knew at one period of time we didn't have blood and bulls. He had no honor in the blood of bulls and goats. So he knew we would have to get to him, because at that point, how you gonna hold me accountable for Adam? Now it's held upon you. So once you come to an age, you get baptized in the name of Jesus. Now it's on you. So he done died already for anything that came before you. From this point forward, you're responsible on your own behalf. Now what you gonna do?
Blame Eve. Look at him hold. Look at him. Look at him holding his finger up like he in church. Look at Trey. Trey silly as hell.
Hey, you can go to the washroom. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they used to do. You go to the washroom. Go ahead.
Oh God, walking to the bathroom like this and shit.
Hey.
Hell no. Another one.
I guess we can go and get to it then, since y'all done. I know P. Smurf, he want to go forever. That's all he want to talk about.
Me too, and I ain't even no believer.
Nah, it's all good.
You close. That's all right. We up there too. That's all right, Mr. Beans. I see you got the word up in you.
Hey, initially I wasn't either, Beans, but he once he started to show me his word, now I believe. So hey,
we gonna see you there, Mr. Beans.
If he give me the $4,000 a month, Trey, I'm gonna start believing. I just want 4 G's. I don't even. That ain't even a lie. That's
Hey, but why-
48,000 a
Hey,
year.
you know
bro.
what? Lord, grant him just because, even though he an unbeliever, grant him that so that I can get a hold to him. Because when I get a hold to him, it's over.
Amen.
I'm gonna line him up, baby.
All right, real quick. So we're gonna deal with the Leslie Jones. Marriage is legalized slavery. Before we even get into the review, Summer, how do you feel like marriage is legalized slavery? Let's start with you.
No,
Why? Why not? Pros and cons.
I believe that overwhelming at times where it could feel like that. But I don't believe that it is. I feel like you should set yourself up before you get married, what your expectations are, and then go from there. But no, it's not legalized slavery. Now, if you get yourself a partner that's not helping you out, it could feel that way for sure.
All right, JT.
No, it's not legalized slavery. Something totally different. It's a merge. That's it. It's a merge of two lives becoming one. It's a lot of nuance to it, but nah,
For sure.
it's not legalized slavery.
Okay. Peace work.
It is for a man. We get no honor. We got to work for everybody. We got to do all of that for a man. I ain't talking about a guy. So we got to do everything to make sure our family in the play. And a lot of times we don't get the honor due. And we got to work from to the day we die. I land.
Okay. So you married, right?
Yes, sir.
And so why did you remarry?
Shit, I love women. And I want to be right by God.
Well, how is it legalized slavery and you gonna
that don't mean I gotta work for her until my dying days. And I know that's gonna be my obligation because it's on me.
But I'm saying, Peter, why would you sign back up if you think it's legalized slavery?
Because I love it.
Is he making sense, y'all?
I shouldn't
Yeah,
make
he
sense
like
to
you.
nobody, but I love it.
Hell yeah.
No, slavery is
Nigga, I said, is he making sense?
no.
Yes. Once it gets to me, I will explain to you how.
Okay, I got you. No. Don't tell me how he's making sense.
Go ahead.
Damn,
This nigga right here got a buffet on the panel.
He just got off work.
No, B, it's the way you did it. But go ahead.
Listen, during slavery time, not everybody wanted to be free. It was some people that love massa.
That's true.
They weren't trying to go nowhere. When Harriet Tubman said, I can get you free, they said, free, what's that? I don't want that shit.
You remember when she left and came back for her husband and he didn't want to go?
I didn't even know that.
Y'all didn't know that?
Nope.
Well, I didn't know that.
That's true story. Harriet Tubman got free, told her husband she was gonna come back. He ended up marrying another woman.
Yeah.
He came back and he wouldn't leave. Let me tell you something. Any woman that left me, got free, and came back and went back in the fire, baby, I'm going with her.
Right. Facts.
For real. She risked her life for me. Oh, yeah, I'm going. But that's what happened. He got married to another woman, and when she came back, but do you know how you had to feel?
He thought she was dead. Shit, he was.
Yeah, he did think she was dead.
He thought she was gone. She was out of there.
Yeah, he thought she was dead. That's crazy though. But to come back and then that person don't want to leave, that's different.
Yeah.
Like, is slavery legalized? I mean, is marriage? I said slavery. Is marriage legalized slavery to you?
No.
Okay,
And I subscribe to the what my brother P. Smurf subscribed to. I subscribe to that. We a partnership. We two hearts and two minds. You're supposed to be making it through the struggle together. I'm not supposed to be John Henry going up against a steam engine and die when I get out the other side of the mountain. What are we talking about?
Okay, man. Hey, man, y'all put some color in the goddamn chat, man. Let's go.
You miss Karen.
Great conversation, y'all. So listen, hit that super chat, cash app, become a member. Shout out for Superman for becoming a member today, because it should be a goozy tonight. Mr. Beans, why you steady? It's the opening hand for me. I said, if you eat and you do this, cool. But this whatever it is, it look good, bro. You making me want to go to 7-Eleven.
It's popcorn. You can't eat popcorn like that's how girls eat
Okay, you
popcorn.
correct.
One kernel at a time and shit.
Listen, because nigga, I tell y'all the whole planet. I run a 7-Eleven with my come back with some snacks and get back on the planet. Night, what you say, Night?
We be shaking that shit up.
That's true.
But no, no.
Hold on. Night want to say something real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said something disparaging. I want to say this to my brother Peace Murphy, though. Peace be on him.
Why you say that, my brother?
I said because I don't subscribe to. I understand where you coming from. You coming from the biblical perspective when you say that you're gonna be the sole provider and you willing to. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm not from the same subscription. But peace be on to you, and may you have all the blessings.
Hey, I appreciate you, and I do. I receive it. I've been prosperous just because of it.
Oh, so you've been experiencing that he that finds a wife finds a good thing.
Yeah, there you go.
So was your first wife a good thing? I'm not trying to be petty. I'm just asking a question.
She was until she said we'll never have nothing and be nothing. Then I let her go and have nothing and be nothing.
That's respect. Okay, because yes, you tell me that I'm gonna be on the same type of time.
Hey, we can have a conversation. We grown folk. So I'm gonna let you.
I thought women don't do that, so I wish Rose was up here, but you know, it is what it is. Peace Smart, we'll address that when Rose up here because she said women don't do that.
Facts.
Especially the good men.
Oh well. Hey, she ain't
this
a
nigga
good man.
So serious. He's so goddamn. This nigga in the chat talking about marriage is a broke nigga sport, but he married. But this is crazy to me, bro. What's wrong with these niggas, man? Niggas just be saying stuff. This nigga married, talking about marriage is a broke nigga sport. It's on you, Beans.
So no, I don't think it's legalized slavery, but I do think it's legalized prostitution. But yeah, I don't think it's legalized slavery though.
Context.
That's interesting, yeah.
Well, you just heard Peace Merch say he gonna work and pay for the shit until his dying day. Right? And here's the truth. And here's the truth. When you stop working and you stop paying for it, what do they do?
Ooh.
So yeah, legalized prostitution, baby.
Nah. Peace Merch, don't let that nigga respond to that. Nigga fight back.
I'm straight. I created a lane for myself. So I don't work now. I work my mind. I'm retired from the military, homie. I play in the court.
That's not the point.
What
deal with the last part of what he said.
I'm gonna work it to my damn days. It's gonna be always work. Gonna always have something to do, right?
So if you stop, Peace Merc, if you stop providing today, what's she gonna do?
If I stop providing today, I don't know. But I would guess she's gonna go and find another man. I'm cool with that. I done been married.
But that's but
I thought what vows come into play?
Who I would hope she would follow her vows.
But Smurf, that's the problem though, right? It's because if a woman is incapable of fulfilling her wifely duties, nobody thinks she deserves to be left. Let her can't have kids no more. Should you divorce her now because
that's when I become a little bit of a sinner.
Somebody
right?
preaching.
That's when I become a little bit of a sinner, right? That's when I put that sin into play because I'm a divorce ass. I don't care what you're talking about. I just have to deal with God on that one. You feel me? And I didn't lie to you. She said she wanted to do something different, so I let her do it. You feel me? What more you want me to say? I don't go with the ifs. I'm just prep. I prepare myself so if something going to play. I got health care for the rest of my life. I got me a pension for the rest of my life. At this point, I know it's things I still got to do when it comes to my house. But
what you're doing is you're making it very personal. I'm having a generalized conversation with you because we're talking about whether or not marriage is
prostitution. Maybe it was my fault.
No, not necessarily. I think those would have been his responses regardless, right? Because the things I'm saying, there's no way to defend against them. There's nothing you can say. Only thing people gonna say is, well, but that's your position as a man. And again, even if I grant you that, why is it that when women can't play their position, nobody is saying they deserves to get left?
Well, I said it.
What?
When you say their position, what does that mean?
Oh, my bad. Wrong person.
I'm sorry, clarity.
Wrong person, Karen. My bad. That's who I need to put on the screen. This one right here for sure.
So
No, I was
so
saying when you say the position, what do you mean when she's not able to play her position? What does
my
that mean?
wife can't have kids anymore, so I should leave her.
If you
No.
want children,
See,
If the plan
then
was
you
for
Hey,
y'all
got
to have
hey,
kids,
compromise.
y'all
then y'all
be
should
jumping
still
in
go
too
have
hard.
kids.
Oh,
Y'all
my
should
bad.
work out however it works out. If that's y'all leaving, if y'all have some other type of separate agreement, you should still have kids if that was the plan.
So,
But
so
what if you're
Summer
the
said,
issue?
wait,
No, but Karen, he
Summer
said
said no.
he said, what if she can't have kids?
No, I heard what he said.
So
Yeah.
what y'all
He said
gonna
go have
adopt,
kids.
or can we add somebody to the program?
Listen, kids should be had if that was the agreement. However they decide to work it out, if it's leaving, adoption, getting kids on the side, whatever it is.
Okay.
But Summer said no, right? So, and this is what I mean. That's why I like Summer, because she's not gonna bullshit. She's just gonna say straight out what she knows a woman thinks or what she thinks, right? Which is no. Just because I can't have a baby doesn't mean I don't deserve to be loved or be married. Doesn't mean I should be divorced or left, right? But then if a man can't provide his intricate part in a relationship, which is provision, all of a sudden he deserves to be left. All of a sudden he's not valuable anymore, of not worth being kept. And so
What if it's
that's what I'm
unexplained
saying.
infertility though? What if it's unexplained infertility? You get checked out, you good, I get checked out, I'm good, but then the baby just ain't happening.
Why does the reason matter though?
No, I'm just saying the reason does matter. Like, are you saying from a standpoint where we got checked out as a female and they say, I'm sorry, you just can't have kids. You're
Right.
not able to carry
Yes.
children.
Right.
And then
Let's
you're
say
saying that because I was unable to carry children because I went in there with the intentions of having
Mhm.
children with you, right? And then
Mhm.
we get checked out, and then the doctor says, I'm so sorry, you just can't have any kids because of XYZ, right?
Okay.
Then that will go to character of the husband to me, because I didn't go in there saying I don't want to have no kids. Nope. Or I'm going in there talking about, no, I want to stay on birth control. I don't want to have no, and I'm reneging on my promise.
Okay, that's no. You're moving too fast. So again, if the agreement was children and you can have any, are you willing to adopt, or are you willing to
Adoption is
add somebody? What if he want his own biological kid? Then what? Are you gonna let him?
You could get a surrogate.
Huh?
Get a surrogate.
Oh, but he can't smash nothing.
Nah, that ain't part of the plan. The plan was for you to have biological kid. We gonna get the surrogate, push your stuff up in there, and she go on and carry that baby around and then hand it over to me.
Yeah, kids was the issue. Kids was the issue, not that she wasn't having sex.
Right.
Not one time.
No. Go on, put that thing in that squirter thing. We're gonna go on find Mary Sue down the street, pay her a little 20,000, and then she gonna carry the baby. I'm gonna be in there pushing like I'm having it too. Woo, woo, woo. And then you gonna hand it as soon as you get the baby out, you hand it to me and I'm gonna put it on me and lay it on my chest like it's mine. But that don't mean you get to go out and cheat.
See, Trey, you made it too easy, right? That's the easy way out.
I have a solution.
That's not the question. The question is you can't give your husband a child. Are you now worthless? Are you now not marriageable?
Okay.
Well, no, because I didn't go in there with the intent. It's something that was found out after you got married. Now, if I knew that I was infertile though, and then I married you and telling you that, then that's a lie.
You're justifying it. It's the justification is irrelevant. The point is that you can't do it. So you can't do it. So now, are you not marriageable? Let's say you find out early, 22, for whatever reason, you can't have kids. No man should be willing to marry you now, right? Because you can't.
Well, a man that don't matter.
No.
Well, a man that doesn't mind not having children would then marry me. But a man that wants kids, I should be upfront and say, hey, you want kids, I'm not going to be able to give that to you naturally. The only way you're going to be able to have kids is if we have a surrogate or we get adopted. And then it will be your choice if you're going to marry me.
On that. That's what he wants to do. He wants to put your value on your womb.
No, the point
is
what I'm
saying is you just said up front, and it's your choice as a man if you want to continue to marry me.
Look what you wait. Listen, I want you to understand what you're doing. And I'm not even mad at you for doing it. I just hate that we don't do this for men. Right? You're saying,
listen to what he's saying.
The man that wants her or the man that's willing to deal with it. What does that? No. Yes or no, are you worthy of marriage?
Yes, you are.
Yes, I'm worthy of marriage to whoever want to marry and don't want to have kids.
Cool. So even though you can't provide probably the most intricate part of a relationship for a wife by having kids, you're still marriageable. Now, here's a man he can't provide for whatever reason. Just give me a yes or no.
I got you.
Please
I
don't
got you,
tell
Mr.
me.
Beans.
Please don't tell me any woman who want to deal with it. I don't want to hear that.
No, I got an answer for you.
Or no.
Me too. I got an answer for
yes,
you.
Because I married my husband in 27 years and he didn't have no damn job when we got married. And I still married him.
Absolutely. Did he ever become the provider?
No, I was always the breadwinner in the entire relationship. He got a job, but I always made more money.
Thank you, Summer.
And we put it in one pot. Okay, it doesn't make him. It doesn't make him lesser than a man because he doesn't make more money than me and all that other stuff. I married him because I loved him, and the Lord said he was my husband. So it didn't matter. So yes, he was worthy. He was worthy to be married when he wasn't the provider, because he provided other things for me outside of finances. And I think that's where people get it twisted when they get married. They have these boxes that they put men in and these boxes that they put in women in, when there could be different things that you could work out to make a marriage successful. Okay, like come on. No, I don't believe in this providing that you less than a man and you can't get married because the man ain't providing. Women need to get out of that, and men need to get out of the stuff that they into. If you want to come together and have a successful marriage, you find out what works out for you.
How tall is he?
That's period.
How tall
is he?
He's 6'2".
He's 6'2".
Okay. What's his complexion?
I don't know what to like.
It's my complexion or your complexion. It's not hard.
Probably like Trey.
He my complexion when he got dreads.
Like no, you know what? With dreads, like he's like P Smurf. He's like literally like P Smurf with the beard and the dreads, everything. Like P Smurf.
So you got the eye candy. So that makes sense. So what I'm saying?
Oh Lord, he was a Teddy Ruxpin when I met him. He was a thicker Snickers pudding pie when I met him. He was thicker than a Snickers. He was big. He was Teddy Ruxpin.
Don't try to tell
he was a beautiful Teddy Ruxpin.
Okay, cool.
A big thick man.
Okay, just one last question. What was the greatest disparity between y'all incomes? I'm not asking you for the exact numbers, but what was the
I took care of the household at 100% at some certain parts of our relationship within our relationship.
Hold on, real quick. But you said he had got sick or something, right?
$0.
No, but that's because he had an injury, got sick, right?
No, he got, when we first got married, he did not have a job. I remember though. I remember 19.
You told me he got hurt or something, or had a
then he had a disability for a while, and then he got back on his feet and he got a job. But I've always made more, and I've always been the what you guys call in the breadwinner thing, which is silly because it's supposed to be one pot. You married, there ain't nobody breadwinning, ain't no 50-50. It's just all one pot, and you pay the damn bills and get it together.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like I don't feel like men are lesser than because they make less than the woman do. As long as everybody's contributing and you taking care of the home, you're fine.
Listen,
that's what when you said the thing, and then it hits a kind of trigger point because you touching on the infertility because it took us 12 years to have kids because it was unexplained infertility.
Okay,
it wasn't because I was less than a woman or anything.
It was the food you were eating.
You're like you're like 1 in 1.7 million, and I believe you. The reason why I asked for the disparity, right? Because I wanted to measure how long it actually happened, right? I understand that you said you were the primary breadwinner, which means you had a career that paid more, right? He probably just had a job, right?
And you still submitted, right? So
I understand,
and I still am.
He was a hustler, Bean.
Okay, but here's the thing.
He was a hustler.
So, but here's the thing, Summer.
Hold on, you got your hood, nigga?
Yes or no? Is that
it got me a hood, nigga? Yeah.
No, wait, Summer. Is that general? Right?
You picked up what I was putting down when I said he was hustling. Then you all right?
I peeped already.
But wait, Summer. But here's the thing: is that general? Right? Is that the normality? We both know that it's not. Right, which is why
it's not Summer. Just go on and concede.
I was going to say, how about I say this? When you're of a certain age,
why are you trying to rationalize this?
No, because it's the truth. When you get of a certain age, it is not general whatsoever. But if you're building and you get married, young, right? If you're getting your partner at a young age in your early 20s, you're building, right? And that
Wait,
is general when you're young and get
wait,
married, is all I'm
wait. Let
saying.
me show
But
you
when you
something.
get like in your
Hold
30s
on.
and
Wait,
stuff, it's not.
Wait, look.
I can
Because look what you
concede to
just
that.
did. You just jumped
Yeah.
to marriage. What percentage of our women are getting married in their 20s?
Right now in 2026, you got to tell me that. I'm learning.
Wait. So this is my thing. As soon as you jump to that's why sometimes it's better to just answer the question. Just say no. Because you know it ain't general.
Well, I don't know. Well, I'm saying for certain age groups, it's normal, and
That's
and
not
it's
true,
not.
Summer. No,
It's not. It's not normal in their 20s
true
either
for
because they
certain
ain't
ages.
getting
No.
married. So
Well,
And
it's
it's
not.
not. It is not true for the older women either. So quit
I
doing
got a
it. Summer.
question.
Right.
I got
They
a
not
question to
getting
go on top of
married.
that. How many people got married in their 20s on the panel? Raise their
I got
hand.
married when I was 19.
So wait, so watch this. Look at the number of how many people got married in
Right.
their 20s.
Yeah, but 5 of the hands are men.
But
But you have to marry a woman, though. I don't understand what you're saying. Like, you married a woman, so the other 5 is not on the panel, but it was 5 women that raised their hand too.
We don't know that they was in their 20s. We just know that they married women.
I see what he's saying.
Was they in their 20s, gentlemen, when you got married? Was they in their 20s?
I was in
Me
my
and my wife
20s,
were
but
the
my
exact
wife
same age,
was
but we
in
got
her
the
30s.
data though.
Oh, okay.
We got the data, Summer. We know
Yeah.
what it is. We know the numbers. Right? We know it's 29 for white women. We know it's 30 for black women. We got the data. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers, my niece, who is the most successful of all my nieces, is just about to get married in September. She about to be 32. And she been with that nigga for over a decade.
The average has went up. Yeah,
And
the
she
average
just
has
had
went
her
up. Yeah.
first baby last year.
Yeah.
And she got the bag. So
But
I'm
what's
just
wrong
saying,
with that?
Yeah,
see, wait, you see how we jumping from you acknowledging that shit ain't normal to what's wrong with that?
Well, I'm not
First,
like, is it
before we
now
do
normal
that,
for today? Is what I'm saying. It wasn't normal for my time,
it
for
wasn't
Generation
normal in the
Xer.
2020s. It
But
wasn't
is it?
normal in the
It's not normal to
2010s.
get married
It
in their
wasn't normal
30s
in
now.
the 90s. It wasn't normal in the 80s. It wasn't normal. It ain't been normal for a long time.
It's
To get married in your 30s is what
today.
you're saying.
It's normal today.
What's normal today, creative?
People are getting married much later
Older,
on, like
yeah.
in their 30s or late
It's
20s.
normal now.
People aren't
right?
getting married younger now. People are waiting until they're a
Hold
little
on,
bit
no. Can you put context to that? Are we just talking about people in general? Are we talking about black people? What are we talking about?
I'm
Creative?
just saying people in general.
Oh, okay, so you don't want to deal with the women that look like you, right?
Yeah, black women also, black couples, yeah.
No. Black men marriage rates are going up. Black women marriage rates are declining. Let's put facts to that.
I thought Beans talked about 20-year-olds though.
No, Summer brought up when she said when people do it when they're younger. That's a cool thing to bring up, but it's such a minute percentage. It's not even worth talking about. That's why I said
because it's not happening today, is what you're saying.
She's saying what she's saying she did. Those people, those guys get left. Right?
Yeah.
When we look at the marriage rates, right? Especially when the woman is educated, that man does not ever catch up to her financially. They get left.
Yeah, but even when we're Gen Xers, so we got married during the 90s, so that's during the Cosby time, different world time. The men were in. Since then, men in school have declined, so the women education-wise are more enrolled because we know Asian women is the most educated. Now they get married later, so they get married in a early mid-30s, something like that.
Early 30 is the age for
mid.
But here's my question though, because to the question that P. Smurf asked, right? He thought that was a brilliant ass question, and it kind of was. It tricked us a little bit because all these people on the panel raised their hand. But watch this: for everybody who raised their hand and said they got married young, how many
in their 20s, Beans?
Exactly in their 20s. Raise your hand if you still married to that person. Checkmate.
Well, she
all
passed
right.
away.
So next subject, the Boston Celtics.
But I don't think that's due to anything economically or changes. I think that's when you get married at a young age, as you continue to grow. And I know people disagree, but if you're not willing to put in the work and you start growing apart, then that's when the divorce rate starts going up, because you're not the same that you were at 19 that you're at 40. And that's why a lot of people are divorcing, because people are not growing together, they're growing apart. And they're not putting in the work to get back close together.
Break that down for us. I'm growing apart. How?
Because people change. You know, I could just talk from a female's perspective. You know, I could just talk from a female's perspective. Like I wasn't the same at 19. I was a little bit immature, right? And as I did more inner work and figured out what my traumas were, figured out what was holding me back, and I did work to change on that. And I got closer to God because I'm religious, right? And I got closer to God, and I started realizing what a real wife was supposed to be. When I was with my husband at 19, I didn't know what a damn wife was. We just was getting married because it's better than married than to burn. Okay, we wanted to go and get it in when we could. Okay, so you know, but as I got older, I started realizing what my triggers were, what his were, and we worked it out, and we worked together and grew together. Right. But at one point, we were growing apart. It could have been divorced at any. Because you're not the same. You don't like the same thing. You don't have the same interests. You just grow apart. Like you're not the same person. Like I may have been watching Mighty Morphin Power Rangers at 19, and I'm doing something that you become more mature minded, and you just start growing apart when you don't.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second, real quick. Shout out to Robert Platinum for becoming a member. Shout out to Robert Platinum. We already got 2 memberships for the day. We got Justin Cash, and then we got P. Smurf. Blessings to my brothers and sisters on the panel and in the chat. Thank you for P. Smurf. The nigga got his new little glasses on with his little outfit. So he been the blessing. Shout out to P. Smurf,
man. So Summer, this is where we had the point of contention before. You say that you guys had that women and men grow apart. That's why I'm saying that's cap. Because the thing is that when you're married, you're supposed to go through all the nuances. This is where it comes down to the vows. It makes no sense when you say, for better or worse, rich or poor, sickness and health, to death do us part. And then your excuse is, we grew apart. The better and worse is the growing apart thing. You're supposed to come together. That's why
I get it, but if I was okay with a hood ninja when I was 19, but then when you get 30, 35 and you start having kids and looking at you like, wait, we don't want to, you know what I mean? You gotta be able to everybody's supposed to mature. If a person is not maturing and they're staying in their same pocket down here as a 19-year-old and they're not maturing, but you're maturing, you got more responsibilities. You see the kids looking after you, you trying to get hey, you trying to, hey, are we going to get a home? Are we going to do this, that, and the third? And the other person still down here just trying to be a hood ninja. And they're not growing and maturing with you. Then you got to be like, okay, and you go, hey, come on, let's go. Let's we need to get above this. We're no longer for this. We're trying to better ourselves. We need to get college funds for our kids. We need to do this, that, and the third. And the woman is deciding to stay down here too, and they're not growing and they're not maturing. That are growing apart if people are not coming up to each other's level. But it takes a partnership. It takes a partnership for you to come down and reach for them and say, baby, we need to do more. We need to start looking at our financial.
Summer, real quick, Summer. Listen, the average woman, when they say we've grown apart, what do you think? Why they say the average? About the average woman, not you, not the church congregation. The average woman, generally speaking. Because I literally heard a woman say her and her husband grew apart is because he had a solid foundation and a stable job, but he brings everybody not be no more for different. No more different food on this path.
First of all, I'm closing it. I'm tying it up in the knot. So leave me alone. First of all,
for real, no. So I heard a woman say he didn't want to he had a 9-to-5, but he didn't want to advance in his job description. So every time I've heard a woman say that her and a man grew apart, it's because he didn't want to make more money, but he made money that he was content, but she wanted him to make more, and he wasn't broke. So something help us out, creative.
I don't agree with that.
It's creative. You can have your little feminist button there anytime you feel like it.
I don't agree with that, because if I have a standard of my own, I have goals of my own, I have different levels that I could achieve on my own. So if I feel like the family needs more money, I'm not just going to put it on the man and be like, and he got a solid job, he been in for 20 years, and I'm like, well, you need to be the manager by now because you need to be making $150K. if I want the more money and stuff, then I put myself back up in school. Let me go strive and do the things. That's what I did. You know what I mean? I kept climbing up my own
Summer,
ladder.
is that
He
the
had
average
his own,
woman?
I got mine.
Summer, is that the average woman, or is that the
According
type
to
of
what y'all saying, it ain't now. I mean,
But
you know,
some but Trey, look what she just did though.
I can only go by what you said now.
Wait, this is what you first said. You said you don't think that the majority of the reasons why women are leaving those relationships is money. But then when you gave your example about people growing apart, you said, man, people don't be maturing. They don't be understanding that we need to be working on them 401ks. They don't understand we need to be getting that college money together for them kids. They don't understand that we need to be trying to buy a house. Everything you named has something to do with money.
But maybe it's because of their spending habits, not necessarily that they're not making the money, right? Maybe it's their spending habits that they're doing. We're not saving. We're not coming. I just gave you the example of that. Yeah, because most of the times when you're in a long-term relationship and things come up with the children, it may not necessarily be the emotional connections that you guys have, or the spiritual connections that you have, or that somebody's spending more money than they should be. That when we were young, yeah, we could go out and we could spend in this and go on trips and do all these things. However, now we have a child. So that money that we would have spent going on 2 trips a year, maybe we should only go 1 trip a year. And then you guys that's just an example. It's not the entirety of what it is.
The bigger question is, how many people do you know like you where they've been married for multiple decades and the woman out-earned the man pretty much for the whole relationship?
All of my friends, every last single one of them. And they love their man and they've been together 15, 20, 30 years. Because I think that's why I always used to say, I don't know if it's but however, here's the kicker. This I think is what we're missing. All of them got married.
I mean, it's good. I just don't believe it.
But I think what the thing is though, we built together. Most of my friends got married or with their significant others when we were 19, 20 years old, and we built together. And I think those are the marriages that you can, if you could get through it now, you can get through it because it's hard work now. Ain't nobody saying it's easy. But if you could get through it, those are the marriages I think that are successful. Now, here are the marriages that I think everybody kind of say what you bring to the table, this, that, and the third. When you get in like your 30s or something, at 35 plus, the woman got her career established, she got her own house, she got her own things, and the man got his own things. Then now you guys have to come together with your resources that you already have and establish a good working relationship in order for that to work. And I think that could be difficult too, because you could be set in your ways.
That's not what's difficult. What's difficult is that they got children involved.
Or they have children involved. Yeah, it's a whole different dynamic.
Yes, they have that. So they already coming with a family and things like that. Now, again, the vows, my opinion, I don't think anybody should get married saying vows. Because ain't nobody, the majority of people they're not serious about the vows. That makes no sense to me. So I think that they should get married and they should come up with their own vows. Like, we'll stay together as long as we don't grow apart from each other. Long as you don't piss me off and long as I don't piss you off, then we should be able to stay together. That's how it should be now, because that's all I keep hearing is a bunch of excuses. At the end of the day, when you ask somebody about vows, they always try to gloss over it.
JT,
go ahead.
There are people that got vows that say if the woman get big, he can leave. They got some people with some weird
Those are clauses, though. I'm being, but this is the thing. I'm being facetious.
But I know you're being facetious, but
yeah, they should just have a clause, right? It should be a clause instead of, don't go to the church. Don't go and get you just go where that doggone majesty is at. And y'all write up a clause and then y'all write it up for a certain amount of time and say, listen, this is what we going to do. We're going to revisit this at, 6 years or whatever. Mm-hmm. And if we ain't there, we need to just go ahead and get a divorce. That's what you guys need to do, because ain't nobody serious about this thing called marriage.
JT, to piggyback on you are right. And I think if we have that narrative and we teach the younger children, because I was wrong. When I talk to people for a long time, I don't even like talking to people and counseling them about relationships. I take them to the Bible principle because I tell them I failed in that arena, right? And I'm trying to make my wrongs right. And this time I want to be, once again, it's the vows. And I'm gonna go by the vows on this go round because the first time that was wrong, bro. And I wish when I was younger they would have sat me down and explained that. And that was the point of the community helping the young people, right? They used to support marriage. Now it's against marriage versus supporting it and hearing that, what you keep saying. Because you do bring it up a lot. Man, what about the vows? And for me, I'm a hit dog holler, but I'm already done. I already done did what I did. And now, you know what I'm saying? I want to do better and I want to show my children better in that sense. Because I had to apologize. But if I'm not in my right mindset, then how can I be, you know what I'm saying, able to help them? But I'm on top of it when it comes to them. You know what I'm saying? And supporting marriage and explaining to them certain things. And, hey, these vows are important. And you know what I'm saying, JT? So I respect what you're saying. In other words, I really do, bro. That's very important for the younger people to really hear that part.
The thing is this, though. This is what happened to them older people. Around about the late 80s, early 90s, everything got into the individualism stuff. And I've never really heard a man say that he grew apart from somebody.
Ever.
Yeah,
he just started cheating.
Listen, I seen men sit in the garage really long before they go in the house. I seen men make a what they call it a man cave, but they don't ever leave home.
So question. So what about these marriages where the men, as soon as they make a lot of money, they leave their current wife and they get a new wife? What about that?
That goes from
is that considered?
Wait. Never liked her.
About rich people? You talking about rich people?
I'm talking about like Kevin Hart and other people like that.
Kevin Hart is a rich person.
Well, it doesn't matter. It does matter.
15%
absolutely does matter.
1 second, let's have a conversation, creative. 15% of people are rich. 85% of people are average. And you know what's wrong with them 85% of people? They think they can do better than average instead of just coming in here and sitting on this couch that's falling apart and let's just put a book up under it. Yeah, because that's who we are. We're not Kevin Hart.
The truth is that when women say we grew apart, what they really mean is, I believed I could do better.
Yes.
That's it.
That's
really
really
that's not. No, that's not.
You might not do the same
but
thing.
Here's the thing, though,
It's usually
creative.
neglect.
Here's the thing, though, creative, and it's good to see you, sis. I ain't seen you live in a minute. Maybe I just ain't been seeing it, but the fact of the matter is that you're talking about a very small percentage of men.
Yeah.
And we're talking about past the majority of women. Do you understand why when y'all want to do this what about us and what about the men shit, but you're talking about a very small percentage of men. Only when we're talking about marriage, only 20% of men leave marriages. And when we're talking about relationships, it really only go up about 10 more %.
Yeah.
Only 30% of the time do men leave even in relationships. So you're not talking about a very large percentage of men. The thing about men is that we typically say, I choose creative, that's it. Even the ones that's gonna cheat on you, have babies on the side,
still gonna be with you.
You not going
I'm
nowhere.
checking the deuces. I'm not putting up with that.
Okay,
so you gonna put the deuces up, right?
Let's stay right there for 1 second. And who puts up the deuces the most?
Oh, it's definitely the
women. But most men don't want to file the paperwork. They don't want to go to the courthouse. They don't want to do
because they have no intentions of leaving you.
But you already left us mentally and emotionally when you go out and go with a different chick. That's wild.
Wait, hold on, real quick, because I don't know if y'all heard that. Summer, creative. I want Summer say that one more time.
I said you may not sign the paperwork, you may not leave, but you left emotionally, because if you go out and try to get some other chick and you cheat on the wife, you haven't left physically, but mentally you've left. You checked out.
See what I mean?
You didn't sign the papers, but technically you ghost signed it when you went out and got another chick and had a baby on the side and you're sleeping with other. But you guys try to use that as an excuse. But we didn't lead. We didn't file the paperwork. But you emotionally destroyed your wife when she finds out that you slept with another female. And then when she filed the paper, she a part of that 70% to file the paperwork. Nah, because behind went out and cheated. You went out and cheated.
Wait,
That's
but
my
you're,
excuse to leave because you cheated now. Okay.
but you're a Christian though, so you should be for polygamy.
But it's worse than
Hold on,
that.
let me get my
Yo,
That
do-rag
was
right
permissive
for
will, not
business
perfect will. Y'all
tonight. Hold
always
on.
bringing up this polygamy. That's permissive will, not perfect will.
No, I've never talked about polygamy. But here's
It's
the
not
thing.
perfect will. It's permissive. It ain't nobody going on the God's permissive. I'm gonna be in this perfect will, man and woman. Or you could go on and go get
Now
that other
who's
one.
making
Go on.
excuses again?
Right?
So again, between
Now
the
who's making
sexes,
excuses?
it's a 4% difference. I think the men is like 28% and the women is 24%. So people cheats. People lie, people steal. We can't keep trying to make it a gender thing. And as far as the men,
Right.
enough money so he can get with the woman he wanted in the first place, that is so rare. I don't even know why I was brought up. Kevin Hart is a midget, a Oompa Loompa.
Hold on.
Tori was beating him up. That man was going through domestic violence.
Yeah, so hold on. So when we talk about marriage, I
shouldn't be laughing at
had to
that.
put my
It's
do-rag
not
on
funny. It's
to
not
be
funny.
on Beans time tonight because I see what time Beans on at the hour mark.
You just look like a lesbian, either man. That's okay.
The question I want to ask y'all. So when we talking about these marriages, right? Because they talking about the majority, right? 50% of these people are gonna stay married forever, right? Is that the number?
I don't know where you came with that from, bro. You just
All
brought
right,
that
so
out.
people, hello, I'm asking. So they say that people that 50-50, like 50 stay married and 50 get divorced. So y'all saying those numbers are wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
That's right. Those numbers are right.
The numbers
are wrong.
So JT, what percentage of people you think get divorced?
It's more people to get divorced than it is people to stay together.
Like, give me a percentage because
it could be 51-50. It could be 49.
Because we don't want to use statistics, obviously.
51-50 is crazy.
Well, yeah, because here's why you don't want to use statistics, either, man. Because
it's more people. I don't know the exact.
No.
But it's close. Okay, let me say 51-49. How long?
Talk today.
I mean 51-49, B. You know the one I'm talking about.
No.
You got 101%, B. Hello, so
that's like doing a 380, a 360.
JT said he doesn't know, so let's have a conversation. They have sample sizes of 1,000 people. Of them, 1,000 people, they get these percentage rates, and then they say it's whatever. That's why I don't mess with statistics like that. So when they used to talk about the men in the house, they had a sample size of 1,000, and it was the people that work together, not just men in general. So now when they talk about that statistic, they say men stay in the house.
Hold on. No. I'm trying to understand. Out of the people that get married, how many of those people y'all think are staying together?
Let's take it one thing at a time. How many people get married? Because that's not even 50%.
No. I'm just because we talking about marriage.
Oh my God.
You're right, E. You're right. He's right.
Okay,
Yeah, it's like I'm 50 to 60%.
60% of people get married?
No, that was never his question.
60% stay together.
50.
So this is what we do. And if I misquote you, JT, I apologize. It sounded like he said that let's focus on the majority. That was the kind of conversation. And it's like we talking about 15%. That's how he tried to attack creative, right? If we know, let's say 49.
Creative about that.
And nobody attack nobody up here.
I wasn't even listening. What the man with the chili cheese beard say?
So what I was saying before I put my do-rag on, cause I knew I couldn't talk to Beans
without that beard. Hey, you need to get a shave, either man. That beard is struggling right now.
No, listen. I'm okay. I'm gonna struggle just like yours. Nigga, turn your face
I don't
to the
have a
side.
beard.
Look at that shit struggling. Oh, them
I don't have
bumps.
a
My
beard.
bad. Oh, that must be bumps. All right, hello, my bad. That was bumps.
No, sir, there's no bump. Ain't no bumps, nigga. Yeah, quit playing.
The point that I'm saying.
Show your teeth. Hold on. Show your teeth.
This nigga,
listen,
nigga, your teeth.
So the point. This is the point that I'm saying. When we start talking about marriage, and it be married folks, because it sounds like P married, or maybe P not married anymore. I don't know.
He is married.
He is married.
I don't know why we don't talk about the people that's successful. Like we always want to focus on the people who's unsuccessful. And even if I give it 49%, let me say 51% of people in a divorce, just to make JT argument, right? if we got 49% of people that are being married and finding a way to be able to be married for the rest of their life, that tells you that it is a path to success to be successfully married. I agree with you guys that the biggest problem I think is when people start doing their own vows and start saying that BS. When people not, if you go to a wedding and you see some
hold on,
BS,
real quick. Let me interject. Right. So, and I'm rocking with you, but a lot of people stay married for the wrong reasons. A lot of people are married, not even standing. Hold on. Let me.
I ain't say nothing. That's why I'm caring up because y'all niggas get to feeling some type of way when I shake my head.
You shaking your head like it's not true though. You got people that's married that don't even live in the same. That don't even sleep in the same room.
Facts.
Well, you
That's
say why
because
that's
it's menopause, Trey. It's high.
No, but Trey, the reason that's a bad example because you got people who's in long-term relationships who never signed a paper. And they're successful. So like when we start trying to throw all these variables in there, I know people who done been together for 40, 50 years and never got the government in their business and they successful man. But we ain't gonna talk about them because they didn't get the government involved, right?
No. So what's I'm trying to find an angle because I was doing something. So I'm trying to find an angle. What y'all
I'm trying to say is when we start talking about marriage don't work, you right for them people. But let's talk about that marriage do work for a large group of the population.
That was an argument, though, Eda Man.
Nobody, Trey, nobody said that. He just came up here yelling.
No, I heard JT was talking.
No,
I wasn't.
We got to respond to it. We got to respond to it in a genuine way, though. So, here's the genuine response, right? Truth be told, if we qualify for black people, right, the number looks more like 55% in the divorce, right? But it depends on whose statistic you use. Some say as low as 45. So if you add them together, divide by 2, you get 50%, which is why we usually say 50%. The problem is this, though. Even in the 50% that may stay together, they don't actually have solutions, right? You can't really tell me, like, I mean, we had this conversation before about the economical side of it. So you're a man, you make $250K a year or more, right? And you've been married for 20 years. And then I got this guy that live next door to me. He a bus driver. He makes $60K a year. He been married for 20 years. Who you think I want to take my advice from? The
250K.
I'm not taking my advice from that nigga. I don't want to hear nothing he got to say because I know he paying. He definitely got legal prostitution. I want to know how this nigga that makes 60 stays together. You see what I'm saying? Because he ain't really getting no money, and somehow his wife stuck around. Same thing goes with this, right? When we look at similarly, when we look at the people who stay together, we can't really see what the problems are. The reason why we look at the ones that divorce because we want to see what the problems are. We want to be able to say, this is why they got divorced. This is why they got divorced. This is why she left. This is why he left. Oh, okay. These are the things that we need to address. Because a lot of times the trades, I think it was either Trey, somebody just said this. A lot of times people be staying together for every reason except the right.
But Beans, no, I get what you're saying. But hold on.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
No, Beans, I get what you're saying. And I'm okay with us focusing on what's the negative that people are doing. But when we start trying to project and say, well, the young people shouldn't get married because these people have negative marriages, we almost like make it obsolete the people who have done it successfully.
You bringing an argument on this panel that was never
nobody
made.
said. That's the point. That's what he said a few minutes ago, Eda Man. Real quick, hold on, JC. All right, shout out to Robert Platinum. Clarity. I'm 6 foot -2 in the top 1% of the bottom 1% of earners. If you was mine, I'd make you a nice EBT dinner with lit Newport candles. Shout out Robert Platinum for the $5.
Dirty man.
Somebody got an eye for you. I'm just letting you know, sweetheart. Somebody got an eye for you.
Newport candles is racist.
Yeah, that is racist.
I was gonna say, Mr. Bean, like as far as like studying the people that get a divorce, I don't think it's very helpful because certain things that they were unable to tolerate, you may be able to tolerate, or your wife or your future wife may be able to tolerate. So I think people get divorced for different reasons, and it's their personalities, and they weren't able to mesh. Like some people will say, I would never pay 100% in a marriage. So they would never be able to do what I did. You get what I mean? And some people may say, I don't mind doing 50-50. It just all depends on your individual wants and needs and desires and making it work in a marriage.
But Summer, this is the problem. The reason why we have to is because people, first of all, to E's point, no, maybe nobody said it, but E, yeah, you know, I've said it historically. I don't think men as a particular demographic, I don't think men, black men in specific, should get married until they're at least 40. Right? I say that religiously. Because why? Because I look at all of the reasons why women say they're leaving these relationships, and I say, well, shit, y'all can't tackle that shit until you're 40 anyway. Right? You start making the most money when you hit 40, which is the biggest reason why you're always checking out. So they might as well wait until they become those big earners to marry you. They got a better chance of your ass not leaving.
Well, I think we're not that far off because I said 30, right?
Man, do you agree with his statement about a lot of women check out for financial reasons?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's a safe spot that we never talk about, right? Mm-hmm. It's a man making too much money is dangerous for a woman, and a man not making enough money is dangerous, right? So we know that.
Why did you make the first statement? Curious. I'm just curious.
No, because it's a fact that when we find the people who are the most successful marriage, it's a window. When they make $1 million and some dollars, the marriages really don't work. And then when they make $20,000, those marriages don't work.
So you saying when a man makes a substantial amount of money that he starts cheating, or he just like what?
No, I'm just saying that it usually don't work, right? Like say when we start looking at, for example,
what numbers you looking at? I don't see that.
Yeah, he just saying stuff.
Okay. I don't see that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just want to interject and say this. From what I see, the higher a man's income, the longer the marriage lasts.
No, hold on. So the higher, let me help you understand what I'm saying. So the higher the money is, the less likely he's gonna get married. But like the more money a man makes, when you start talking about these dudes who make a whole bunch of money, they even said that they don't see women can bring value to them. Right? They'll keep women around, but not from a marriage point of view, because they have an access to be able to take. And then we start looking. Huh?
No.
I can accept it if you're saying it's a new phenomenon.
Yeah, no. We see, y'all saying we don't see men with a whole bunch of money saying that they don't want to get married.
No. I'm saying I agree with you.
YouTubers.
A whole bunch of
are we just yelling over each other, or are we taking turns?
No, so what I'm telling you is like
it'll just be E and beans. Because I don't.
Well, let me just land it and then y'all can get in. The point that I'm saying is, if you really study the people who have the most successful marriages, it's a window. It's a window, and that window usually is somewhere around 85,000 to 150,000. Somewhere in that window is typically that financial is not the problem that they're leaving for. Not saying that they won't leave for something else.
Okay.
But so that was the point I was making. But I'll let Nice.
So that's 15% of the population, though, right? Above 100,000.
No, no, not necessarily, because I'm including both incomes.
Oh, you can't put together.
Yeah, I'm saying household income.
Okay.
I don't know, E. I was with
because if you talking about individuals, that makes a difference too. Because if you talking about individuals that make 150 to 250, that's once again back to talking about rich people.
No. I'm saying like usually,
I understand what you just said. You talking about money together being that figure between that and that. Okay.
Usually, especially say for example, if two people, y'all can look it up. If you see two people, especially 100,000, he making 50,000, she making 50,000, they typically not leaving each other. Now I understand it's exceptions to the rule. New York, that might not be the case. California might not be the case. But other places in the world, y'all are not having financial situation if y'all have $100,000 coming in of household income.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if people get married, it's not. I think, especially for this new generation that we have of people getting married, we haven't had any studies long enough to even show them being married for the long haul, or for them being married for the purpose it was built for them to be married at. Right. So most people, they get married because of what? Finances. They love each other, some goddamn shit like that.
That's most women, JT.
Even so, but none of them get married to build on communities. None of them.
What? Hold on. So
give me a black community. Give me a black community where you got people getting married in droves right now, and those marriages are staying for the purpose of them building on that community that they're staying in.
You don't think that's a strong man question?
Hold on.
Because you said give me a black community like it's not no black community. I don't know why we do this.
Like no. Finish finish what you said. Like there's no black community. What?
Where are we talking about, Edom?
So hold on. So y'all saying that it's
finish
no black.
finish your statement.
I want to make sure I understand what JT saying. It's no black community in Atlanta. It's no black community in DC.
I didn't say that. See, no, you're not listening. Finish up. I didn't say that there wasn't any black community. I said for the sole purpose of building on that community.
Why is
for
that
the
a
purpose
reason?
of building? So what would be your reason for getting married?
Yes.
Oh, because I'm in love. I want to
personal. I want to hear her.
Hold on, let her go.
Say it again.
I want to build a family and I want to build a life, a legacy. That would be my primary reason.
Yes. What is a family? What is a family?
Huh?
What is a family?
A family has kids.
Is a family a component of a community?
Yes.
It's supposed to be.
But she didn't even know why she wanted to get married. That's why I'm telling you, a lot of dudes got to take heed. A lot of these women don't even know why they want it. I would not get married.
She said family.
Creative.
She said family. She said love and family. She didn't say family.
I did say family.
Summer, you missed JT's context.
Hold on. Because I'm missing what JT is
she
trying
did
to
say
say.
family.
People get married to have a family, to have kids. Kids is a family.
She said legacy,
but
family.
I'm thinking that you saying
Summer,
to build a community, to get married and to be in the black community and to be like, that's the reason why you're doing it.
What is a community, creative?
A community to me is like within, like, you have your mom, your sister, your aunties, your grandmother. Yes. They're all your close proximity of the community. And maybe the people at school. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not trusting everybody on my block.
So creative. So what you're saying is that a community is a bunch of families.
Yeah.
Yes?
Close
so that should answer your question when you said, well, why does somebody have to get married to build on communities? That's
Stall her out, JT.
I will.
Stall her out.
But isn't family a part of community? It's not just the base of a community. It's just a part of it, right?
No, Summer. Here's the thing. What is happening is
definitely the base.
But listen, what's happening nowadays is that people are fragmented up because they're saying just my friends, just the people I know, so they're co-workers and just I guess her sister and mom. Have you heard of something called Galentine Day?
Yeah.
It'd be just a bunch of women all together and a bunch of kids and no men around nowhere.
This is terrible.
They call that
Valentine's Day.
We
do Valentine's Day. All my friends is married.
Summer, stop.
You guys are poking at my
and we got some single folks in there. Women coming together. Why we always down it with the women get together and do?
Real quick. Look, y'all
want to come, huh?
Y'all need to quit that nonsense. Summer, quit gas right here.
Y'all want to come to the party.
She's so much of a feminist. She didn't even allow
talking point. That's just women doing things.
Summer, hold on.
He stays saying that.
Summer, hold on. Hey, first of all, we got 46 likes and 103 people watching. Get the goddamn likes up. Let's start there. What the hell are we doing? Now, when she mentioned people that contributed or made up the community, she did not name a male. She said my aunt, nieces. She left all the men out.
My grandma.
I'm thinking about
Listen,
it. I think
crazy.
I'm gonna watch my kids.
JT, did you hear me bring up Valentine's Day? Because that's what she described.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing but girls.
Why did men always talking down when women try to make some fun stuff? Why don't y'all make some fun stuff up and go do it?
Wait.
This is the crazy part about it.
Let me say this because I don't want to yell over people. I know everybody got
a guy's time day.
Valentine's Day was created by that alphabet community. Yeah. They believe in partners and all the girls being together. And what they talk about, the new thing they talk about is divine feminine. Because y'all are God, y'all shouldn't have no men around. That's not us talking down. We just listening to you.
That's a different talking point.
So JT, hold on. I just want to make sure I understand JT.
Okay, hold on.
So a man, hold on.
Let me address that real quick, and then I'm gonna let you go. what I'm telling Summer, y'all pirated that holiday. You know that, right? It was Valentine's Day. It was supposed to be women and men. But y'all, because y'all by default, and I'm gonna keep saying it, women are gay by default. Y'all would sit back and take and be like pirates and take something that was for men and women, and because so many goddamn women couldn't get a man, they say, well, fuck it, I just hang with my girls. And we go around in our pajamas on, and we'll
What's
have
wrong
all
with
these
that,
hearts.
JT? They ain't
Because
got
it's
no damn
gay.
man.
It's
They
gay.
ain't got no man. Why can't they hang
Why
out
couldn't y'all
together?
listen? Y'all already have
And some of
what they
them
got?
go and they got men.
Wait, hold on. Y'all already have girl trips and all that,
Oh
right?
Lord, we
Why did
can't
y'all
have
have the
none.
pirate that was supposed to be for the woman and the man? Y'all could have just came up with the other shit. But Valentine's Day, fine. I see y'all doing it. I'm just gonna tell you that
But
shit
why
is
is
Yell
it
about
a
gay.
this fake ass
problem?
No, hold
Christmas.
on.
It's
I'm trying to
like girls
understand.
know
Hold
how to
on.
get
Man,
together as a group and have fun without
It's
it being
gay.
what y'all calling gay.
Summer.
We know how to get together as
It's
a
gay.
community as women and not be like, ooh, we getting together. We
That's
gonna be thought
bullshit.
of as gay. Nobody,
That's
women
I
don't
bullshit.
just
do that
wanna
stuff. We like
Most
to
of these
hang
But
with
women
why
each
is
other.
can't
We
talking.
they
like
just get
each
Hey,
other.
Summer.
together? Why do
hold
they
on,
have
because we
to
going
turn
on
a
a whole
holiday?
tangent.
Hold on.
Hold
We
on,
can show y'all video
JT.
after video of all of these women right now talking about they're gay now. They keep talking about they got girlfriends and boyfriends and they got the
No,
studs.
what does
Who
that have to
You
do with
cares?
even got studs
That's
that want to
different than
be
Valentine's
reverse
Day.
gay again. Y'all don't know what y'all want. Y'all don't know what
All
y'all
right,
want.
They know
There's
they don't
more
want no
we
black
done.
women
men's.
than black
So hold
men.
on,
We
JT.
just
I'm trying
figured
to
it out.
understand because
They know
so
they don't
when
want no
a
men.
man and a woman get together and get married and start a family, is that a support to the community?
What you mean if is that a support to the community?
Like, does that contribute to the community? Because you said that people are not getting married anymore.
If they're in a community,
Yes.
It does. Okay.
if they're in
If
a
they're-
community and not just a
Listen to what he said.
what's happening right now?
No, what I'm trying to
He the
understand.
man is acting like he can't hear.
No.
Wait, what did you
So,
say, E?
so he said that people are not getting married anymore to be able to better the community.
Right.
So I asked him a simple question. When people get married and they starting families, is that a support to the community or that's not a support to the community?
He answered it. If they're involved in the community, you don't have to be in a marriage to be. You can be a single woman and be a coach.
I'm not talking about women. I don't know
That's
why
what
y'all keep
the
wanting to talk about
community
women.
is. It's men and women and children. Your church community, if you're involved in the city hall, if you're involved in voting and everything else. What are you if you just you and your wife and your little friend group and you don't go to no church? You're not involved in no government stuff. You're not involved in nothing but you and your family. That's not a community. That's just an individual group.
So
And that's what he just exposed. This is why I think we should kick JT off the panel. Because black people already look bad enough, E. And what he just exposed is that even when we get married, we don't do it for the sake of the communities that we live in. We don't even really care about the community at all. We're doing it for our own selfish reasons. Thank you, JT, for giving us
hold
one
on,
more black
hold on.
eye.
So,
Hey,
hold
listen.
on, no, because this is crazy. Hold on. So, Beans, you saying we supposed to get married for the community and
No,
not for ourselves?
no, for yourself.
No. Listen, wait, let me answer that because he said beans. I'm gonna answer your question. See, this is how I want people to answer my questions. E, yes, absolutely, yep, absolutely, 100%.
And when did they do that? Tell me the time that people was getting married, not for themselves or they wanted that woman. They was getting married because they thought it bettered the community.
It was called the extended family period. We talked about it the last time we was on the show, right? It was a different time, right? This was before nuclear and before this current independent lifestyle and society that we living in, right? Where family was what it was all about. You literally had arranged marriages, right? For the sake of the community.
So you said we should go back to that.
Together.
I just want to make sure, Beans, you saying that we should go back to arranged marriage that's better for the
We can't, bro.
That's why I don't know why y'all bring this point up acting like we should go back to it.
But that's irrelevant. The point was that he
didn't answer my original question.
No, hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. The people did studio. Okay, so I got a professional boxer that I train, and me and him were literally talking today about his parents are setting him up an arranged marriage today, literally. So it still does
I'll be
happen.
right back, fellas.
It's about 200,000 annually in America. Yes.
No. This is what I'm trying to understand. If two people get together, because remember, JT was on some BS. He said, "Where is the black community?"
He said the building. He said they're not getting together specifically for the point of building the
That's not what he asked me, Beans. No, Beans, he asked me.
Her. And then you asked him a question about it.
I'm telling you, before this, Beans, you can go back and review this. He said, "Where is the black community?" That was the question he asked me.
No.
And I said, the black community is everywhere. I said, it's
where is
DC.
the black community where they're intentionally getting together to build it?
In mass.
That was the final part of that question.
Hold on, y'all think white people are getting together to build a community?
It don't matter. He didn't ask you about white people.
I'm trying to understand this. Where did this standard for black people come from?
And we trying to have it, and we don't have it anymore. Yelling.
We're trying to have it, and we don't have it anymore.
We got 5 minutes before we actually play the actual video. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah,
so this is what I'm saying. I think that
anymore. That's
this is what I'm saying. It's an unrealistic expectation
for
black people to start getting married. Hold on, listen. Getting married, say we gonna get married now because we want something best for the community. That is a recipe for disaster. You better get married to somebody because y'all guys have built a relationship that's gonna last. Like this idea of y'all just getting married and getting together for the betterment of some niggas that don't care about you.
Wait. E, this is the problem with the statement that you're making, because then this is what you do. You get married and then you go move into another community where they've already built it up for the same purpose. So you cool with getting married. Hold on, don't shake your fucking head, E, because you're not.
I'm gonna shake my head. I don't know why y'all niggas think y'all can tell me not to shake my head. I'm gonna shake my head.
Like
no,
you get married and then you go move into a community where they already got married and built up that community for families, for a family society and the family community, but then tell other people they shouldn't get married and do the same thing.
No, that's not what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying is I was already in a community as a single man. I was a church. Hold on. No, I'm trying to help you understand this because it was okay when
use your anecdotal experience.
You let Creative do her anecdotal. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, we men, we're not women. We're not doing the anecdotal shit.
Listen,
wait. Bean, speak for yourself.
So the point that I am saying is I was already involved in a community before I got married. I was involved in the church. I was out volunteering, giving out food. I did all that before I got married. When I brought my wife on, it actually was a helping hand. It was something that's supposed to be able to make us expand that literally.
Checkmate. That's the fucking point the whole time.
That's what I'm telling y'all. So this,
but Lee, eat a man. That's not what Creative said. If you were,
I know what she said, but he said we're not doing anecdotal.
One second. If you were already involved in a community, like you just said, and then you married your wife, and then she became a part of that same community that you was already involved in, that's what community building is. But
that's what most people in marriage do.
So is the issue not the marriage in itself? The issue is not the marriage in itself to build up community. The issue is us as individuals should be in that capacity already, so that when we get married, it will continue on and it just boosts to the community. So the issue isn't getting married for a community. But the example that he gave was he was already significant in his community and doing things for his community. So when he got married, it just continued on. So it's not the marriage that's the problem. It's the individual, us as individuals. Need to be set in our community. So when we get married, it just continues on and it flourishes. That's what I'm saying.
People, JT said black people don't do that in mass because I can tell you communities. Hebrew Israelites is a community. The Nation of Islam is a community. Why? Because they have farmland. They have something that's already established. And when they get married, they bring their women into that community. They become Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelites, and whatever else. It's all fragmented up. So yes, Edomman is in a community, but I'm from Oakland, California. I can tell you 5 communities that's here. They're not together. I can tell you 5 communities that's together in Chicago. I mean, that's individual in Chicago, Detroit, New York, and all the places. They're not together, though. He said black people are coming together in mass. But
that's not going to happen. Nobody does that. Like, that's an unrealistic expectation for one race in mass to come together.
You're just yelling. I don't want to yell with you.
No, y'all just yelling. The point what he's saying is if we have these high ass divorce rates, if we have these high ass single rates, right? What he's saying is nobody in these communities is practicing community because they're not even practicing family. You know how many people I see on social media every day, bro, talking about how they families don't even have family reunions anymore. Like, it's like black people aren't practicing family, therefore they can't practice community. And we ain't doing it intentfully. That was JT's point. And again, I wish he hadn't made it, because now I gotta talk shit about black people again on my next show. You motherfuckers don't give a fuck about your own community. But
but hold on, but
you saying don't do it on purpose. They need to be doing it on purpose. Hold on. Okay. Maybe if they was doing it on purpose, these kids wouldn't be out here robbing and shooting and carjacking and all that other goofy shit if they were doing it on purpose.
No. You're literally talking about the people. Like, I understand there's two different group of people. It's the married people who I thought we was talking about, and it's the unmarried people, right? I will agree that unmarried people are not exercising community, because I think family.
You said you were when you were single.
Oh, hold on. Okay. I guess I'm just trying to argue now. I think I'm just trying to argue.
I heard just keep talking. Sometimes you got to ignore the
shit. The first thing that
I'm saying is when he said he was a part of community before he got his wife.
Okay, but that's fine. Go ahead. Just keep talking.
So I understand that it's a group of people, like the people y'all talk about, the baby daddies, the baby mamas who out there doing what they doing individual, and I think every race have degenerates. I'm not going to take that away. But when we start talking about the married people, it benefits the community when they get married. And typically these people who's already into these community, it grows the community when they bring on a spouse, when they're raising their kids in a two-parent household. So from the marriage point of view, when people say people are not better in the community or they're not getting married to father the community, I think that is disingenuous, Beans.
But
you said everything.
Listen, but here's the thing. Even if we stay on the married people, which we were, the fact of the matter is half of them motherfuckers getting divorced. That's how you know they not doing it for the sake of the community. That's how you know they not doing it for the sake of family, because they leaving and in our community, they leaving within 5 years. Watch this. That marriage rate that people quote, that's why I told you, depending on what statistic you read, right? It go from 45 to 55. You put that together, divided by 2. That's how we get to 50, right? But that's the first marriage. And that's over a certain amount of time. They not qualifying for anything over 15 years. They only talking about for the first 10, 15 years, people tend to stay together. But after that, when people get into later ages, you do start seeing a lot more motherfuckers getting divorced, right? Then you see people do the second marriages. Guess what? 80% of them motherfuckers end in divorce. So they really ain't getting married for no family or no community, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, he not wrong. JT is dead right. He's just a fucking he's just a conservative douchebag.
Let me ask this question.
Black MAGA Confederate.
I just want to ask this question, right?
Edelman is the whole night. And Edelman is like you don't understand the things he's saying himself. How can he say I was a part of community before I got married? Then when I say you don't have to be married to be a part of a community, and then when JT say where are black people coming together in mass where they already establishing a community without being married before they get married, and then you say you're a part of a community, then say what community? You just saying everything.
You misquote me in real time. JT said, "Where's the black community?" And I was literally repeating what he said.
No, you didn't repeat what I said, because I didn't say where's the black community. I didn't say that. That's what I was saying.
Well, let me tell you your whole statement. You said, where is the community that people are getting married at for the community? That's your whole statement.
Yes.
All right. I paraphrase. Yes. So when I repeated you, now Nidish is saying that I said it was no black community. That have never been my argument.
No, listen. What is the community that you were in before you got married? I name specific things that I would consider a community. Most people I know to get married because they like that girl and they like that dude. They don't talk to other people. They stay in their own little group. So if you want to talk about individual pockets of people, yes, plenty of them, but they're not collective.
No, this is such a small community. A bunch of fragmented up people. Yeah, hello. You can be a small community. You even brought up the Hebrewites as a small community. So that makes my community. Hold on. Let me respond to you. So what community? Because I want to answer your question. I was a part of a church that is a community in my area. So I was already a part of a community. And then when I got married, me and my wife, I brought my wife into a community. So that's the point that I'm telling you is we all, the Hebrewites, the Christians, the Muslims, we all don't have to get together to be one community.
Cool. Checkmate. That's all I want you to say. Now that's
I don't
it.
know why you say checkmate like you think you did something.
Because look, if you're arguing that the community existed, right? In that community that you were in, though, would you say that the majority of households were married, two-parent, two-couple households?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At my
That's
church, hold on.
all they saying. All JT is saying is the reason why you had that kind of community is because the families existed. And the problem with us is that we're not intentionally building the families, which in turn means we're not intentionally building the communities, which is why we got stupid ass kids shooting 8-year-olds.
And I think where that all started at, if I could be quite honest with you, was before my our parents, Generation X's parents. And the Black community was like oversaturated with like the cocaine epidemic and then the Section 8 and this, that, and the third. And I think that wasn't passed down. And then so we were, our generation, I know for me, right? We were no longer taking that toxic family where you hide stuff under the rug. You got the uncle that's touching the children. And then you just kept going to the barbecue and that uncle was on the barbecue pit making the hot dogs and they done touched 5 family members and then you just kept it pushing. We was a generation was like, no, not no, but hell no. Uncle ain't coming to the house. They ain't coming to the Thanksgiving. And it started splintering off there. That's what I'm thinking that happened where we're not accepting those behaviors that happened before. And so it's, but now we have to start building it.
I don't mean to cut y'all, brother, but K Clarity got a point. I apologize, K Clarity. Marriage isn't slavery. I never got a chance to ask. Go ahead, Carrie. You got the floor. I apologize.
That was like an hour ago.
I'm sorry, Carrie.
I had mentioned it, but the conversation
Carrie,
was going.
So I don't listen. You got the floor. Everybody, shut up.
No, that's so crazy. Y'all went way off topic. It's fine.
All right, we finna play the video after Karen speaks.
The video, we almost 3 hours in.
We finna play it next.
Trey, let me answer Summers or give her a rebuttal from that, and then we can go ahead. It transferred from the uncles touching and the cousins and all that transferred. It transferred to the boyfriends touching his girlfriend's kids.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Well, we gotta continue.
Hold on, what are we talking about? Hold on. What the hell are we talking about?
Summer was talking about the family secrets, and she was saying we was from a generation.
What that got to do with anything?
Nothing.
You see, hey, B, you see how he tried to paint black men in a bad light?
No.
Yeah, I'm with you now.
Yeah,
I'm with you now.
Okay, so I'm just telling. It ain't just a black man.
So JP.
We talking about the black community. We ain't talking about the
Summer. Hold on, real quick. Summer, what is your point for even bringing it up?
I was saying, I think that's where the community splintered. Because
with
the drug epidemic coming in, the Black churches deteriorating and getting smaller, I think that's where the community
happened. That just happened with the C-19. That's when that happened. So you tripping?
No.
Yes, it did.
1984.
No. People really, bro. I've been going to church my whole life.
Right, he right. That's a fact. They weren't.
What y'all niggas talking about?
The churches are smaller. The neighborhood churches where you're talking about community is what I'm talking about. They started getting smaller and families started splintering and things of that nature. Now you got the mega churches and all that other stuff where you can't even build a community because it's so daggone big. You have so many daggone auxiliaries. You can't even get to know the pastor. But that's what I'm saying.
No, in Dallas, there's corner churches everywhere. Nigga got 10 members.
Enormous. You can.
But we should have broke up.
Wait. Let me ask Trey something. Ain't Texas so big that if they had their own economy that them rappers didn't even have to leave Texas to get rich?
Facts.
Because of the size of it.
100%.
That's
But bro, I just think that Sumner made a good point that we pushed under the border. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let Eddie
answer Trey's question. Trey, to answer your question, what you asked Summer, the truth is this: she just don't want to admit that it was feminism. Right? Here's the thing. Crack, guess what? I allegedly sold crack. I could tell you now, a whole bunch of people coming to get that crack on the west side of Chicago was white as fuck. and somehow they still married over a rate of 50%.
You got
right?
a point there.
So I'm saying, right? Guess what? White people get more government assistance than anybody else.
That's
and
right.
Somehow they still married over a rate of 50%, right?
Summer,
I'm just
what's
saying, them shits is excuses. The truth is
That's because the white
what's
men accept the hoes, okay? They all right with the hoes.
You say what?
Whoa. That's a fact.
Hold on. What you say, Summer?
Say it again.
The white man is okay with they women being hoes and had 100 bodies in the past, and they still get married to them because they don't give a damn.
So what does
let's
that
keep
mean?
a spade a spade.
What does that mean?
I'm not saying that the women. I'm not saying that the women, all women are hoes or anything like that. But their expectation of their females is not as high as that we have on one another. We acted like back in the day, Big Mama and them wasn't sleeping around, and they still got married to Paw Paw and stayed married for 40 years. Y'all wild out here in these streets.
Timothy 2 and 12.
You did not
just I'm just saying.
Read Timothy 2 and 12.
It's just the truth. They don't care. They talk about it. Like woof woof woof. That same lady that had 100 bodies gonna get married next year.
What that got to do with you saying that
this is crazy?
It's just that we have standards, and that's okay. If the black community just has standards and they're saying,
what's
listen,
the
I'm not
point of
going to
even
do it
bringing
because
it up
white
then?
people. Because you guys are trying to compare the white woman still getting married and stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's because they're willing to accept them for who they were, what they were, and whatever the past was.
Summer. Beans did not isolate but white women. He talked about white people in general, and them still getting married, even though
that's just
they were coming to the hood.
In general, that's what
hold on, they were still coming to the hood, buying a woo 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 woo, and doing a woo 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 woo. So that's why he said it's not an excuse.
The white woman's okay with being in the trailer park and they double wide and they all right. They making their hot dogs and stuff.
Listen, with your premise, you making black women look bad. Like real talk.
No, I'm not trying to make them bad. I'm saying that we have
hold on. Trey, listen. Hold on. The feminist movement did not just hit the black community, it also hit the white community. And they still continue to marry these women. Even though the feminists. Listen, I don't think y'all really understand. Black men said, we're not taking these feminist women.
Stop yelling.
No, I'm trying to help you. Maybe I'm just loud.
You're not helping nothing. You keep talking about something nobody's talking about.
Nah, you good, either man. He has a point, right? I believe in being straight across the board. If somebody tell a fact, I don't care if they say 10 things I don't like, then they tell the truth. It's the truth. Feminism did hit the white community too. That's a fact. We can't deny it.
That's a fact. But you know what? They still got married. 1 second, brother.
Because I want you to understand to the point that's being made. Hold on, real quick.
Why y'all keep yelling? I'm not gonna keep holding on because you yell.
I'm sorry, but nigga, you and you both yelling out irrelevant ass shit.
You're out of your
irrelevant.
Go ahead.
Watch this.
This one just said that white men are better because they're married their hoes. So we supposed to marry our hoes. And Edom man is now saying we supposed to marry our feminist hoes. What do you mean? I'm just saying stuff.
Because that's fucking irrelevant.
Shit.
It's irrelevant. You know why? Because at the end of the day, regardless, listen, we just talked about this the other day. It's been 3,000 bitches on Kevin Samuel's show alone who said they was proposed to 9 times. And them bitches was hoes. So we be marrying our hoes too. That shit is irrelevant. We get married at 30 years old. Wait, he got a point. You don't think we marrying hoes?
Nah, hey, let's keep it gangster. He do got a point because
damn, that shit be irrelevant.
Wait. 304s get married too. That's a fact.
Every day.
I know this. I understand this. So why are
NBA players marrying hoes, making babies with them and shit? What
I agree with you. So why are they yelling that? Why is somebody yelling?
What I'm trying to address, but y'all want to keep yelling out dumb shit. That's my point.
Hold on. Hey, Bing, I gotta keep it gangster. What Knight said wasn't done. I gotta keep it gangster. That was a very good point.
What I'm saying is this, bro. At the end of the day, when she made the point about why we got here, she brought up drugs, she brought up Section 8, she brought up fucking hoes, she brought up everything that every fucking body else also experienced.
I agree.
So it's fucking irrelevant.
No. And then you said why. And then you respond.
Let him land, Knight. Let him land.
Here's what we did see for sure, 100%. Right? We saw our women take that feminism shit to heart. Got to have a J-O-B.
Right.
All that shit, right? We saw them take that shit to heart. So
Yes,
what I'm
you
saying
said
is,
that.
don't lie.
Summer,
No,
is he lying?
What the fuck I said.
Summer, is he lying?
We take it to heart. And the
He
point
lied about
is,
what? He said had a J-O-B. He said gotta have a J-O-B. Black women always had a daggone job.
Why
What we talking
Summer?
about? I don't
Summer,
understand
why are you not listening though? That's disrespectful.
She's a feminist.
He said we took the feminine. No, sir. Don't please don't. I didn't even know what the daggone feminist stuff was until I watching y'all stuff, and I was like, oh, that's what we. That's what they said it is. But what I'm saying is, you just said because we took it to heart because we had to have a J-O-B.
No, that's a song.
No, hold on, one moment. That's what he said.
That's a
Black
song.
women, I got you.
From the 80s.
Black women have always worked. We've always had a job, domestic jobs, jobs in the houses, jobs outside of that. We've always worked. So I just took it the way that the way you said it. I just took it the way you said it.
Everybody understood that it was a song when they
that's the song.
I never heard the song before in my life, so I gotta take it as
stop talking because you look like you're not black right now for not knowing the song. The point is, the point is what I'm saying, Nightish, is that even when Eda Man said what he said, that shit is irrelevant. Don't let this motherfucker try to make it seem like they went through some kind of experience that everybody else didn't go through, and that's why we got here. That's bullshit. She tried to put the deficiency of black marriage off on fucking uncles touching kids. That's why we're not getting no marriage.
I had a whole plethora of things. I had a whole plethora of things that I said. And I didn't say that.
Let's go to Urban.
That's crazy how you guys just try to put something in the box. I gave several different things.
No, Summer, that still was irrelevant. That had nothing to do with breaking up the black community, though. Summer.
No. What she said is when she talked about the community,
she's already here. Can Urban speak?
No, I want her Eda Man point. Go ahead, Eda Man.
Which her point was, it was so much
dysfunction
in the black community, and what she saw growing up, it made sense for her to distance herself and put a gap between family, and that's a reasonable statement.
Eda Man,
no, it's not. What are you talking about?
That is definitely.
No, it's not.
Trey, can you please ask Eda Man? Can you please ask Eda Man? Who were the actual people being quiet about the uncles touching the kids?
The women.
So why would she bring it up?
The women. Hold on. No. Watch this. Bro, let me tell you. Bro, hold on. Hold on. Bean, hold on.
I know the women doing it their fault too.
Summer. You say what?
I said if it was the women, it was the women. What is the point of that? If it caused fractured community, it caused fractured community. If it was a man, if it was a woman, it was a community to fracture. I'm not sitting on, oh my God, I can't say anything bad about the women that did anything wrong. Listen. If they did something wrong, they did something wrong.
Period. To break a community up, Trey.
It's not just, I'm just saying, it don't matter who was hiding it. They shouldn't have been hiding it. That's what causes toxic relationships.
I want y'all to answer that question. So y'all are telling me that this was so prevalent in our neighborhoods that it broke our neighborhood.
Yes. Peace, Murph. Can I ask you a question?
No, listen to what I
grew up in the neighborhood.
I said it broke the family structure up. It was that prevalent.
Yes, crack cocaine. Yes, it was. I said crack cocaine.
This your
fault. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not talking about crack. I'm only talking about. No, Summer, I'm only talking about uncles. That's all I'm talking about.
But she lists three things. You can't take
I
one
listed
thing.
A few things. You guys just focus on one thing.
Things does it.
Eda Man. Ask me a question. Eda Man. Hold on. No. Eda Man, I'm gonna see if you're gonna keep it gangster. So you mean to tell me you could put what happened with the crack epidemic in the same sentence with people here and there touching relatives? Are you for real?
Yeah, well, maybe you weren't paying attention. She said these three things is the reason why the community was dividing.
That's not true, though. You can't say that.
Right. That's the point.
So
what ain't true about it?
So the fact that now you can't trust people in your family, now you're separating your children away from these very people, don't play a part in that. Because I can say
no, bro.
Listen
Peace Smurf, you on
to
that
me,
too?
bro. I hear what you're saying, but
Oh,
I'm
y'all
just
niggas.
giving her example.
He done lived through 4 generations. Let Pete talk.
Bro, Peace Smurf, this is what I'm saying. You're telling me you can put.
Look at God.
I never, my nigga. I got a big neighborhood. I ain't never heard of a nigga touching daughter, niece, nothing in my neighborhood. Nigga, hold on. Matter of fact, Urban, we from the same neighborhood, right?
Yep.
The same neighborhood. Have you ever heard about a nigga touching their kids, nieces, none of that?
That doesn't mean it wasn't happening.
I have heard that.
Bro,
he was talking to Urban, bro.
Huh?
No, I said not in our neighborhood, but I have heard it happen in other neighborhoods, though.
Okay, hold on. I'm talking about our neighborhood.
No.
It happens.
No.
Just because you don't hear about it doesn't mean
No.
no.
It happens, yeah.
No. Summer point was that it was. Summer, what was your point?
Went off the deep end, but I'm just saying, just because y'all haven't heard of it doesn't mean it wasn't happening in your neighborhood.
And we do know. Listen, her premise was it was destroying and breaking up the family.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it don't happen, Karen. What I'm saying is you can't compare that to the crack epidemic. It's not possible.
Right.
They don't belong in the same clinical category.
You didn't marry your baby daddy because your cousin touched on your nephew. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Y'all, what are we talking about?
Y'all got beans drinking. This crazy.
I ain't had a drink since December, nigga.
I know this is crazy.
They gave me drinking alcohol.
Hold on. Let me get back to Peace
have a good night. I appreciate you.
Hold on. I cut Peace Smurf off, and I didn't mean. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, my bro. You know I love you.
No, bro, go ahead.
But you agree with that, Peace Smurf?
So in part, yes, because what that did was, watch this. I'll say this: there's young men that has been touched by their females in their family, and they no longer trust women like that. So me personally, not leaving my children with what I normally would trust to watch my children, and that made me become more incapacitated in my family. You see what I'm saying? Even though I go to church, guess what? I keep it moving. I go get that word of God, do what I need to do, what thus said the Lord, and I'm back at home. And I'm building my family.
Do you even know what I said, Peace Smurf?
Bro, hold on, I'm talking.
You got married in your 20s.
I just set up for a whole hour on purpose. God damn, y'all talk over each other too much, and that's not cool, man.
I agree with you.
We teaching and we building. I promise you I love this family because y'all build. But when y'all talk over each other, I don't like it. And I purposely went on what's now. I know I overtalked, but my brother taught me that. All I'm saying is this, Trey, it's one part of many different things. And sister did say a few other things before she even brought that in the premise. Now, I was going to bring up the fact that women play a part in that as well when it comes to the molestation. I was going to say that because I done mentored too many young men that said their virginity was taken by their babysitter, and that babysitter was family. And I'm gonna land my plane. Now, anybody can ask me any question of that sort. I'm listening and I'm learning.
Bro, listen, respectfully, you still can't compare those anecdotal situations to the crack. Bro, that's all I asked you.
And I agree. That was one of the heights. You are right. When we go down the list of sin, right? That's one of those higher ones.
So they belong in the same category.
As far as what has
in the destruction of the neighborhoods.
It's a lower level, but it's a part of it. Because we needed each other. We needed the kids to be trusted with Big Mama when they 1 and 3 years old, so that the family can go and bring resources back to the community, right? But now you don't trust Big Mama in a sense because uncle or auntie over there with the kids.
But Smurf, wait, this was confusing me.
Go ahead.
Okay, maybe, and I'm saying maybe because I don't believe this, but I'm trying to be fair. Maybe when Summer made her statement, she was encompassing all family, right? I know she gonna take advantage of it and very conveniently say that's what she meant now, but we were specifically talking about motherfuckers getting married, bro. Right? We were talking about individuals going out and meeting another individual, coming together to make a family, and those individuals creating a community. And so from what I took from what she was saying is that the reason why that's not happening, one of the reasons why that's not happening is because of the uncle touching the kid shit.
Okay, so now you got to allow Summer to expand on what you're stating, right?
Well, we know she's going to conveniently say that she meant all of it. Now she's not going to be honest and say, no, I was talking about marriage, because then she's going to sound crazy, right?
Well, first of all, I was talking about the destruction of the Black community. That's what I was talking about. That's what I said when I said my statement. So I would encourage you, Mr. Beans, take back on some time that you have so you can hear exactly what I said. I was talking specifically on the destruction of the Black community. That's what I was talking about. And I named three things what helped destroy the Black community and why, because you mentioned family reunions. You said we have a lot of people say they don't have family reunions anymore. And we were on a different subject. So that's why I mentioned the three things that I did. It was the drug epidemic for our parents. And then another reason why we don't have the big family reunions, like because our generation, they had to go through living with parents that was on drugs and seeing how they allowed a lot of things to happen. Case in point, the molestation of some of the children, right? So that's what caused some of the separation from us going to our parents should be Big Mama and them, but they not. Because we didn't trust them. They didn't raise us. They're not Big Mama and them anymore. It skipped a generation. Generation X is now the grandmothers that people now can go to, because we had to skip a whole generation because they weren't doing their due diligence. That's what I was saying.
Let me say this real quick. And this is why we have to learn to stay on context instead of keep moving the goddamn conversation.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, because I want this from people, so I'm going to make sure I give it to you. I'm not going to gaslight you, Summer. I thank you for that, and I believe you. And I appreciate that, and I understand now what you mean completely. And so now, because of that clarification, I understand exactly what you're saying.
So let me just say this: you already
no, I'm just playing.
You were already stating one of the things, and it's so subconscious of how you was explaining it. Where one of the things, and you probably didn't even catch what you were saying. There was no men to protect their kids.
I try to get there. That's what I've been trying to say for about 30 minutes.
Everything was Big Mama and them. It was not, you know what I'm saying, Papa.
Well, JT, say the whole thing now. Say the whole thing now.
Well, go ahead.
He was gone. He had passed away. The men from that. I'm a Gen Xer. My mother is a boomer. My father's a silent generation. The silent generation and then boomers, they was passing away. They were them wives outlived all the men. So they had their homes and everything else. So then family, like I explained before, my grandmother, when she was alive, the whole family was together. She passed away, they splintered off into two little sons.
It splintered off, yeah.
My house passed away, they splintered off into 4 sections. I just went to a family reunion in 2022. They still getting together, but it's performative now.
Yeah.
Outside of that family reunion, they do not mess with each other.
But Knight is that, but he talking about the other thing specifically, right? And to that, I have to disagree, JT, because saying that would mean we would have to pretend like this shit wasn't happening back in the 60s, back in the 50s, back in the 40s, because it absolutely was. But the thing is, as we already stated, the women were the ones keeping it hush hush. It was they kids. So they didn't want the other uncles or the daddies or the grandpas or the brother to string up their sons.
Well, right? that's what actually happened.
Quiet about what had happened and just kind of keep the kids away from him, kind of shit, even when the dads was around.
So I also, but that's why I said what I said to Summer when she was saying the whole thing of keeping the uncles and all them away from the kid. But the only thing was that through that splintering, they end up being with men that they didn't even allow their family to even know he was in the goddamn house with them. And that man was abusing their kids, and they kept that shit hush hush too. And that's why I was saying what I was saying. The thing was that we had an absence. It wasn't an absence of men. It was an absence of men that actually had they had boundaries, right? They actually were the ones that were, because they were assholes. That's why Big Mama stayed with Papa and all that until he died, because she already knew that man was he was taking care of her. He was still asshole and everything, but you couldn't come into his house and just be all willy nilly. When we see it right now, you guys just said something about it. When you talk about now, family reunions won't ever be like how they used to be, because you had women that knew how to take initiative. You had men that also knew how to take initiative. You don't have that anymore because everybody is separate. Everybody has a separate mindset. It goes to what I was asking earlier about why would anybody get married now? And if it didn't have anything to do with community, being a pillar in your community and building your family from that, then what the fuck you doing it for?
Wait,
that was my whole point.
Summer, do you got a YouTube channel?
No.
Do you?
I mean, I do, but it's
basically you don't. Do you do shorts and reels on Instagram?
A while ago, cooking stuff.
See, and that's the problem, right? So we got a woman here who is, and I don't even fuck with religion, but who is religious, who say, I got with a guy, he spent a whole bunch of years of our marriage either not making no money or making very little money and had all this other shit, and I stayed with him, and it's more, but you ain't making no content. Right?
I started off, I was being pressed, the God put it on my heart to start getting on the panels, as I was watching for a long time. I was watching to kind of see how the pendulum was moving for about a year, right? And then this year, the Lord said, try to get on some of the panels and get your voice out there. So, because you could be a helpful voice, you know what I mean? Because a lot of times the young ladies are not hearing your perspective, right? So that's what I started doing.
Hey, Mom, and I mean M-O-M. Mom, stop. You sound like my mama right now. The Lord had told me I was going to hit that pothole. I knew I was going to hit that pothole. The Lord told me Tuesday night. He said, watch out for that pothole, and I didn't watch. Y'all got to stop this. Okay, don't tell me the Lord told you. I just want you to start making some videos, right? And telling women that it's okay to be the provider. Proverbs 31. Okay.
Proverbs 31.
It's okay to be a provider. Your man is just as worthy of your financial efforts as you are of his. Okay. Until we get to that point, it's over with it's over with for this family shit anyway, because the white man run the world. But I'm just saying, until we get to that point, y'all make the bag now. You only making like $3,000 annually less than black men. It's 700,000 more adult black women than black men. So guess what? You're going to have to pay some shit. Plus, we do all the fucking anyway. Y'all should be paying us.
All that goddamn work we put in.
I second the motion, man.
Your heart be about to bust.
Y'all averaging 180 pounds, so y'all ain't doing no fucking. Let's just be honest.
Not 180.
Right? That's all us.
Okay, shout out to my boy Sucker Free 3223. Stand Sucker Free as a campaign. You know what I mean? And then shout out to Miss Jill for becoming a member. Thank you so much.
What's up, sis?
Shout out to everybody in that goddamn building.
Jill been around forever, Trey.
Summer.
She got all the tea.
Oh, she do?
Miss Jill got all the tea, nigga. She know everything about everybody, boy.
Miss Jill need to pull up.
Hey, can I say this real quick? Shout out to Urban, man. I see you. I see what you're doing over there. I see your channel.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Urban.
I'm beyond jealous. I don't understand. I was doing the same thing and they got at me. You know what I'm saying? So, but I salute you. I appreciate you, but I am jealous. I do be at night. I be like, Lord, now lay me down to sleep. Fuck this nigga Urban.
Hey,
me and Urban grew up in the same neighborhood.
That's what's up, bro.
Beans,
with you, brother.
Hey, Beans, I done figure out the sauce, bro. And I'm gonna start teaching people how to make this money on YouTube, because I'm literally connected with YouTube for real, man. They be emailing me every week, bro. Like,
I know. I've been watching you. I done talked about you a couple of times on my show. Like, bro, I don't get it. Maybe it's because I don't have enough gray. I've been trying to let my grays grow in. Like,
hold on, me and him the same age, and I ain't got no gray. Hey, you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
This wisdom right here, bro.
Nigga, we the
Right.
same age. What you talking about?
Man, I done Trey,
Y'all know Trey
I done
dying.
been through a lot, bro. I done been through a lot, bro.
You say what?
No, Urban. Trey just admitted to dying and shit. That's all.
Nigga, boy, you
That
crazy.
nigga got a just for me kid at the crib.
Nah, we actually finna start an in-person podcast.
Oh shit.
That's gonna be dope.
That's gonna be fire.
Yeah, me and Urban finna do it in person. So that's a exclusive for y'all.
Cause I know his wardrobe fire. So if your wardrobe fire, that shit gonna definitely be fire.
Yeah, we just looking for some ladies. We trying to find some ladies that's here in the city.
Make sure y'all get at least one chocolate, good-looking sister, man. Don't have a panel full of quote-unquote baddies, bro. I get so sick of that. Every chick on Instagram that's spitting some good shit is damn near light-skinned, bro. If
Hey, Beans going to recruit for him.
What? They ain't gonna listen to me. Don't you see this do-rag? They not gonna listen to me. No.
Hey, Beans, I already told Trey that we got to mix it up. We got to have some women who are feminists. We got to have the pick-me's up there.
Absolutely.
We got to have the baddies up there.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, because you need to have a great conversation. You can't have a kumbaya ass conversation. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Don't nobody want to hear that at all.
Yeah, even with the men's too. We're gonna have men who are beta males, sigma males, alpha males. Shoot, dudes who are simps.
There you go. There you go. See,
I get to pull my suits out.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
This nigga ain't shit. You will make me set fire to your closet.
Pull out my suits. You know what I'm talking about?
This nigga got tank tops that look like jerseys and suits. You ain't shit. Rich ass nigga.
You pull my suits out, and man, I'm talking about I'm gonna kill the game, boy.
Bro, stop stalling us out. We've been waiting on this video.
We waiting on the women, man. We gotta find the women.
No, I'm talking about the video. We've been waiting on this video for 3 hours.
Oh,
9 sips. I'm almost drunk.
My bad, bro.
Jay, I didn't even answer yet.
Karen never answered.
Hey, Beans, he put it back in the refrigerator. Gotta get that shit back in the refrigerator.
No, he doing right though. The one thing about Trey, his moderating skills is impeccable.
No doubt.
I've been doing this shit longer than him, and I ain't as good as he is. So
I haven't even answered yet, but I'm chilling. I'm just enjoying the conversation.
Nah, go ahead, y'all. Karen, and goddamn Urban, y'all answer the goddamn question.
Right.
Okay. So, what was it? Is marriage slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I don't feel like marriage is slavery. I think, slavery removes the choice, whereas people willingly participate in marriage. I think, some people just don't set clear expectations, or they might be misaligned, or don't even properly understand the roles.
Mm-hmm.
I think if people kind of really define the responsibilities, finances, boundaries, everything beforehand, the relationship wouldn't feel so restrictive, and more people would probably actually stay together.
But how do you compensate for the part that Summer mentioned about people growing apart? Like, even if they have those conversations, right? What I want and expect today in 2026 might look different in 2031.
I don't really know how you would combat that besides like waiting until later to get married. Because I think people, when they get married young, not that it doesn't work out all the time, but like, you don't really know who you are yet. You're still figuring life out yourself. So sometimes people are going to grow apart. Actually, I think I did the research a long time ago on it. It is a large percentage of people when they get married younger tend to not work out.
You think it's higher than when you get married later in life?
Oh yeah, it is.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Statistically, it is.
Is that us or is that across races?
It's probably across races. I'm not sure. This was a while ago when I looked it up, so I'm not sure if it was
I would have been willing to concede if you just said it was us, but across races? No, that divorce rate is really low amongst Asian women. I mean, it's the highest amongst black men, unfortunately. Everybody divorces us. That shit is sad. We can't keep nobody.
So when I said it, I meant like as a whole, not like comparing, each race.
Yeah, but that, I mean, I think it that kind of matters though, right? Because when you think about it, Summer, don't forget you're a Christian. I hope you ain't over there playing with toys. That when you think about it, right, Asian women have the highest marriage rate, right? Right? You hear me?
And
Kay?
education and money.
Do you hear me, Kay? Asian women have the highest marriage rate, right? But they also marry out the highest at like 36%.
To white men.
Mm-hmm. Yep, to white men. Facts.
So the most educated, the most money, and they marry white men.
Yeah. So I was like, that's what I'm saying. And if you look at the divorce rate for black women and white men, it's like a 76% decrease. That is crazy. Y'all get with the white men and just be like, yep, well, this is it for me.
Well, that's heaven now. Ice is colder.
Ain't that a bitch?
Do you think it's because back in the past there was a standard associated with marriage, and now there's not really one, like you said, people are writing their own marriage vows and they don't really have a structure or a standard that they're adhering to in order to maintain the marriage? Like a lot of people don't believe in God anymore. Or a lot of people don't follow like a religion, I guess I could say, right? A lot of people just out here doing their own thing. Do you think that attests to some of the divorce rates? Is there's not really a standard or a blueprint that they're going by? They're just out here just whimsical.
Urban, are you religious?
No, spiritual, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this question then, based on what Summer is asking, right? I'm gonna throw it to you like this because I like the question, but the problem is when people say they don't believe in God, I don't hear that. I just hear people like practicing their own versions of Christianity, right? Mm-hmm. So is it more so that people don't believe in God or they just don't practice the word of God, quote unquote?
And I believe it's both. If you are a Christian, you're supposed to be practicing the law, statutes, and judgments of the word of God, period. But people use religion to go along with their lifestyle, and that's another reason why the divorce rate the way it is right now in the communities.
Yes, a buffet. They pick what they like.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's also, if you want to take back to what Summer said, it's that myriad of stuff too. It's the people that's overthinking. They say that the idle mind is the devil's workshop, but it's a particular idle mind that the devil's working on the most. That's always kind of confused and not really knowing whatever. So they can say that Valentine's Day is not the LGBT community's holiday. They stole it. They can't say that the LGBT community didn't take the rainbow from Jesse Jackson. They can say they didn't come and hijack the African Americans. They try to make it seem like they marched with us in the 60s. They didn't took over Martin Luther King, Jesse Jackson, holidays. Now they getting legislation.
I mean, is that affecting? Well, I guess it is.
Yes, it is. Because if most of these ladies are saying they had a fling in college, and when they go on these vacations with their girls, that they pet each other and doing, I'm like, what is happening in front of our face? Texas, they got to have it's the rodeo. What is it about the rodeo that make you want to have the least amount of clothes on? That they have to have they have to create something to make people, and there's little kids out there. Y'all do know that, right? It's like a carnival outside of that stadium.
Hey, Knight, let me give you clarification what happened at the Houston rodeo. So the people from Atlanta had came down to Texas, and back in the day, it used to be two different events. On the older generation will probably know what I'm talking about. In Atlanta, they had the Freaknik, but in Texas, we had the Capitol Beach Party. So they pretty much combined that into one event and turned it into the Houston rodeo. Because originally, the Houston rodeo was never like that, like how it was this past spring break.
And then another thing that kind of correlate with y'all in this Galentine shit is the fact that everything we tell them, they do the opposite, and they do it for them. We do it for us, and that within itself is very strange, right? But soon as there's an ideology that they have out there, all men are LGBT in the alphabet, and clearly that's not the case a lot of times. Now, are there cases like that? For sure. But hold on, how y'all doing the act and blaming somebody else? You got one finger pointing at them, another three pointing back at y'all. And once again, we're just talking about the group that does it.
Yeah, just the group that does it. Now they got a traveling freaknik called Mocha Fest.
All that shit is crazy as hell. Over sexualized, under love, all this.
But so the LGBTQ community, they part of the modern feminism, the 4th and 5th rate.
They're big.
Wait. Let me ask you. Wait, JT. Let me ask you something. Are we throwing Freaknik under the bus?
What you mean?
Sure,
they did a part of that.
Hey, they did a whole damn documentary on the Freaknik, bro.
Yo, listen, I lived in Atlanta in 1994. That Freaknik was lit.
It was lit until it was time to go home.
I had never seen nothing like that in my life. I'm saying, if you telling me that we might have this, well, no, I can't say this one event. So I know you had the Daytona Bike Week, and then I know you had Freaknik. Now, that's a lot of other stuff that I don't know about, right?
Girls Gone Wild.
Well, not that. I'm saying, I'm talking about like the events that we had, like Freaknik, Bike Week, stuff like that. The reason why I'm saying that, what's the shit in Louisiana, in New Orleans?
Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras a little bit different though.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
Okay, but the reason why I'm
family
saying
oriented,
but the reason why I'm saying is though, right, is like, let's just be honest. We all have some, we like K Clarity. We all got some freak in us, right?
What?
So I'm saying,
excuse me, what?
What? I'm saying we all got some freak in us, like you. I'm saying if we have these events, right? That's like this one time during May, this one time during April, this one time during June, where people get to come to, kick it, and they get to let it out a little bit. They get to let off a little steam, right? That's a little bit different than what I witnessed when I moved back home to Chicago in 2020 when the pandemic happened, and everybody and their grandmama was wearing see-through leggings. Walking the kids to school at 7:00 in the morning with leggings and basically negligee bras and shit.
It's a slow progression, though. It's a slow progression. So when people, like, I'm listening to what she's saying about all these different things, but it's like raindrops. This thing happened, you think, okay, that's over with. Then the next thing happened, you think that's over with. Then the next thing happened to that. But I always say it like this. You can dance with the devil. The devil don't change, you do. So you said 94, right? So that would be about the time that Jay-Z, Aaron Hall, and all of them was at their peak, right? And look at their girlfriends, Aaliyah, Foxy Brown, all minors. 702. Right. The songs was, you had Keith Sweat talking about You May Be Young. You had BBD talking about Backstage Underage. You had Rick James talking about She Was Only 17. It was all freaky stuff happening around us the whole time.
Hey, Night, man, you might be young, but you're ready. Keith Sweat did say that. Boy, I'm just not catching on.
That's R. Kelly. What is y'all doing? All right, y'all. Thank you.
Keith Sweat, the song is called.
Obviously.
No. Keith Sweat said it too.
Yep, he did too.
You're not listening to the song. Think about the song, man. When you tripping?
Now what R. Kelly said was, it seems like you're ready.
No. Keith Sweat say, You
may be young, but you're ready. You're not a little girl. You're a woman. Let me show you, baby. I'm here. That's Keith Sweat. R. Kelly, it seems like you're ready.
Yeah, that messed me up because I used to sing that song back in the day, Keith Sweat, bro. I'm just now
And
catching
then
on.
and then he wrote Aaliyah's age ain't nothing but a number.
First of
Yes, he
all, wait.
did.
We know about that. We talking about Keith Sweat. What are you talking about?
Let's just
I
go
was
ahead
talking about R.
and do
Kelly.
this. Wait, let's go ahead and do this since we all doing this. But
Hold on, we gotta watch the video.
Yeah, we gotta watch the video.
They was
Eventually.
Right, how about this? They was right though.
Huh? Oh yeah, they was definitely young, but I don't know if they was ready though.
They absolutely were. Right?
Yeah,
they
I would
absolutely
think
were, and
they
that's
was
the
ready.
point. Right? That's the point. It's a to who somebody.
I'm gonna
said
cam down while he says this right here. I don't want to be on camera while he
no,
makes these
somebody said this earlier. There's different demographics, right? There's the girl who going to school, don't know nothing about nothing. And then there's Lil Thotty, who know everything about everything, right? So it's a difference between who you talking about. My problem is that we always just demonize men and leave it at that. I just watched this shit, Dirty Riding Scandals. They was talking about Bob Barker. Oh, Bob Barker was this and Bob. I'm like, first of all, I really don't believe half the shit y'all saying. But okay, maybe they was around there touching my.
Wait a minute, you don't know about Hugh Hefner?
All right, hold on. No. We ain't got to go down that road. But in
my
high school,
only point is that don't throw them under the bus now.
No, in high school alone, I know for a fact, girls were leaving campus with grown men. That is a fact.
Right shit.
Yeah, but Trey, that's just because
it was disgusting. It was disgusting then, it's disgusting now.
Yeah.
Disgusting for who, Clary? Hold on. Disgusting for who, K. Clary?
Y'all missing my point. Y'all are missing my points.
Yeah, what is the point?
Them women, listen, I'm pretty sure those young ladies knew they weren't supposed to be, because them men wasn't walking up to the campus taking them off.
Okay, yes, but something called statutory rape.
No, you missing. No,
that's lawful. We're talking about moral.
We understand. Listen, Karen, you listen. What y'all missing? What I'm saying? Because we're not condoning none of that. What we're saying is, what no grown man walking on campus, getting them girls off the campus. They were leaving campus with them grown men.
Right, but Trey,
mama, daddy, somebody had told them better. And why would they walk? Guess what? Hold on. It don't matter if those were girls. You can't say those were girls when they were the ones leaving campus. It's
Trey,
not about
we agree. I agree with you. But the only reason why that old nigga could come take my girlfriend is because I couldn't beat that grown man up.
Hold on, Nidus. I want everybody to see the feminism that K. Clarity is about to exude.
I'm not a feminist, and anybody who know me will know that. I still think it's disgusting for. I think it's disgusting for a 25-year-old.
We know that. That's not the point. We're talking about that.
No, I'm not talking about you, Trey.
Let us say it. Let us say it.
He's talking about I'm being a feminist. But like for a 25-year-old to mess with a 14-year-old, like,
exactly.
Like I think it's appropriate. Just
right.
like,
So what about the other version? What about the other way? What about the 14-year-old that's messing with the 25-year-old?
But what we're saying is that grown man should have kept on the street and passed the school.
According to the law, they're going to hold the adult.
We know that.
Right. Okay. So wait, hold on. Let's clear this up real quick.
You're not
Clarity.
You're not keeping it real right now, son.
She not, and I'm finna expose how she not. Watch this. Clay Clarity. If the law was that a man 30 could mess with a 5-year-old, would you agree with it?
I wouldn't.
Okay, so stop right there. So the law don't matter. We don't wait. So we're not gonna talk about the law. Let's just talk about right and wrong.
Man or woman. I don't think a 25-year-old should.
That's fine. That's fine. I understand that you made that point. What I'm saying is this: what you just showed me is that you can give me your opinion outside of the law. So let's not talk about what the law says. Let's talk about your opinion. From your opinion, what do you think about young ass girls, whatever age they are, young ass girls going with or after grown ass men?
I think it's disgusting. I said that part already.
So you think that the young ass girls are also disgusting?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But you didn't say that. You didn't.
No, I did say that. I said it's disgusting on both parts. And then I said the law is going to hold. That's when I said the law. When I said the law is going to hold the adult accountable. That's
somebody got some feedback.
To me, I think the law should hold the young motherfucker girls accountable too.
But this is the crazy part. Almost everybody in high school seen it at one point in time in their life, and people in the chat acting like they never seen it before.
Hey Trey, I saw it every day. People come up.
They were hey Urban, they were passing us up for the old niggas.
Exactly. That's why I said if I could beat that old dude up, he couldn't have took my girlfriend off the campus.
Hey Trey, we got to talk about our counselors too at our school, because the women counselor was going after us. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Facts. I was gonna bring that up too. That's a fact.
I think that's equally.
I ain't gonna lie. Our counselors was fine as hell, but yeah,
it was freaky ass people on both sides.
See, this what we don't get most of the time, though. K Clarity, right? The truth of the matter is, okay. So you think if they go after the grown man messing with the young girl, they're gonna get him 15 years in prison? What do you think the young girl?
They don't get 15 years in prison.
Let's just say that they did. What does the young girl get?
Nothing.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking her.
My guess is they'll probably do that. If that was the case, that they actually did something, it would probably be how they do minors with crimes, where they go to juvenile detention.
But they don't.
They don't.
I had the same argument.
I said if they were to do something, that's
No,
all.
no,
they probably
no,
do.
not that. I'm saying they don't.
Equivalent. I'm saying it wouldn't even be equivalent.
No, not that, Claire. I'm saying, watch this. It was a young boy in Florida. He was doing wrestling moves with his friend. Dropped his friend on his neck. They gave that boy 30 years. 14. See what I'm saying? Young boy, 14, shot, killed a motherfucker. 25 years. Right? When it's boys and they doing grown-up shit, they don't play.
There are a lot of
them upside their head.
There are a lot of
little girls doing grown-up shit. They victims.
No. There are a lot of cases where even boys who would have gotten a lot more time if they were adults, that they got off easy in juvenile detention.
We're not saying that they don't, but why are you not acknowledging what I'm saying?
No, I'm just telling you, like, it happens.
That they treat little boys like grown ass men.
Where they charge some boys as adults and some boys as a minor.
Right, but in this particular situation, what we're talking about, there's no recompense for women. There's no recompense for the little girls. Right.
So Summer, do you believe that young girls should get punished too?
I don't think young girls or young men should be punished for an adult's actions. They're old for a reason. They're still young for a reason. I think the adults should be punished, because if you wasn't putting yourself in that situation in the first place, then the young girl wouldn't be there and the young boy wouldn't be going there. They're young. They're still developing themselves.
Okay.
Why would I, as an old woman?
What about the little girls that lie about their age?
I mean, that they should be held accountable because they lied. Now, if they have like some type of ID where they're 18, they really 14, they sit up there and lie, then the person shouldn't be held accountable for that. I get that. That's logical to me. But the older men and women that go prey on these young kids, right? You should know better than adults. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the girls going out lying and still going to the club. They at the 21 and over club. How are you supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? So you're right. I get that.
Can I ask the panel this? That. Let me ask the panel this. I want to throw this to the whole panel. At 14 years old, did you or did you not know that having sex with an adult was something you wasn't supposed to be doing?
Yes.
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 Okay, so let's cut out the they don't know no better shit. Try again, Summer. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, as a grown man, you shouldn't be going up to the junior high campuses trying to get. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But the 14 already, Summer. We talking about the I'm saying I'm saying the 14-year-old girl that's going out to the club, the 18 and over club, and got a fake ID and getting in there, passing herself off as 18. Then if an adult man approaches her, then he should not be held accountable because she's in the adult club. All he can say is, well, she's in here, she's 18. So he shouldn't get in trouble for that.
Let's not use that example. Let's just use the one 14. Yeah. We all knew we wasn't supposed to be doing it. So the 14-year-old girl is doing this shit that she knows she ain't supposed to be doing. What is her punishment? Summer Walker.
Yeah, I believe they both shouldn't get in trouble.
Her name is Summer Walker?
Not Summer Walker.
Oh,
No, I think they.
What is happening right now?
I think the parents shouldn't be able to. I think the parents shouldn't be able to file statutory rape on the male. I think he should not be held accountable for it at all. And then the parents gonna have to deal with the kids. The parents gonna have to deal with the kids. Because if she's in the 18 and older club, he has no idea. He does not know because she's passing herself off as an adult.
Club shit.
All right, hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
Go, y'all. Let JT go.
No, I was just going to ask her, what if you had a 17-year-old girl?
Bro. Oh, I can't hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Urban, go out and come back in.
All right, bet.
So what if the 17-year-old girl had sex with a 14-year-old boy? What do you think should happen to her?
They're both minors.
So it's cool?
No, they're not actually.
Morally, I don't think it's cool, but they're technically both in high school. Is a ninth grader and a senior, or a ninth grader and a junior.
That's not a minor though. At 17, you commit a crime, you go to adult jail.
Not true.
But I don't think they don't count it at 17 at that point. They don't count it as an adult at that point, right?
Certain states is different, y'all. So
yeah, I don't know.
States is different.
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Let me look that up. And if it say it, then I want her to have to do 10 push-ups.
Yeah, because even consent in certain states is different.
But Summer, you do know that the conversation we had last week.
Yeah.
About me when I was a teacher.
Yeah, I said there was because they're both adults. They're both adults. I'm still gonna stick beside it. Okay.
So Beans, Beans, watch this. So I used to be a teacher, right? Beans, you gotta listen to this. I used to be a teacher, right? So I ran across one of my old students. So she had to be about 20, 21. Now she is an adult, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Summer said if I was to date her, because she was hitting on me, but I was like, once I found out she was my old student, only thing I can see is fifth grader. I can see her. All I can see is her when she was a kid. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, nah, that's crazy work. She said I would not be wrong because she's grown. I don't care if she's grown or not. I'm not dealing with no girl I knew when she was a kid. And I was a teacher. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But she said she's grown.
I gave stipulations. I said that he was her teacher for 1 year and then she went away. Now, if it would be a difference if it was someone that he pretty much saw grow up the whole entire time, from the 5th grade all the way to 21, and he was in his life and was a homie's daughter and all that other stuff. There's a different moral compass to that. Now, she was only in the 5th grade 1 year. He didn't even know who this young lady was when she was hitting on him up front until it was revealed. And she said, "Oh, Coach Trey." Then he realized it was his student. He didn't have no clue that was his student. So she was 20. You said 22. Now it's down to 20. But she was 22 at the time of the
conversation. Trying to talk to her because she was too young to me. I don't deal with, like, I'm 40, finna be 45. I'm not dealing with no kid, no girl in her 20s like that. No, I'm not doing it.
I said morally it wouldn't be wrong because they're adults.
What if she was 25? Would that have made a difference?
Nope. For me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not dealing with no young girl like that. No.
Okay. Well, what age will you hit, nigga?
I got like a 10-year gap. That's it.
Okay, so she had to be 35. So if she was 35, you would hit it?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
No,
cool.
not a student. I'm talking about a woman 35.
No, I'm talking about a student, a former student.
No. I wouldn't ever deal with a woman that, like, if you were ever a student, you off limits, period.
Okay, cool. Everybody, the bounties are now turned on to get rid of Trey. It's 50 cents. That's 50 cents anywhere in America. I don't care where you send it to. We getting Trey the hell up out of here. This nigga sound crazy.
So you would hit a ex-student.
What? I owe her this dick. What are you talking about? Like,
you out of pocket, Lord. You out of pocket.
Look.
First of all,
see the star, right?
You out of pocket, pimp.
First of all,
I've been cammed
out
down.
of pocket.
First of all, let me explain something because someone said something. I forgot what it was.
I don't care, nigga.
Listen,
you out of pocket.
The bounties is on off for beans.
You have to understand
You
something.
know what? We turning the bounties on. So you want to turn them on? Let's turn them on for real.
No, listen. The dynamics between men and women does not change, right? So you have to think about it, right? You might have, let's say, because I don't know how young teachers really start, but let's just say you was like 28 and you was teaching college course. Because I had a teacher that was 28 when I was in college, right? And I had one that was 32. But
bro, we talking about elementary, bro.
I understand. But the reason why I'm using this specific dynamic is because I want to focus on something specifically, right? So again, I told you earlier, when I was my English teacher, man, listen, hey, clarity, goddammit. I'm talking about had your boy on. Listen, I used to put her picture up while I did my homework. Right? I was trying to make sure I got good grades in her class. That motherfucker was sexy as hell. What I'm saying is now I'm respectful. I'm not really approaching you like that. Fast forward, it's some years later, 10 years later, I see you out somewhere where we both doing some adult shit. It's kind of childish for you to hold that previous relationship against us. You see what I'm saying? In my opinion. I just think that, you know what I'm saying? Because I might have liked you then.
Matter of fact, nigga, it just came to my mind. I just thought about it, nigga. One day, nigga, one of my partners hit me up, nigga. Had a room full of women. Hit me up. Boom, boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Nigga, me and my partner, we pull up. We vibing, kicking it. Nigga, I see a girl that used to be my student. I say, nigga, I gotta go right now. I'm out of here. They were like, what? I said, nigga, you see that girl right there? Nigga, I used to be her teacher, nigga. Left right then, and everybody with me left. And we left the whole party, nigga.
Hey, Trey, you remember
she was grown at that time, but I'm not being around no former student. When I see you as a kid, you are a kid to me. Period.
This nigga better than me, nigga.
Hey, Trey, you remember that scene on the Players Club when the professor seen Dami in the club?
I really don't remember movies like that. Once I see them, it's hard for me to remember movies.
Well, it was a scene on the Players Club where Dami's professor had showed up to the club, to the strip club, and she had seen him, and she got embarrassed and ran out the club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember.
Listen, I watched Raven Simone grow up. I still tap that ass.
No, that's totally different, brother. That's different. That you were not her teacher, bro. That's different.
I wasn't, but I saw her when she was a kid.
Yeah, nigga,
I watched her grow up.
Y'all about the same age, probably. Here you talking about?
Hey, don't do that. She ain't that old. I hope not. Damn, Raven.
Hold on, y'all.
How old is you? He might be right. You might be old as fuck. Now thinking about it.
Hold on. Let me watch.
That's crazy.
Is this it? Yeah, here you go, right here. Now this is actually me reviewing it, right? So, but you're gonna get the gist of what she's saying.
Dating, or are you an equal?
Hey, that was a good short, by the way, bro. I've seen it.
Now I am.
Before, what was?
I think I had turned a little blind eye to the black guys for a little while. Yeah, because they were at the time they were the group that I felt hated me the most.
Nobody hates you. You're just not that attractive. Content
that I would get the most unlove from.
You had
who hurt you, Leslie Jones?
A penchant for light-skinned men.
I do like me a light-skinned man.
Still. Got it. And if what's a celebrity that comes to mind? Like Boris Kojo or
Boris is fine.
He's so hot.
Isn't he married?
He's very fine. Who's the other one though?
Michael Ealy.
Yeah, he's fine too.
Jesse Williams.
He's fine.
Barack Obama.
He's fine too.
Do y'all think it's appropriate for a single woman to talk about how fine a married man is?
Yes.
It sounds like you just like men.
That's it. Especially powerful men.
You like a powerful man.
I do.
Dominant.
Ma'am, listen, let me tell you something. A very powerful man is going to want a very attractive woman. Let's get that understood, ma'am. I don't think your aesthetics command a room when the man is walking into a business meeting and he introduces, say, this is my wife. Just being respectful. You have to understand your market, and being attractive and being a 10 is not your target audience.
To your submissive.
Say submissive.
I'm not submissive.
Right.
Could you be a trad wife is what I'm asking.
What?
Trad wife meaning like be at home and take
no.
Like making Oreos from scratch.
I don't absolutely not.
Why not?
You like an Oreo.
I am. And my daddy didn't raise me like that.
To be a trad wife.
To be anybody's wife.
You admit that you're not submissive. You admit that your father didn't raise you to be a wife. Why are you having an issue with black men or even becoming a wife upset about anybody choosing you in the first place? It makes absolutely no sense.
Okay. My dad used to literally say that to me. I didn't raise you to be somebody's wife. Well, I don't know if it's brave or smart.
Wait, what?
I didn't raise you to be somebody's wife.
That's so brave.
That's so brave.
I don't know if it's brave
She
or
being
smart.
cheeky?
Most of the people that I know that's gotten married are divorced now.
And so really that's an indictment of the institution.
I think marriage is legalized slavery.
You do.
Yes, I do.
Say more, because if I'm thinking about slavery and I'm thinking about marriage, there are two different images that come
Absolutely
into my head.
not. I don't think I don't know how you don't.
Wow.
Man is especially if he's expecting you to be a trad wife, he might as well pull out a whip.
Well, it's context to that. At least we got the context.
Yeah, so that's it.
I appreciate the context. Boy, you look like you use auto tone on that picture.
First and foremost, it's so crazy because she's not that attractive at all. But as a woman, it's like she's gotten better looking as she gotten older. And another thing is, I thought that was one of those dudes, them type of people, until I realized.
You know who Leslie Jones is?
Yeah, I know who she was because I remember the clip you did. But initially, when I was looking, because remember she didn't used to look feminine at first.
Thanks.
At all.
She looked it rough. So she aging like we aging. As we get older, we look better. You feel me? She
all
like
right, real
that.
quick. Shout out to the Golden Child, Brother Nims, for the $5, and he gifted a membership. Always supporting the platform. Appreciate that, my boy. You always coming through. And then hold on. Tell G, Leslie Jones versus Trey wrestling match. Who win?
Leslie.
That's gonna be a good fight. Oh, that's gonna be that.
Y'all niggas so disrespectful. Y'all niggas so disrespectful.
I'm gonna push off you on the low.
Boy,
she got something to prove.
Nigga, you already know I'm a trained fighter. You think she got to win with me, boy? Stop playing, boy.
She got something to prove. She gonna be like, fuck this shit. That is crazy. Listen, man, I respectfully agree with her. Now that I have the context, I agree with her.
Why?
Because she was talking specifically about a certain brand of wife.
Talking about the trad wife.
Yeah.
What is a trad wife?
It's basically like a stay-at-home wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, I also agree with it too.
But how
I agree with the last part what you were saying.
But how can we? But I think it's disrespectful to compare marriage to slavery in the first place, whether it's a trad wife or not, because the egregious things that people experience during slavery, really, we gonna compare that to being a wife?
No, but you can't do that because you jump in. What you're doing is you're literally admitting that you're jumping to the worst version of it.
Exactly. There's two types of slavery. There's servitude, and then there's the extreme our people went through.
Right. She's just
okay.
talking
So
about
watch
that
this.
particular
So
part.
watch this. Which one you think she's talking about?
She's talking about servitude. That's why she said specifically about the trad wife. That's why I said once I hear the context, it's like, okay, I see why you saying that.
Only problem is when she said you might as well get a whip.
Yeah, but the point is
she's not talking about. You know, she's talking about being a slave. Come on, Beans.
Yes, but this is what she's doing. She's saying, look, basically, I'm gonna be in the house. I'm gonna be taking care of kids. I'm gonna be cooking and cleaning. I'm gonna be your oral and vaginal slut, right? And you not necessarily putting money into my pocket. You taking care of the household, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? Because that's why I said marriage is really legal prostitution. Because for a woman, it don't matter if you paying for everything, they still ain't gonna appreciate that shit. If you're not putting nothing into their hands, did you hear what light skinned girl said? She said, look, she said, not only do I need you to pay me $50,000 a month, but I need you to give me some money from my own pockets. I need you to give me some money from my own savings, and I need you to give me some money from when I'm ready to leave you.
She
right?
said that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, they want you to pay them directly, which is exactly why they would go to the man or go to the government, because they are getting something directly from them versus you just paying the bills and taking care of the household and stuff, right? So that's why I said it's not
interesting point.
I'm not saying she's right. I'm just saying I understand the context in which she's.
That's an interesting point. They would rather go and work with the government that would give them money directly, a roof over their head with Section 8. Wow.
They're in control in that position. They're in control in that position, right?
Damn.
I was watching something recently. The girl was talking about I tried to watch that P. Diddy documentary that 50 Cent did. I got about 30 minutes in and I couldn't take it no more. All that victim Olympian bullshit, right? But the one girl said, she said, when I met P. Diddy, he was this, he was that, he was this, he was that, he was all this other shit. And she said, just what I wanted to be. Right? Not what I was looking for in a man, not what I wanted to emulate, none of that, what I wanted to be. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, absolutely. If they can look and say, I can go work for the government or I can go be a beneficiary of the government and I can get all of these resources directly and then I don't have to answer to nobody else. That's what that's all about.
Yeah.
But I don't think you can really compare it to slavery because a lot of people actually enjoy being a traditional wife. Like some people go
That's
into
true.
it and they actually define what the role is going to look like. So they're getting exactly what they signed up for.
Again, remember earlier, K Clarity, and K Clarity is proven right now that looks don't always equate to intelligence. I'm just playing. It was a joke. It was a joke. I don't mean it. You're very intelligent. Because we talked about this earlier when somebody mentioned to us the whole nigga in slavery, his wife left and was free, came back to get that nigga and he didn't want to leave. Right? So again, there was a bunch of people, a lot of people who, for whatever reason, you can call it what's that term, Urban, when motherfuckers get kidnapped and then they root for the kidnapper?
Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm, right? You can call it Stockholm if you want to, but for whatever reason, there were a bunch of people who just appreciated the benefits of slavery and didn't look at the downside to it, right? And I think it's the same thing with this. That's why I'm saying, to Trey's point, if you go straight to the worst case of slavery, then yeah, it sounds crazy. Right? But we have
and that's why
but what about Karen? Hold on. What about what Karen said? The women that actually enjoy being a wife.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. It was people who didn't try to get away. It was people who was cool with living in master's house and wearing master's old clothes and eating whatever food. It was people that was okay with that lifestyle. So that's
why I specifically said, like, people who go into it as in that's what they want. Not those who are sitting and suffering in silence and pretending like they're okay, but people go into it saying, I want a man who's going to pay all the bills. I want to be a traditional wife.
Right.
Yeah, but that's not traditional with the black folks, though, man. That's not. So this whole thing of marriage, I'm telling you, most people shouldn't even get married because of the mindset that they have with it. Let me tell you one thing I do enjoy when I was getting ready to get married was I actually had it in my mind that this shit is about to be dope as hell, right? Mm-hmm. Because I wanted to marry her and she had the same thing in mind with me. It was just dope that when we discussed it, right? When we had discussed marriage, I remember the first 3 months of marriage. Shit was like a roller coaster, but I enjoyed it. Shit, about 5 years in, I was so used to being married, man. It was just because things organically happened. They organically we were really like a fucking team, and we were learning and figuring things out on our own. I think the best thing about it was that we didn't have family around us. We had to create our own, I guess, community, right? Mm-hmm. Because we didn't have no kids, we didn't have nothing. She just graduated from college. I got a career, and shit, we were broke as shit, and we was happy as hell being broke because we already knew that this shit wasn't gonna last for long. The brokenness was not gonna last for long. because we both seen what we saw in each other, man, was just the dopest thing ever.
But JT, did she have pretty feet?
Yes.
Okay, that is. See, that changes everything every time.
Wait, and then I give you another stereotypical.
Every time.
I give you something else that was stereotypical too. Big booty, and she was light skinned, and she was.
That changes everything every time.
But
Can I comment on
think,
Leslie Jones?
let me end it with this. A lot of it came from me envisioning how she would be as a mother, right? It was kind of like I didn't have a lot of expectations because I didn't know where this journey was going to bring us. All I know is that it was going to be better than what I had being single. I knew it, and I just envisioned it, right? Now, I didn't have a lot of expectations. My expectations for her was as we got older and as we, got longer into our relationship, where it started to become more of expectations because she's showing me what she was all about, just like I'm showing her what I'm all about. But the mindset was it was like a dope feeling. It didn't feel nothing like slavery. As we got through certain journeys of our marriage, the shit started to get, I guess it was just times where I just got to the point where I was just like, this motherfucker is crazy. And she probably was thinking the same thing with me. But guess what I couldn't do? I couldn't go out there and go to my friends and complain about her to them. I had to talk to her. And so it actually turned me into probably who I am right now, of being a person that actually had to lay down the law, actually had to be what they considered a leader. I had to develop that shit. I was 22 years old, man. I didn't know nothing about saving no money. I didn't know anything about, and I didn't care. I had a dorm room beans with a motherfucking radio, a TV, a console, and a bunch of fucking gym shoes and clothes.
You probably had aluminum foil on the antenna.
No.
Same shit I got right now.
But when I got married, when I seen how she did, she cooked. She, made the house up the way that she wanted to have a house and all that crazy ass shit that she was doing. It was just dope to me that I had a woman. I ain't had to worry about none of that shit. Washing clothes and all that. I didn't have to worry about it. Me and her ain't never sat down and be like, well, this is what you gonna do. You gonna wash clothes and you gonna do the chores. None of that shit we even had to discuss because
organically.
Yeah, it was just it was really all organic, right? It just got to the point where I was just like,
that's the best.
Marriage was something that we were like, it's one thing to look at it as a whole, but it's another thing to say my marriage, right? What we got going on with us. We couldn't look on the outside and say we're going to have our marriage like how they got their marriage. And that shit don't work for people. I just think that people, if you're going to do that shit, man, I think you need to really, really think that shit out. If not, fuck them vows, fuck all that married shit. Y'all just live together.
Don't waste your time.
Not in these days right now. I just don't think marriage is for the majority of people right now because they don't have the concept for it.
Hey, JT, man, you say you was gonna land that plane almost like 10 minutes ago. You put gas in it and flew right back up again.
I'm 53 years old. I'm entitled. That's why I let y'all fly. I know once I get in the air, nigga, you going to shoot my plane down.
How y'all doing, man?
I'm gonna super chat out. I'm gonna be out. I'll be in the chat for a minute. I just want to say something. Yo, K Carey, I ain't trying to shoot my shot. But why you look like an old sexy librarian from the 80s? Right?
I believe you're trying to shoot a shot.
Man, listen, bro. Every summer I gotta prove my love, bro. Don't come up here trying to. No, I'm just playing.
Mr. Beans, you are like Senka. You have so much energy. I got energy too, but you were something else. You from the Fight Club days, I remember you.
Wow, that's crazy. Salute to you.
You always
Hey, bro. Hey, don't come up here with all that. Are you gonna add to the conversation?
Now I'm in the doghouse again.
Can
I know, bro. When you come up here, add to the conversation. Quit all that friendly, all that extra, bro. They ain't doing all that. You're gonna have a conversation.
Yo, what's up, Smurf? What's up, Trey?
I think this is just
he'd be like, I don't know effing hug. Cause I don't need no effing hug. Trey just needs a hug.
No more drinking on Friday nights for you niggas.
Oh my!
Not in that motherfucking shirt. He don't.
I ain't doing nothing wrong. Like God damn it. I can just order. I don't
care.
Him
in that shirt. That motherfucker gonna bust.
Niggas be like, yo, you fucked up,
bro.
Like, I don't know.
Every time I let you on the panel, you don't never add to the conversation
at all. I'm trying to flirt with my motherfucking
Me talking out of my mouth is adding to the conversation.
Oh damn, he did it again, man.
I was further. This nigga retarded.
No, you know, in watching this whole video,
I like how you put your thing in a ponytail, Trey. I like how you put your Ronald McDonald in a ponytail.
Are you trying to be funny?
Hey.
Turn the light on. No, hold on. Turn the light on.
You about to drop me.
Turn the light on. No, nigga, turn the light on.
Hey, JT, I wrote up my last will and testament, nigga. Clarity gets everything, nigga. She gets all of it. She get all my Jordans. She get all three of my fire sticks.
My nigga, you look like an Iranian spy.
You know, with the safe house right now.
So you had me turn the light.
With the remote.
You had me turn the light so you could try to figure out how to diss me better?
Bro, you ugly as hell.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I don't even know. He got a bone.
Because, bro, he don't never come up here and add to the conversation.
Anyway,
he always gotta come over here. Then when you talk, he gotta ad lib behind your comments.
Oh, it's 89 degrees outside. This nigga.
Hey, wait, hold on, Trey.
He was expecting for him to add to the conversation.
I'm in upstate New York.
Hey, look, the other day this nigga had on a robe and a hoodie.
Hey, so, while 2 in the morning, he had them talking about the Marvel comics this morning.
I supported the network, didn't I?
Oh man.
Bro, my nigga, I don't listen. Listen, respectfully.
I'm overweight, bro. You can't make me laugh like that.
Listen, I appreciate the support, but my nigga, you still gotta add to the conversation. You can't be up here on no goofy stuff, bro.
That nigga said he had on a robe.
He did.
Nigga didn't know if he wanted to go outside or stay in.
Because you went off camera and then you put your robe on.
This nigga's the real life Inspector Gadget. Look at him.
Oh my
I am.
God, nigga.
Thank you. That was a compliment.
Bro, you need some.
I want y'all to see my eyes so y'all know I ain't.
What about?
My man, let me jump in. Let me jump in and I'll let you rock.
Let me make the last statement, coach. I come real quick.
If Beans is crying, yo, we doing something right. We doing something.
My nigga, quit being a fan, nigga.
We doing something right. When Beans is laughing, because
quit being a fan, bro.
Y'all, that's crazy, bro.
Nigga, you need, bro. Listen,
he on camera right now. Beans is
I'm telling you,
right now.
you need some coochie, my nigga. You need some coochie.
I need what?
Shit.
I need what?
You need some coochie, nigga.
Gucci?
That a bitch, kid.
Yeah.
Go ahead, coach.
No,
what
you know,
I don't. Nigga talk English. These foreigners, they keep letting them in. What are you saying?
Damn, yo, K Clarity like 6'2". How tall are you, K Clarity?
You see, don't let that nigga 5'4" with a short stick.
Yo, she just did her hair like this. Her hands was long as hell.
5'7".
Oh my God, you a man beater.
Like what more can you ask
you
for?
slap the shit out of niggas at 5'7". Who you talking to?
You baby mama, dude.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So let's do this. Let's do this real quick, Trey.
No, let me just say this and I'll get it. I'll shut up.
You made some good points about
Hold on,
Leslie on her looks, right? But the truth be told, right? Leslie got a bag. It's actually a bunch of niggas out here. I might be one of them that need to put their pride to the side and shoot their shot for Leslie.
But she don't want you, bro. Didn't you hear the list of guys she wanted?
I mean, that's cool. She want light-skinned niggas. I'm just saying some broke-ass light-skinned niggas too. It's some bald-head ass light-skinned niggas too.
Okay, Clarity, she let it be known she got her own bag, so that ain't what she giving.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah, we already know. She thought.
I'm saying what I'm saying is she not gonna get in a relationship just because the man got money. Is what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about Leslie.
I'm
talking about in the video. You made it clear. You made it clear.
Leslie.
Oh,
right,
yeah,
that's what we doing. But I was gonna speak to the video. Right?
In the video, you made it real clear. You made it real clear that Leslie is suffering visually, but what I'm saying is it's a lot of dudes out here that should be putting their pride to the side.
Yo, who would tear her up on this panel? Who would do it? Who would?
Man, if she paying like she weighing.
Oh my God! Hold on. I'm a private dancer, a dancer for money. No, let me.
Please let Coach go.
Coach been trying to get in for a minute, man. Let Coach get
Listen, man. I understand 80s babies, man. They rambunctious sometimes. JT, you just gotta roll with them, man. Them 80s born babies, man. That's how they get, man. You know. But I'll just say this in reference to her, right? She's speaking that message 10 times forward because she doesn't even qualify to speak about marriage in the capacity that she's speaking from. She's speaking from the narrative that's saying black men, as they say to us, we're not worthy. And she's saying it's like slavery. And she's speaking to she has a voice greater than ours. She has a whole, she has people that follow her. She has young women that would look up to her because she's so strong and independent. But she's telling those young women, don't live your life to commit with a man. Live it free. And women are sending the wrong message to young women because they're telling these young women, make your life transactional. And when you get old and 40 and 50 like me, and nobody has you, you can take my spot and teach the next generation of women to go on unprotected, spending all their money, having slow, overweight kids, no relationships with the fathers. And those children will grow up to be 40-year-old men too, having worse issues, even emotionally, because you see the effects of that over long term.
Yeah.
Once people start coming when people put their third eye on, a lot of people don't even know which direction to go because, and this is not just men, it's women too, because their mamas have told them that the man she procreated with voluntarily at Freaknik, in the back of the Jeep, in the park, over to grandmama's house, that he's not even worthy to be a father, but I gave him the most precious thing that he could ever ask for is a slow, overweight ass kids with low self-esteem. And I be facetious with that because that's the energy that a lot of young people are coming out with. They coming out with more emotional issues that it may take years to overcome. But men are getting it. That's the thing, because men, we hold each other accountable by default as we get older, and women don't do it.
Ferg.
She's closer to 60 though. She's 58 years old, man.
Look,
so she's old and ugly like me, but she's getting.
Ferg, you know this, right? When you drink, right? When you drink like I've been drinking, the truth come out, right? So I'm gonna just be truthful, bro. Listen, in real whole life, ain't nothing in this world more valuable than women. Nothing.
That's true. I'm with you 1,000%, man.
Okay, so what I'm saying
nothing make a man feel better than a woman. A queen.
That part right there. That part right there, right? So watch this though. We get it. Like Trey, and I gotta commend Trey. Respectfully, I mean he couldn't have been any more respectful than he was, right? To Leslie Jones's aesthetic. He couldn't have been any more respectful than that. Because if it would have been me, it wouldn't have been that nice, right? But truth be told, I don't know, how old y'all say she is?
58.
58, same as me.
She can't make kids no more. Well,
Right.
Okay, so she can't make kids no more, but she still could suck a dick. My point is this. It's a lot of men, particularly in America, who that woman should be valuable to, right? But the narrative is so twisted that we got guys thinking every dude think he need to have a K clarity. Nah, you can't get that. You might have could have did that shit at 23, but at 28 with no bag, 35 with no bag, 42 with no bag, and you done, nigga. You might need to be looking towards, you know what I'm saying, the Leslie Joneses of the world. I'm just keeping it real.
Is that the alcohol speaking as beans?
Yeah.
Listen, alcohol make you tell the truth, bro. What I'm saying is this.
I ain't doing
I've
that
already, JT knows this because JT is my man, so he been rocking with me. He knows this. Bro, listen, I've already conceded to the fact that the woman that I have to get is going to be some fat white chick. I've already conceded to that. Right? I'm never going to be able to qualify for what Trey qualifies for because Trey is insane. He makes sure his body is still okay, right? This nigga he don't want a 6-pack. He want an 8-pack. You know what I'm talking about? This nigga is walking around at 167 pounds. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga is insane.
Lifting the gym.
Right?
I agree with that.
Right? I'm not doing all that. Look, bitch, I got 7 years left. What I'm saying is, you gonna get this tongue, you gonna get this dick. I got some Jordans for your son. That's about it, right? And I'm saying it's a bunch of niggas like me though, right? That's listening to a lot of this red pill content, thinking they deserve some shit they don't really deserve. You not getting K clarity. I'm just telling you.
Yo, but hold on, beans.
No bitch you get teeth gonna be that white. I'm sorry.
Yo, beans.
Right? Like you gonna get some cigarette stained teeth bitches. It just is what it is. Niggas gotta understand what they lane really is. And then, hey, let Leslie go on these platforms and talk all the shit she talk. When she come home, you eat that ass and you cash the check.
Boom.
Bro, cash some checks, bro.
A lot of dudes are submitting to a lane in the prime of their life. That's the problem. We still chasing the woman since the 60s. We've been running behind the woman. And this is what I'll say is, and I shut up. As a single man, especially, you know, your 40s, that's when your age and your third eye open up, right? So this is the time where it's not about the woman. It's never about the woman. You can look at them, touch them. They'll even come through, drop you off some monkey. They'll bake you a cake, but you can't focus on chasing them. You can't focus on chasing them though, because especially in that age of wisdom is the time you should be gathering up as much resources as you can. So when you get your bird nest, and I'm just using metaphor. When you get your bird nest secured, then anybody that want to come lay their eggs and bring them they must pay the price. They must.
The Ferg, that's not applicable to like more than 70% of niggas. Think about it.
Beans, hold on.
I'm not even a really religious person, right? I just love using the Bible because the Bible is fire. But listen, think about it. What was the first two things? What was the first two things that God gave man? The first two things that God gave man. The first one was responsibility, and the second one was woman. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. So what I'm saying is, if you already got your responsibility in check, you know what it is, nigga. You work at Walmart, you're gonna be at Walmart for the next 27 years. It is what the fuck it is, right? What I'm saying is the next best thing for you is a woman. And I think that shit is applicable to like 47% of men. But we all want to sit on the internet and pretend like we Urban or we Trey or we JT. Shit ain't that. It just ain't that, bro. We not P Smurf. Most of you niggas is me. This t-shirt came from Walmart, nigga.
You self-admitted online.
It is what it is.
My shirt came from Walmart too, sir.
You a lie.
Most men submitted.
So you ain't make that shirt on your own?
That shirt came from Walmart, brother.
I swear I thought you printed that shirt at the crib.
Came from Walmart.
So my hoodie is a Father's Day gift.
This nigga been lying. Hold on, this nigga been lying to us the whole time. Broke ass nigga shopping at Walmart.
my hoodie is a Father's Day gift from Walmart.
Okay, I'm just saying, okay, cool. I got it. Everybody rock Walmart shit and don't say it out loud. But I'm just saying, let's just be honest. Niggas don't be in shape. Niggas don't be getting the bag. Again, the median income in America is $42K. Yes, a lot of that is based on women's income. But in reality, if you remove women's income, guess what you get? About 46, 47. So I'm saying, in general, a lot of men ain't making a bunch of fucking money. So because as much as we want to talk about Leslie Jones, I'm one of them. I don't want to fuck with Leslie Jones. If I got to choose between Leslie Jones or the fat white girl, I'm taking the fat white girl. Because the fat white girl
Grace Jones. What about Grace Jones? You taking Grace Jones?
Wait, Grace Jones, bro.
Leslie Jones.
What about Grace Jones?
Grace Jones is this, though. Hold on. The difference is this, Icon. The fat white girl gonna let me put her on Twitter.
I'm not talking about
right.
I'm talking about Leslie Jones.
Grace Jones but Grace Jones is a senior citizen, homie. She
right at this time, right?
Yeah,
I'm saying in her prime.
No, Grace Jones 100. You got to remember, Grace Jones
that's a good comp in her prime. That's a good comp.
Grace Jones was a damn model, homie.
Yeah, she was fine.
She was
She just was bald head, but she was fine as hell.
I ain't gonna say she was fine. Y'all tweaking.
Bro,
no, she had a sculptured
body. Let's go back to Boomerang. Let's go to Boomerang.
Grace Jones did have a nice body. What y'all talking about? Y'all
she had a hell of a body.
I mean,
y'all niggas even though nice.
So what made her look exotic was because she had high cheekbones and she did have her facial features were kind of strong. But she was there was a bunch of niggas on her line.
You need to see, nigga, that you're literally agreeing with Icon.
What happened?
You're agreeing with Icon, nigga.
About which part though? Because if he's saying what I think he's saying, then yeah.
Don't be ashamed.
Well, no, not necessarily. What I'm saying is this: if he's
y'all saying she didn't have a body, y'all tripping.
Yeah, she was one to find.
I don't know about that.
If she would have committed to wearing the weed,
I got turned out with 2 Live Crew. I'm not gonna lie. I got turned out. So ever since 2 Live Crew, I've been really an ass man. So it's right. For me to judge.
That's the same time they gave you R. Kelly and all the perversions that we've been seeing for the last 40 years on the men and the women. Men started wearing girls. They stopped getting on the football field and started wearing the cheerleading outfit. Ever since all of that time. Boys got fatter, and I ain't talking about old men. We gain a little weight, but the boys got breasts now.
No, that's true.
That whole lifestyle was pushed to make the man submit to the woman.
But Ferg, from 2002 to about 2009, bro, fat niggas with a bag and braids. Oh my God. If you was a fat nigga with braids or dreadlocks from 2002 to 2009, 2010, like right when Drake took over, like you was in. Like the women was filling them niggas for some reason.
And Chicago in the hood, if you had that, you was a big guy with that bread.
Oh God.
They was at you on it.
But a big guy also came up fresh and clean too. He came fresh and clean. He didn't come musty with just t-shirts and
we ain't talking about them cats. Nah,
this nigga disrespectful. How much did he give him off the panel?
But the man was more pride. The man, but what I'm saying is the man. It's time and place for that. But when the man, and it's the difference. We wasn't always up in women's face like dudes are today. We saw you on Friday and Saturday. Other than that, get the hell out of my way. I got to go to work. We trying to do our thing, and we showed how we played during the week on the weekend. Like, okay, but now everything is all mixed up in each other's face, and a lot of these boys who came up under the leadership of women, they're grown men now. So
I think you confused.
No, Coach Ferg,
I think you confused.
I gotta debate that. Because
Okay,
I'm gonna be
go ahead.
honest with you, it depends on what you did for a living.
Right.
Like there's jobs that I had where I'm telling you, if I worked like in construction only, it was mostly men. So that made sense. But there was jobs that I had that was like it was like men and women, and I'm telling you, I don't like them jobs. I can't have the job. I can never have that job again because it was like meow 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 meow. Like it was just when you mix
office jobs,
women should not be in the workforce together.
Right, but those are office jobs. People go to college, then they get a job to go into the office. It used to be where men did things with their hands outside. Those skilled labor jobs that you could get in vocation coming out of high school.
But Ferg, you gotta understand where you're coming from, though, Ferg.
You talking about some Fred Flintstone?
If you look at the data, right? If you look at the data, what you see is you'll have a preset of men and women who were in these marriages, right? And if you say, oh, the marriages will last them like maybe about 5 or 6 years, right? So then what you could basically do, just for the sake of conversation, right? You can eliminate that entire preset. You could say from 28 to 35, we're not even counting them, right? So now you got all of these guys under 28 and you got some guys over 35. And then what you see is, to his point, you see a lot of guys who are absolutely in women's faces. Because even today, you got to think about it. Social media is the prime stomping ground for people meeting each other. It's still weird to me that that's the case. But when we were younger, absolutely, it was in the streets. So if you are Coach Ferg and you are 24, but you established, you got a specific career, you was in the military, you had all these different things going on, that's very different from 51%, let's just say, of the black male community, which is outside. If they got a job, they got a regular ass, goofy ass job, they still spending a lot of time outside chasing women, right? So it look the spectrum looks a whole lot different.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say, to me, in my opinion, I think where we at right now, I think the women had a better chance from, let's just say, 1990, maybe 6 to about 2000 and maybe 14, 15. They had a better chance of landing a man, right, who was gonna have something going for himself versus whereas these guys that have something going for themselves, they are not willing to compromise or sacrifice what they have going for the sake of having a woman, knowing damn well I'm gonna probably have to give up half of this whatever I'm building in the next 5 or 6 years. Y'all don't prioritize.
Can I get the perspective?
That makes sense.
Can I get the perspective? Can I get the perspective of the hot 80s librarian? And I want to ask her a question. Like,
bro, leave my woman alone.
Hold on. Do you feel like men and women in the workplace is appropriate in your understanding?
Like The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Come on down. You know what I'm saying? We got to shit. Or the wheel of what's the other wheel? But hold, K Clarity.
Hey, Construct, you gonna ask her a question and talk over? How that work?
No, I'm trying to stop Beans because Beans got Senka. He got all.
Drop down.
She left because my woman is respectful. She said she's not taking no questions from the other nigga.
That's his girl. I'm my bad, son. I ain't
Facts, nigga.
Oh, for real? Why you ain't say that though?
I mean, because she hasn't actually sent the confirmation email yet.
Hey, after the ladies leave the room,
I sent her a message, yes or no. She hasn't clicked yes or no yet.
She still got you on red. Did you?
Right.
Yo,
Like shit. You feel me?
yo, B's like taking coffee. He got
Hey, y'all, that's it for me tonight. I'll check y'all fellas tomorrow. Hey, Beans, I like your show, bro. Definitely. You got the line, right?
Absolutely. I still got it. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, just want to make
Listen, let me just say this out loud though. Don't you probably want to send me you on IG?
I am, but I'm not.
Okay. Because the thing is, I'm
yo,
usually
Smurf,
like,
I'm digging the yellow glasses.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really like
you see things in a different vision. When
it's
you put
that phone number
yeah,
shit.
Yeah,
that phone number shit means something to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like motherfucker gotta show me some kind of loyalty before they get my phone number.
Bro, I don't know what all that mean, bro. I don't need
What that mean is this.
Bro.
What that mean is this. It's very I'm very
no, bro, you ain't gotta what's
you know what I'm saying?
Need not be explained. Shoot me the IG in the back chat. I'll follow you.
Man, absolutely, bro. Because we're better off doing it that way.
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
It's Mr. Beans TV everywhere, bro. Mr. Beans TV.
I'll check you out
who
right
I
now
am, bro.
before I check out.
Just hit me up on IG. Because that phone number, bro, I be blocking my family members.
Bro, what's understood.
You ain't the only one.
Bro, for real. Motherfuckers be calling you. Like, I'm about, hey, listen, low key, I'm about to block my mama. Bro, listen. Bro, my mama be calling me. I swear, once a month, my mama called me to tell me about somebody died.
Yeah.
And I be saying, like, Ma, I didn't need to know that. I really didn't even need to know that shit though.
Hey,
I'm not going to no funerals. I ain't got no money to send nobody. Like I really didn't even need to know.
Go to this funeral.
Hey, I'm following you, man.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna look out.
Be safe and be wise out there.
You always welcome on my channel, Smurf, for sure.
All right, peace, Smurf.
Oh, yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah, I be like my little cousin, man. RIP, my little cousin died April 1st, bro. 14 years old. She was fighting cancer since she was 4 years old. She was diagnosed. She fought for 10 years. She tried. My mama called me, you know, cuzzo just died. I'm like, man, I didn't even need to know that shit. To be honest with you, what can I do? Now I gotta sit with it. Then guess what happened last night? Watch this, JT. Every dream all night long. Mm-hmm. I'm going to funerals. I'm feeling guilty because I can't do nothing about it. My son fighting the same shit. Now it's fucking with me mentally.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I'm in my mind, I'm asking, how the fuck does a 4-year-old get cancer?
Yeah.
That shit don't even make sense. So guess what? My next show the next day was about fuck white people.
Yeah, it can be a very
right. Because at the end of the day, I got to put the blame where it go, right? But
let me ask you this question.
It ain't. Hey, fellas, I'm about to get up out of here too, man. I'll holler back at y'all, man.
All right, JT, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No doubt, man. Y'all take it easy, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to lay it down myself, bro.
All right, now. Yeah.
Question before you. When was the last time you got yourself checked up, man? When was the last time you got your got your body looked at and
on the medical side?
Yeah.
Never, nigga.
Man, get that checked out, man.
I don't fuck with them people. They don't got shit but bad news.
Find you a good black doctor, man, so you can make sure you're right. You want to be
It ain't even that. It ain't even that. You go in. Here's what I learned, Ferg, and I'm not telling nobody not to go to the doctor. But here's what I learned. And because I think Urban is super intelligent, based on what I've seen, I think he'll understand where I'm coming from with this. What I learned is this: the most important thing you can do health-wise is lifestyle change.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you just start eating better, which you don't got to go to a doctor to do, work out, which you don't got to go to a doctor to know, right? Do some spiritual, holistic shit for yourself, right? If you just start doing that shit, what you got to go to the doctor for? All they going to do is tell you what's wrong. And truth be told, the cure for whatever they say is wrong is a lifestyle change. It don't matter what they give you, chemo, whatever the fuck they give you, whatever pills they give you. If you don't change your life, it's motherfuckers who get diagnosed for cancer because they've been smoking all their life. They go to the hospital to get all them treatments just to come back out and smoke again.
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste of time. So what I figured out is, do you really want to live longer? Here's what's so crazy about me, Urban. I don't want to die, but I'm not so sure I want to live longer. Because as a man,
you don't want to be like this.
People don't value you unless they can ask you for some shit, unless they can depend on you, right? And I'm not nobody that motherfuckers can really call on. My daughter called me last night. She was hanging out with some nigga. I guess she didn't want to put out or whatever. The nigga put out his car. So I had to send her $25 and shit for an Uber so she can get home. Right?
Beans,
in reality,
Beans, where you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
In reality, though, right? She shouldn't have even been in that situation. Right? If I was what people expect for you to be financially, she wouldn't have even been in that situation. She wouldn't have even been in the car with a nigga for him to put her out, right? But I know now, at 48, I'm about to be 49 next month. I know what it takes to get to the bag, and I know I'm never going to concede to that shit. I'm never going to do it. So it's like, do I want to remain alive for a long ass period of time? Do I want to be a 68-year-old nigga who can't provide nothing? Nobody ain't never calling because they know they can't ask you for shit, really? Right? Because that's what life is like for a man. Right? The dudes who I know who everybody can call on and ask for something, them niggas' phones stay ringing. But the niggas like me, my phone don't ring. You ain't heard my phone ring all night long. I've been on this bitch for 3.5 hours. Right? Because motherfuckers know you can't call and ask me for shit. I ain't got it. My daughter, my son, I got it. Even if I gotta borrow it, I got it. So it's like, you know, I know I could get, bro, look at me. I'm nice now and I ain't even doing shit. If I just got in the gym and start working out, eating right, I would be fucking supreme, nigga. But it's for what purpose? To live longer and be more broker? I'm not gonna concede to the constraints that society, the system, even YouTube for that matter, tries to put me in this box.
Yo, Beans,
you need you to only talk about this shit. I'm not gonna do it.
Beans, how old are you?
I'm 48. I'm about to be 49 next month.
Oh,
he's old.
You're literally the same age as me. I'm about
Still
to be,
sexy,
I'm
though.
48. I'm 48, about to be 49. I'm gonna turn what like when you turn 49?
I turn 49 next month. Big Taurus. Malcolm X birthday, May 19th.
June. I'm the end of June.
Yeah. Hey, Gemini?
Nah, fuck Geminis. Well, I don't care.
You old cancel.
But the point
Yeah,
is,
but
I'm just saying, look, I'm not dumb. I'm not naive. I make my choices, bro. In a minute, I'm about to go grab this turkey out the refrigerator. I'm about to eat some of that shit. Then I'm gonna eat some of my turtle steak that I order. Right? It is what it is. I'm gonna enjoy life while I live. My uncle used to say, gotta go. Right? I'm gonna enjoy life while I live it because I don't actually see. If Urban contacts me and say, bro, do this and it work out, then I'll change. I'll get in the gym. Hey, for the first month of this year, I didn't eat no meat. Right? I wouldn't eat no bread and all of that shit. I was eating all fruits and shit every day and shit. I'll eat maybe some rice-a-roni. I was eating a little bit of processed, but it was no meat, none of that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I felt better. But it's the fear of success. Right?
Oh.
Because you gotta maintain it. You understand? Yo, now what I'm gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
My mom fighting cancer, my dad in the hospital. This nigga been in the hospital for 6 months. Right? My kids, 24 and 20. I don't got nothing for them. Like that right there, that's why I'm saying, like, I know for me, the woman for me is some fat white bitch. I know it. That's the only motherfucker who gonna look at me and be so like enamored with my melanin. She gonna be so enamored with my melanin that she gonna be like, come on, daddy. Right? But a black chick,
hilarious.
Bruh, 'cause I'm telling the truth. I be on Twitter.
I know what you're saying.
Bruh.
Hey, Beans. First of all, I want to tell you that living in Chicago, it's different. It's a challenge living out there. You know what I mean? Y'all got a lot going on out there. So that's one thing. Another thing too is that what I learned is this, bro, is that you could be the master of your own outcomes. In other words, wherever you choose, that's what's going to be. Wherever you speak it, that's what's going to be. That's just like what the Bible say, that a man's supposed to make his yes be yes and his no's be no's, right? So wherever you say yes, that's what's going to be. Wherever you say no, it's going to be. Now I'm saying all that to say is that you have a choice to choose any type of better outcome that you want to do, but also you have a choice to don't change it at all. Period. That's on you. You know what I mean? But whatever type of results that you're going to get, you have to hold yourself accountable for them results. You know what I mean? And don't be afraid of them results at all. Period. Because one thing about us as men is that we learn to take on fear. We're built for it. We're built to carry our cross and everything. We built for it, just like you built for it, brother. So we're built for that thing. So don't be afraid of that. Don't be afraid of change. Don't be afraid of, whatever the outcome may be. Most of all, don't let people unrighteously judge you. You know what I'm saying? But however, if it's people who righteously judge you, then by all means, take that consideration and apply it to you. Apply it to your life. Apply it to whatever you're trying to do.
Absolutely, man. I mean, I'm listen. I've been doing that since I got here in 2020. And that's why I don't pretend. That's why I got 20, 30, maybe even 40 people who religiously follow me, religiously rock with me, religiously hit the cash app, the PayPal, the super chats when I am monetized.
How many?
Maybe somewhere in between 20 and 40.
That's good.
And I appreciate them so much because they rock with me because they know I'm being honest about who I am, about what I am in life, about what's going on.
They appreciate you for who you are.
Yeah, my growth, my failure, my everything. And the truth be told is that's why it's one of the biggest reasons why, even though I can't, but it's one of the biggest reasons why I don't pretend about who I am.
Yeah.
And what I got going on.
And you shouldn't. You shouldn't at all.
I can't. If I wanted to, I couldn't. You know that word grifting, right? That word grifting is really big in our spectrum over here on YouTube. That word is really big. I can't do it. I had so many people hit me up, bro. If you just go conservative, I'm telling you. And I'm like, yeah, but you asking me to do something I can't do. You asking me to pretend in a way that I can't pretend. My mental health won't allow me to do it. I have to be me. I have to be 100% accurate, 100% true and fluid to who I really am. Even when that includes, last year I thought this year I think this.
Yo, Beans, I want to ask you a question though, because I want to. I haven't done it yet, and I want to try it. You said for the first part of the year, you didn't do nothing. You was just doing vegetables and fruits, right?
Man, for the end of December to the end of January, bro, I was no meat. Really, I was really low processed foods. I was doing a lot of vegetables and fruits.
Did you feel like
I would do a little bit of rice-a-roni and shit like that?
Did you feel a difference? Is it what I'm just asking?
Yes, from a physical standpoint, I did. I felt like my mobility was better.
You was more fluid.
Yeah, my mobility was better. My sleeping pattern, my sleeping habits was better.
Sleep was better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I was going to bed. I was going to bed at 9 and 10, and you know what I'm saying, waking up at 6, 7.
What made you stop?
To be honest with you, I would say don't judge me, but it's okay if you do.
No, man.
My chick who I was fucking with at that time abandoned me. And
Life.
I went right back to
Yeah, your bad your old habits, your old ways. What was comfortable?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because that's comfortable. That's where you go when you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Things hit the ceiling, and when shit hit the fan, that's where you go back to. So I understand that, brother. I'm not listen. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know about everybody else, but I'm different. I have like I don't do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Do you consider yourself a wise man at this point right now? Do you consider yourself a wise man?
Wise is a pretty strong word.
I mean, based off your learning over the years and where you are and how you think through now, do you consider, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know, Fer, you know why? Because Fer, you ever heard that saying that you ever heard like an older person say, "Man, I forgot more than you ever knew."
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm at that point now. You know what I'm saying? Well, I forget so much shit that I just don't know. I don't know if I can call myself wise. And I'm really moving in real time. And today I might say something and somebody could go find a video I did 2 years ago and be like, yo, you said this 2 years ago. Yeah, that was 2 years ago, B. Like, what you want me to do? Like I learned something, I know something different. But I think it's a benefit to it though, you know. I wish I could say that, but I can't. I wish I could claim wisdom, but it's hard for me to do that, to be honest.
Okay, but you are growing since 2 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago. You've grown on two sides, right? Because it's opened you up to a sense about how to really approach the opposite sex, right? And also the way
No. That part, I'll be honest with you. I'm still 14.
Okay.
Having wisdom.
I'm not even joking.
Having wisdom. That
just sound crazy. Hold on, Icon. To be honest with you, just so he can understand me. To be honest with you, Ferg, when it comes to dealing with the opposite sex, I'm still a 14-year-old, bro.
You're not by yourself, bro.
With all of this shit that I've learned, right? It's like if I watch Urban's channel, I watch all these chicks say this wicked shit, and then I see all these other chicks say this fantastic, loving,
you
know, like really passionate, growth inspiring shit, right? So what I have to do then is I have to juxtapose those videos to the people in my real life.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, if my woman ain't shit, my mama was horrible, but she didn't get better. My grandmama gone, I can't have a conversation with her. My auntie, you see what I'm saying? Like, so that's why it's like it's difficult. I'm still at heart a hopeless romantic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still a do you like me circle, yes or no. I'm really still him. You understand? That's why I just did a whole album loving on women. You see what I'm saying? 7 songs. Shout out to my man DJ Ham. People was playing some of my songs on this channel. That's in me. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to dealing with, I have to accept where they are in reality. That shit is difficult. Oh, that's so difficult. Because that's, think about how many incels we've produced in the last 5 years, 6 years. I accepted all of the rhetoric. Oh my God.
But I want to say, Mr. Beans, I didn't know you had a YouTube channel. And Urban, I didn't know you had a channel. Coach, you got one too?
Yeah, but I don't know her too much. I wake up at 3 o'clock too much.
Check y'all out. I don't even know. This, like, I'm glad I like this because you know what I'm saying? And yo, Beans, I like your energy. And Urban, you remind me of like a and no disrespect, you remind me of like a Jesse Jackson that should have been.
What the? I take that as a compliment, bro.
I keep it a bean. I keep it a buck. I put it like that.
See how you just did that though? See, that's what I'm saying. That's where the maturity comes in. That the way Urban just responded to that. You know what I'm saying? It's difficult to move. It's probably easier to move like that in this particular kind of conversation. But when you start talking about matters of the heart, Ferg, last night, guess what I did for like an hour and a half? You remember Jay-Z dropped that album 444?
Okay, yeah.
The actual song 444 was a sample of this chick. I think her name was like Hannah Williams or some shit. The song was called like Late Nights and some other shit.
Mm-hmm.
When you listen to the song, it's a woman singing about not being relationship worthy.
Mm-hmm.
Right? She's literally saying, I ain't shit, really. You know what I'm saying? But you love me so fucking much, but every chance I get, I'm cheating on you. Type shit, right? I'm listening to that shit. I'm downloading. I'm trying to, you know, I make my own beats and shit. So I'm doing some production and shit. I'm fucking with the sound. But the point is that at the end of the day, that's where I'm at from an emotional and mental standpoint, is that I hear that and then I get caught in a trance. Because it's almost like,
and you, and
it's almost like my woman, my ex is talking to me through this song. It's like, bitch, I wish you would just say this. I wish you would just acknowledge that you ain't relationship material, right? Instead of it being this abandonment shit. You see what I'm saying? Because that would be more. And that's what I'm saying. It's as intelligent as I can be. I'm when it comes to debating, bro, who really could fuck with me in this space, Ferg? Let's be honest, right? Nobody really fucking with me when it comes to debating in this space. But when you start talking about matters of the heart, affairs, and dealing with women, bro, I turn into a sucker like everybody else.
I get it. I know. I totally
like everybody else.
But listen, and this is where
I'm a bull in a china shop. You're a bull.
Right. It's just I'm like everybody else.
I got you.
You're not alone, though. That's what I'm saying, though. You're not alone because as we mature, we understand that certain things are important to us, right? But men by default have to mature, right? Regardless of how we start out, ugly, handsome, we have to take on that level of maturity, right? And I think, you know what I'm saying, over our lifetime, your lifetime, we haven't been allowed the balance to get the message to mature, right? Because if most of us that didn't have that balance of having access to a pops or somebody that could give us the hey, sit your ass down moments when we out of control, most would be able to strike a vision. And again, everybody's path is different levels. So you may have experienced success at 20, 25. I may have experienced it at 30, 35, and somebody else may have experienced it at 40, 45. But those are the years where this is where I say, and I'm gonna shut up. I see men being more selfish now, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because if we would have been able to get the selfishness earlier, we would probably be different levels of financially, the type of women that we like sort of gravitate to, and have a little bit better discernment when it comes to, you know, different emotions and different people's ideologies. But in real time, men are doing that. Men like yourself are coming to that, and it's complicated because the women that y'all want the most are giving you the most pushback. And I shut up.
Well, I mean, but my thing is, why won't I? This is what I don't understand, Urban. Why we can't be honest? I ask this shit damn near every day on my show. What is it that makes it to where we have to rebrand, refabricate, repurpose? Like we have to mischaracterize. Like to Ferg's point, in reality, from what I can tell, men genuinely value companionship. So why is it that the biggest content creators, whether it be YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, or whatever, why isn't that the message? Why isn't the message from the biggest content creators? Like, to be honest, ladies, we really genuinely value companionship. We, like I said this earlier in this show, rewind it if you think I'm lying. Even if the nigga is cheating on you, you the one. You the one. You got access to the security codes. You got access to the safe. You got the kids. You got everything. You got the marriage. You got the last name. You got everything else. Even if he's screwing other bitches, you the one though. Because we actually value companionship. At some point, I know no matter what, I'm not gonna want to chase these hoes. And I'm hoping that you will still be there. And then when I get home and you are there and you are still there, that shit is now it's gonna mean so much to me, right? Whereas for you, because you was in the gym, you was staying in shape, all this other shit. So now I'm ready to, oh my God, lady, I so appreciate the fact that you still here after 15, 20 years. You like, shit, I could do better, right? What's the old girl name? Eddie Murphy, old ex-wife?
Damn, I forgot the name, bro.
They bring her up all the time, though. Right?
Murphy.
So, yeah, Nicole Murphy, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what's happening now is that the transformation that men go through, whereas, damn, okay, babe, I love you, but you know, you look like Sanaa Lathan. I need this Jada Pinkett looking motherfucker. I need this Maya Angelou looking motherfucker. I need this Tamara Banks looking like that. Transformation isn't necessarily tolerated anymore from the women because of the fact that they're able to make their own money. So that's why I'm saying, okay, cool. You want men to evolve. Cool, I'm with you. Men, y'all need to evolve. All this cheating shit is some sucker shit. If you want to do it right, do it biblically. According to the Bible, them other women need to have exactly what your wife have. And if you ain't doing it that way, you on some sucker shit. But that being said, we know the ladies ain't going for it. So therefore, don't lie. If that's what you want, be honest and say that's what you want. If you're not on that, you know, on some, you know, monogamous shit, then just be honest about that. If you are, state that up front. Cool. Now, me as a man, I say that out loud for, guess what happens? The women come right back and say, but at the same time, if you ain't making this much money, if you ain't this tall, if you ain't this, if you ain't that, if you ain't this. And then it's like, well, goddamn. He not really holding you to no standard except for loyalty. Don't leave me.
So that should let you know right off the bat that she don't even qualify for you. And you just move on to the next one. Who else qualify for you?
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
Does that work though, Urban?
I mean,
I know it's more. I know it's 700,000 more of them than it is us. But does that really work?
I mean, if you are a man of value and you're a man of status and also you're of sound mind and stuff, right? You're gonna know your worth. So however it takes for you to get to the woman that you're looking for, then that's what you're gonna do. You're not gonna settle. But unfortunately, what happens is that, just like you said earlier, men, they're looking for companionship. What they end up doing is settling for that. They look at her beauty and say, hey, you look good. So, but you don't have all these things I'm looking for. So I'm just going to settle for your beauty and hopefully I can change you. And that's where the mistake happened. Now, at that moment of time, that woman, she will comply and do all these certain type of changes for you for that moment. But the moment when you breach that contract that you enter into with her, right, guess what? She's going to revert back to factory reset. And she's going to be the way how she originally was. And that's what caused the confusion. That's what caused the relationship to end offer irreconcilable differences.
So you under the mindset that the behavior that we're seeing from women is their nature?
But part of it is part of a woman's nature to be hypergamous. Yes, absolutely. But that doesn't discredit them for fixing themselves, fixing their character, making themselves also qualified for the type of man that they desire. Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, the same exact way how a lot of the men wasn't taught how to be men, it's the same exact way with the women. They haven't been taught how to be women. They haven't been taught how to be a Proverbs 31 woman.
They definitely haven't been taught how to be that.
And Bings, you know what your downfall is, just like any other man before us, right? You like it just like I like it. You love a big thighed, big booty woman, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and that's our nature to be that way.
Yeah,
that's
and they've been putting that. But in America, they dangle it in our face all day, every day. That's all you see. You sleep, you wake up thinking about it. You go to sleep, you could be on the damn toilet thinking like, damn. But that's how they teach us too early. We learned those things too early, and we spend 35 years chasing the booty. Like, damn, if I would have took a little time before, I could have been 10, 20 years leapfrog. But now when it could hit you and it's older, you're like, man, I ain't got time to be going out here in the snow and doing all this hard shit. I should be at a spot now where I should be able to, you know what I'm saying? So it's just where we are, and it has nothing to do with us. But I do think, like brothers like yourself, you will be able to see a different pathway as y'all move forward. But it ain't, it's almost like, you know that.
No, Ferg, I'm not going to lie, no. Listen, listen, bro, look, I'm just a realist.
I
right?
know.
At the end of the day, this is the benefit of being an independent, right? Not being conservative, not being liberal, Republican. Like the benefit of that is that we get to stand on the truth. And the truth is, as a man, bro, if I could, I can't because I don't have controls over here. I would show you the last time I received a call from my daughter. It was probably December of last year.
Yeah.
Now it's March. It's April. You calling me because you want me to send you some money. Like that's the reality of it for men. We are valued according to our resourcefulness.
But
that's what it is. It's like it's no need for me to pretend.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too. I'm glad that you acknowledge that. The reason why is because you're understanding the woman's nature, period. I believe a lot of men, they don't accept that. They don't accept the woman's nature. Once we accept her nature, then you could understand how to navigate through a woman's nature, where it won't affect you mentally, where you won't try to force, you know, saying you being a man to a woman or trying to force yourself to be a father to a daughter. You'll know how to navigate that effectively.
Yes.
I agree that I'm moving that way, but this is what I struggle with, Urban. I struggle with, is it their nature or is it programming? Because having to accept that this is their nature is detrimental. Because I can't pretend you aren't who you are. I can't move through life pretending like this ain't who you really are, if this is who you really are. Once I know this is who you really is, that's exactly how I'm going to see you, and that's exactly how I'm going to treat you. But if I look at it as programming, then it's like, okay, because I saw this video where this guy talked about it from the perspective of women are survivalists. Right? So he said, whatever it takes for them to survive. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I can't hate you for trying to survive. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't necessarily know what is your true nature. But if you're saying your true nature, the truest form of your nature is you over everything. You over family, you over kids, you over politics, you over love, you over everything. You over spirituality, you over everything. your survival first, period, point blank. Fuck it. If they come out and wipe all the niggas out, you just gonna run with the white man. Then it's like, fuck, how can I love you? How can I value you? How can I respect you outside of seeing you as some sexual item? How could I really do that with you? Now it's like a part of me that's like, don't want to believe that this is their nature, that this is programming. So like if you took kids and put them into a whole separate environment, in the most wholesome environment that we could come up with, that they wouldn't revert to this. You see what I'm saying? They would be that thing, that perfect thing that we expect from women.
Yeah. But what both of y'all saying is true, right? In a sense, right? Because Bing, you said something very unique with your daughter, right? How she put herself in that position, right? And a lot of us, without the balance of getting the information from the logical man, without that balance of getting the protection of the father and having those lifelong relationships, she would have made a decision based off of your teachings from age 6 to 16, 26, to not put herself in those type of positions. And a lot of us in America, all of my life, have been put in a position to be behind the woman, allow the woman to run free until she's out of control, then come save her instead of standing in front of her and protecting her. That's just part of the way we have been programmed in America, because a lot of information that people have gotten over the last 25 years have come from a woman.
So what's the natural then, right? I mean,
so let me
okay, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me clarify the difference between nature and programming. All right. So a woman's nature is ultimately for her to be interdependent of a man, meaning that she's relying on that man to do what? Uphold his duty to be a provision for her and to protect her, and also to educate her as well too. Okay. That's the nature part. Now, the programming part that you're talking about is a woman learning about the social construct, what she's learning about feminism, what she's learning that instead of her being interdependent of a man, that she should be independent of a man, or it would teach her to be equal to that man, when in reality she's not equal to that man. You know what I'm saying? So it take her all the way out what she was originally designed to be. So that's the difference between the two. And that's why I say, as a man, you have to want to recognize which point the woman is. If she's interdependent with you, if she's practicing that, then you know that'll be the type of woman for you. But however, if she's programmed to be a certain type of way, then that's totally different. But you as a man, you still have to be trained to recognize that, because sometimes you have what is known as chameleons out there, where they'll pretend to be that way, then they'll revert back to another way. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a great fucking point, bro. I mean, because truth be told, I'm still that kid. Like when it comes to dealing with women, I'm still that kid sitting by the radio, 2 fingers on the record and play button, waiting for that one song to come on to record. You know what I mean?
Oh, the answer.
Are women?
Oh, well, real quick,
feel that, because it don't seem like they are. You know.
Real quick, being only morale. Yeah, that is true. It is the man's responsibility to make her interdependent, and that's the issue that we have right now in the modern day time, where we have men who they don't know their position, they don't know their place as a man, and they trying to figure it out because they haven't had, just like what Coach Fred was saying earlier, they don't have the elder men who's teaching them, training them, educate them how to operate as a man. Because they've been toxic and abused and different things like that too.
That's what I have a problem with, though, right? And if I'm wrong, y'all can correct me. But truth be told, I don't like the narrative of, well, if only the men, then the women, right? And to be honest with you, I have one of those specifically that I use, which is if only for the women but the men. It's like that's old saying, there but for the grace of God, right? The reason is because when I look at and let's just be honest. Again, if y'all gonna judge me, have fun with it. I'm not a believer, but I do use the Bible for a lot of references. If I'm looking at Genesis 2:18, I believe, when God is creating woman, from the Hebrew text, when God is creating woman, he says, Isa Konegdo, which literally translates to strong helper equal to.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So in the beginning, woman was created to be equal to man. What does that mean? Does that mean she was as strong as man? No, that's not what it means. But what it means is you're going to do your fair part. Right? So now, once you have the sin and the transgression, now woman is subjected to men, right? You find that in Genesis 3.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the punishment was you will be subjective. You will be subjected to men. He will have rule over you. That wasn't what they were born to be, though. They were created rather, I should say, versus born. They were created to be equal, which is why I struggle with that. Do I want to live like this or that? Like, I don't want to live according to them niggas' sin. That don't make sense to me. But from looking at it from that perspective, it's like, yo, listen, even if I fall off, you should still maintain your position. You don't get to forego what your duty is based on me slacking. Right? That. Show me anywhere on earth where that is applicable and acceptable. That because one partner or one portion is slacking, that makes excuse for the other one. Nowhere on earth does that exist. Everywhere else, in every other business or personal format, no. Listen, shit happens. Like people, you know what I'm saying? Like things can occur where you might not be able to perform to your fullest capabilities, or I might not be able to perform to my fullest capabilities. And that doesn't mean that you now get to say, well, since you only at 65 or 35% capacity, no. You remain at 100% capacity because you are able to, right?
Yeah,
so that's where my confusion comes in at with that particular kind of statement. Is like, yo, no, you're assigned a specific duty. And you maintain that duty regardless to whether or not I can or you can, which where you will find in, I believe it's in somewhere in 1 Corinthians, where they talk about the unbelieving wife sanctifies the believing husband, and the believing husband sanctifies the unbelieving wife. So it's that type of mentality where even if I fall off a little bit, as long as you maintain we're together, still good.
Yeah. Yeah, in that case, I could concede that. I could agree to you on that point. Now, the point when I was making about equality, right, I was talking about for as in a feminism framework, all right, where they say that they're dominant over the man in these certain type of situations. That's what I'm talking about. But on your perspective, I can agree with you on that. Then, they will be absolutely equal to that. Then, even if they're not equal to it, then one person will most definitely have to carry the load or carry the weight of the other person to pull them or carry them through. So, I agree with that.
Which would happen naturally, right? If you look at Proverbs 31, this woman in Proverbs 31 was a business owner. Like, she didn't sit at home. She went out and made business deals with shippers, right? So she had to conduct business. What do you think the man is doing? He's not following her. I saw you and him walking in the rain, right? Like he's taking care of whatever he's taking care of, and she's out handling business. You understand what I'm saying? So now, if things don't go well for him, guess what? She handling business, she get to provide, right? And vice versa. And that's why I'm saying, to me, I think, being honest with you, the Bible says that God created woman because man shouldn't be alone, right?
Yeah,
so for me, when I look at that and I say, and listen, I'm not saying women should be alone. I'm definitely not making that statement. So don't extrapolate that. But what I am saying is that whatever man is doing is going to be better if he has a woman involved. You understand? So therefore, if I am all intellect, wisdom, shit like that, I don't got no money to provide, but you just so happen to be this woman who can get to the bag. So that doesn't change the dynamics of our relationship because you're able to get to the bag. Proverbs 31, this motherfucker got the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And provided not only for herself, but her household and the maidens of her household, right? So that's what I'm saying. We have to understand that we all have roles to play, but we live in the real world. It's not going to be 100% the same across the board for everybody. You understand? Truth be told, I said this earlier, so I'm not saying nothing new. I've looked at Urban and what he's doing, and I've questioned it. Because I'm like, yo, what they're telling me is that what he's doing is acceptable on YouTube, but what I'm doing isn't, when they're saying basically because he's present in the video, that is basically like reconstruction.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm saying, yo, listen, I've added 30 different goddamn things to this video, and they're telling me, yeah, but if you remove that, then the only thing that's left is the video. I'm like, yo, if you remove anything, the only things left is the original video. But they have their way of looking at things. That is what it is, and that's why my point is I can't conform to it, right?
Yep.
But
yeah. So Beans, and
go
on
ahead.
On that situation, what I can do, I could go to your channel. I could want to look at the content that you've been putting out, and I could let you know exactly why they'll probably flag you for it, if possible, if that's what you want me to do.
No, listen, we can absolutely do that, but I understand what it is. I've listen. I took the time to clean up my channel. It just so happened that I got a second motherfucking strike from this chick because I took a video and I used 3 or 4 different videos of chicks doing their sister locks because I'm a fan of natural black hair from women.
Gotcha.
And basically, like, yo, you used in the last 15 seconds of this video, you used this chick's content, and I'm like, yeah, but it's 3 other people's content. But I wasn't in it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So therefore, now I know exactly what I did wrong. It is what it is. I don't like it, but I know exactly what I did wrong. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to bullshit like I don't understand or know. I know what I did wrong, right? I know the difference between what I did and what you did. It just doesn't make sense, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to conform. It is what it is. I'm going to conform because it's just YouTube. It's not my real life. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But my point is that when it comes to when we're dealing with the relationships, a lot of times what happens is we go through that Bible, or we use that Bible to beat people up with. And then there's other shit in the Bible that we don't conform to, but then we don't hold that ourselves accountable to that shit. It's difficult for me to play that game, Urban. I'm not a believer. But at the same time, if I feel like I'm in a hypocrite or any of the other shit, it troubles me. It follows me. I'm not like y'all. When I hit the X and I get off of YouTube, guess what? This shit is going with me. I'm laying in my bed and I'm thinking about it. When I go to sleep, it's in my dreams. I'm trying to, understand, like, damn, man. Because I want to be able to come on the internet and I want to be able to come on here and I want to be able to say shit to y'all, look y'all in your face and tell y'all the truth. I had somebody comment on one of my videos the other day, the truth don't matter. This is entertainment. I don't agree with that.
Yep.
Part
of me, I could agree with that because that's based on that particular person that says that. But other people, it could be valued as both entertainment and informational as well too, where they could learn from it.
Right.
It does depend. But I learned that the people that come in on our videos, right, they're doing 3 things. They either want trolling us, they the bots, or they literally are your fans and they really want the one best for your channel, and they'll let you know. But at the end of the day, what you also got to understand is that even though they do these things, it's still your channel. So however way you want to run and operate your channel, you run and operate it that way, because if not, you're going to get stressed the hell out listening to all these people saying all this weird stuff. Just saying, cause bro, they be saying some crazy stuff to me, like all day, every day, bro. If I show you the stuff that they be sending me like nonstop, you be like, damn, how you put up with this, Urban?
Oh no,
they be wilding. They be wilding for real. I ain't lying,
bro. I've been doing this since 2021, bro. I believe me, I know, but it bothers me because it's like, yo, I'm literally telling you that I am going out of my way to give you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And you're telling me the truth don't matter. Yo, this is the app for entertainment, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's that one person.
Wait, what?
That one person, that just coming just to be entertained, however way it just is what it is. So that's why I'm saying, just dust it off, take it for what it is, and you just keep doing you. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that one person try to devalue you and your content.
I can't fall. I'm just letting y'all know I can't fall into that trap. I was saying, and I was winning so many debates with this, that people aren't necessarily paying into the quote unquote welfare system based on the language of this particular 82. It was 1982, I believe. It was some sort of commission that they had. Based on the language of that commission, I was saying that people's money actually didn't go towards government assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, it does.
Mm-hmm.
I was misinterpreting a part of that particular language. And when I did, I posted retractions on my page. I went to several different pages where I was saying that same thing. And yo, listen, I was wrong. This is actually this woo. It didn't, I won't say it didn't hurt my argument. It kind of undermined my argument to some degree. But the fact of the matter was, I still had the same argument, right? Even if a part of your paycheck is going towards this, look at what percentage of it is. If you look at 100% of what is taken out of your paychecks and taxes, only 20% of that is going towards these things that you seem to complain about based on Trump's rhetoric, which was basically housing and food stamps. Because people don't really give a fuck about Medicare and all that other shit, TANF and all that. They don't really care about that. They really care about food stamps and housing because they feel like pay for your own rent, pay for your own food. But I immediately, as soon as I learned that I was wrong, posted retractions.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I didn't feel like, all right, Coach Ferg, I didn't feel like, oh shit, everything is going to hell because I gotta say I was wrong previously. Now we get to move forward with the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Now we just know, like, okay, cool. Yes, your money actually does go directly towards this, right? Based on the language. But the truth of the matter is that even if they got rid of this, they wouldn't stop taxing you at the same percentage. The money that they take, they would just reallocate it. If you think I'm wrong, right now, Trump is asking for 2027, $1.5 million for the defense budget, and yet he's trying to cut daycare, Medicare, and things like that. This is to my point. Yeah, we're going to reduce what we're giving out on Medicare, daycare, all those other things, but we're just going to reallocate it towards the defense budget. Mm-hmm. So again, it just proves my point that even if you cut that shit out, they're still going to take that same amount of money from you and send it over here. They're just going to rebudget it, basically. So I don't have a problem with acknowledging that, yo, I was wrong previously. This is what it really says, because I want people to be correctly informed. And yet I have motherfuckers messaging and commenting on my post and telling me the truth don't matter. This is an entertainment app, and that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you're entertaining people.
Yeah, and once again, them type of people, they're really not your one fan base. To be honest with you, they're just solely just to be entertaining. That's why I keep telling you that don't worry about that at all. Period. Because you just do your content. Now there is a strategy how the way you could present it where you won't get strike or nothing like that unless somebody personally strike your channel. You know what I mean? If you say it in a certain way, then it's okay, as long as you don't be like overly cussing. Matter of fact, speaking of which, YouTube had contacted me and stuff, right? And they said that they was changing their criminal guidelines with cussing. All right, so they're allowing more type of profanity language on there. But the one thing about it is that you can't do it within the first, I believe, 10 minutes of your show. Mm-hmm. Now, afterwards, you kind of throw in a little cuss word there, then they too much don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? But or if you're using cuss word to go against community guideline standards where you're attacking people and do different things like that, and the AI picks it up, then it's going to flag it for sure. You know what I'm saying?
See, I took responsibility. This shout out to my audience, man. That's why I love my guys. All 20 to 40 of y'all, I love y'all because I don't lie to my people. I'll be honest with you. I took responsibility. Look, I did this thing, right? This is what I did, Urban. With this video. And what's so crazy, I saw it on Twitter, right? And it was a video of a ship. The ship was leaving the harbor, but they had it playing in reverse, so it looked like it was coming in. And then the video might have been like 11 seconds long. And then at the end of it, I added like a 3-second clip. And I got flagged for that copyright. Right. Then I would have been okay. March, shit would have been okay. It would have been over with. And then this black woman flagged me for using 15 seconds of her video of her doing her locks. I like natural hair. I like dark-skinned black women who wear natural hair, especially sister locks. So I tend to support that. So I took a couple of videos of black women doing their sister locks and mashed them together. And she filed a copyright on me for that. So I'm not on my channel like, yo, I did this thing that should be okay, but it's not. I'm on my channel like, yo, this thing is not okay, and I did it, but why are you doing that? Y'all talk all this shit about black men not loving, supporting, bigging up dark-skinned black women, but then I make a video of dark-skinned black women supporting natural hair and all of that, and you copyright strike me? Then she tried to pretend like she didn't know what I was talking about instead of just acknowledging it and saying, yeah, bitch ass nigga, I did it, fuck your life. Right? I would have appreciated if she did that. But she tried to act like she didn't know what I was talking about. Bro, I get alerts all the time. Yo, people might be using your content. I ignore it every single time.
Yeah, me
I've
too.
never even clicked. I don't care. Use it all you want to. We all in the same game. If you got 1 million views, hey, the most I'm gonna do is, yo, can you tag me? Right? So that people know that this came from me. At least send some viewers my way. Other than that, I don't care. But what I'm not doing is pretending like I don't understand that those are the rules. I don't like the rules. It sucks, but those are the rules. It is what it is. You know? It is what I'm not trying to like play victim, really. I just think it's some bullshit. Right? Yeah. So that being said, when it comes to, I got one video that I did. It was a video from I'm blanking on their names. Ashley, I forget the other guy's name. Stanley. Ashley and Stanley. and they were having a conversation about women having male friends. It's a dope ass video.
Mm-hmm.
And I added a bunch of edits into it. It's never me. It's just the edits. Man, that video did almost 2 million views. But what it proved is that this is something that a lot of people are having issues with in their relationships, conversations with in their relationships, which is women having male friends. I don't believe men and women can be friends like friends. I don't believe that. But what it proved is that this is something that's very big in the community, man. And it just goes to show you that it's a lot of dudes out here. Because that dude in that particular video, it's a skit, but that being said, he said, yo, listen, if you need to have these male friends, I'll just leave. It's a lot of dudes out here that's not leaving.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're not. Because the reason why they're not leaving, because they believe that they can't find nobody one better.
Absolutely.
So they'll just put up with it. I mean, it's the same with women who be in these toxic relationships too, where they feel like they can't exit out because they can't find no better dude that's going to take care of them. So they'll just put up with it.
And this is the crazy part about it. Right now, I think times have reversed. I think there used to be a time where it was more women who thought they couldn't do better. And I think that's reversed. I think now it's more men who think they can't do better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Particularly because of the money situation. Let's just be honest. Right? If I had the bag, bro, stop it. Like a couple of years ago, I had a 2019 Impala. Stop it. I had to try not to cheat. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what we got is this dynamic switch. And I don't think it's healthy for the community.
Yeah.
I don't, man. Shout out to you though, because
I'm looking at your shorts, bro. You're doing really well on your shorts.
Oh, I deleted, bro. Listen, I promise you, I literally just deleted like 600 shorts.
Oh,
yeah. My short get like what you see now, what you looking on my page, what you seeing now, you seeing all the shorts with me in it.
Yeah.
The shorts I had before, I wasn't in them. It was a bunch of edits, right?
Okay.
Me taking content and adding clips from movies and TVs and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said to me, the argument that you're saying, if I'm in it, somehow that's
transformative.
Transformative, right? But if I add these edits, that's not. It's like that's just retarded.
No, it's they call that clipping. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got to add your own transformative value to it. Either you got to be in there, literally, your face got to be in there, or you got to be talking, narrating through it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not doing that, then yeah, that's clipping, and yeah, that could flag you.
It's hard. It like what it is what you did with your channel. Can I be frank?
Yeah, go ahead.
What you did with your channel proved that it's not necessarily the person, right? It's the quality of the content that you're putting out.
Yeah, facts.
The problem is if you got, like, I remember when I had my first viral video and my homeboy was like, look, bro, I saw what you just did. Them numbers, that's crazy. You got to do that again. I'm like, what you mean? He like, bro, you got to go get her videos and do that shit again. I'm not doing that. I'm not intentionally about to go seek out this chick. Fuck that. No, I'm producing what seems righteous to me. What I feel like doing in the moment. That's what gets me up out of my bed and makes me sit in front of this fucking computer and this camera and get that shit done. Not because I think I'm going to get a bunch of views, but because I feel like I'm literally delivering a genuine message. And he was like, okay. And guess what? I didn't have another viral video for like 17 months.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. So this goes back. So this goes back to the point, bro, where yes, you want to get your message out, undoubtedly,
Right.
but at the same time, you got to want to learn how to play the game to get your message out. Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do to get your message out. Now, I'm not telling you do nothing illegally to get your message out.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you do other things. I mean, like with pastors, for example. You know what I mean? They be doing some weird stuff to get their message out. Some pastors, they get their message out by creating what is known as praise and worship, right? Where they be having people be singing, be literally doing a down concert in the churches just so they could get their message out. But at the end of the day, they get their message out. Other people, they do other things to get their message out. So it's the same thing on YouTube. You just got to know how to navigate around and navigate what message you want to get out and how the way you're going to get it out. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, then check this out. You already acknowledged that people want to be entertained. So you have to figure out a balance between entertaining and educating at the same time. And you incorporate that into your content. Because if you don't add both of them together, then yeah, it's not going to get pushed out. Not even the YouTube algorithm is going to push it out at all, period. Because they ain't going to know where to go. Ain't going to know where to push out to, bro.
That shit pissed me off. When I read that shit, so I did a little inquiry on ChatGPT. And ChatGPT was like, look, it ain't personal. Because I structured my ChatGPT. If y'all don't know this, you can kind of like curate how ChatGPT talks to you.
Yeah.
Don't give me the fluff. I don't want the fluff. So my ChatGPT was like, look, it ain't personal. Okay? At the end of the day, YouTube is trying to sell advertisement. If you ain't producing that, fuck you. Pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, God.
So Beans, here's another thing too that I personally do. You know when you go into your YouTube studios, right? Where you literally go on your laptop or desktop into YouTube studios, right? If you click on that AI button, right? Ask that AI button to summarize your channel and ask the AI what you can do to improve your channel. I guarantee that they will show you exactly what you need to do to improve it. Because I do this every single week. Every week I go and reevaluate my channel, look at the analytics and everything, and ask AI like, hey, how's my channel going? What I need to do to improve it? And the AI will show me exactly like, okay, this particular video is what's trending right now. So if you could find videos that are similar to this, because this is what your audience want, find videos that's similar to this and push out that content and take that same type of video. Now, if it's pushing real hard, you could take that content and create it to a live stream. And that's what I've been doing.
Bro, listen, I got to tell you, the universe, what y'all call God, hey, yo, listen, let me tell you something. It is no accident. This is the type of shit that pushes me closer towards God, right? Because it is no accident that I'm sitting right here, right now, with pretty much just you. Let's just be honest. Trey had sleep, right? So we know what it is.
Yeah, bro. Normally, bro, I'll be asleep too. I'm cool, though.
But this how I know, right, that this like universe, God, Jehovah, Allah, Buddha, whatever y'all want to say, because I told him this, so I'm not saying nothing that's foreign. On my show, I've talked about this gentleman right here because I used him as an example to say, listen, look what he's doing, right? And I don't want to sound like a hater right now, so I'm not specifically saying what I said, but basically it was, okay, he says this and then he plays a video versus for me to make a short on my mama, 45 minutes to an hour. Because I'm going to find clips and shit to insert into the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? I'm really putting all this work in.
Yeah, overworking.
But ChatGPT, like, yeah, nigga, that shit sound good, but that's not really what they looking for, right? So now I'm sitting here face to face with this man, and I have to acknowledge that, yo, listen, I see what you're doing. I see your work ethic, because the work ethic is still there. Regardless, you still putting time in, researching, picking the right videos, this and that, blah, 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 blah. You spending your time in the studio. You spending your time with the AI, understanding what the analytics of your own channel. People think that this shit is just super easy. It is fucking not.
No, it's not.
Right?
Not at all.
It's really not, y'all. I promise you it's not. I promise you, if you quit your 40 hours a week now, you're going to be investing a minimum 60. A minimum 60. Trying to get this shit cracking, right? So it's not no, by chance shit that I end up here on my man Trey channel with you, coming face to face with my own biases, because I was comparing your work to my work. But understanding that, like I said on my channel, I'm not hating or degrading nobody, because I know the work that go into all of this shit, regardless of what you're doing. I'm understanding that. I'm gonna just say this: it's understanding that now the universe is saying, "Look, I'm putting you face to face. Take accountability." And guess what I'm willing to do? Take accountability. Nobody is gonna be able to come to Urban and clip and say, "Yo, he said this about you," because I'm saying it out loud right now. Yo, absolutely. I know for a fact that what I do is way more hours than what everybody else do. I wish Trey ass was woke so I could play my #1 clip to show y'all. Way more. It's not even close. I promise you. Way more time and effort. So when they come back with the bullshit, it hurt. But ask anybody from my channel, the shit that I got the copyright strikes for, guess what? No time at all. I spent no time on those videos, and guess what? I got copyright strikes for them. You see what I'm saying? All the shit that I was putting in work, hours and hours. I went from 3,000 subscribers to 16,000 subscribers in 2 months. And that's because I was grinding. And then towards the end, I stopped grinding and I got lackadaisical, and I took an 11-second clip and added 2 seconds to it. And that's the shit I got a copyright strike for. You see what I'm saying? So I've stated this on my own channel, bro. It was me. I take responsibility for it. I apologize to my audience and everything for what I did to limit what we are able to do on YouTube. That was on me. That was on me. But right now, I'm back to business. So I appreciate that. And I think the universe, God, Allah, Buddha, Jesus, whoever y'all want to say, I'm so thankful and privileged, because if that would have never happened, who knows? I probably would have never been able to sit here and have this conversation with Urban or be building a relationship with Trey. I'm so motivated now just from the interactions that I've been having with Trey and shit. I've been learning AI. Like, so none of that probably would have even happened if I didn't go through this. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just so thankful and privileged to even be in y'all presence, bro. And that ain't the liquor talking, that's me talking.
I've been also teaching Trey as well too on how to navigate through YouTube, navigate it effectively so his channel could grow the way that it's growing. You know what I mean? I was gonna say something to you, bro. Oh, it's nothing wrong with being in competition with me or anybody on YouTube. Yeah. The reason why is because I'm like that. I'm in competition with everybody on YouTube, but I don't mean that in a bad way where I'm
I
hating
understand.
on people.
Absolutely.
I'm in a way where I'm learning. I'm like, okay, if this person is moving this way and they're having these results, what are they doing and what can I do to improve myself to get to that same level or even higher? And so that's why I'm in a competition with chasing after them same goals and making my personal content unique for me and my audience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what I do all the time. And I learn from people. You know what I'm saying? I sit up there and learn and see what they're doing, and I add this, take away that, make sure I'm moving according to how the way YouTube want me to move as well too. Clean up my channel a lot. Matter of fact, bro, prior before I had this huge growing now, man, I even had to get rid of everybody that was in my chat. Everybody, moderators and everything. I had to literally clean up my channel, bro.
Yeah.
And once when I did that, that's when it just started growing like crazy.
Yeah, it was. Listen, this is my third iteration. Hopefully, I won't have to have a fourth. Hopefully, they let me come back strong with this same channel, man. Because, like I said, I've been through it all. You know, shout out to Angry Man. He's one of the conservative douchebags that I go at a lot. Yeah. But at the end of the day, on my first channel, Angry Man was the one who got me over the hump. I had 800 some subscribers. Angry Man, me and him had started building and connecting. He paused his show and was like, yo, I'll restart the show when y'all get my man over 1,000 subscribers. He did that for me. You understand? So as much as I talk shit about him, I know he's proven to me like this nigga is very aware. But I gotta throw him in the bunch with the Black MAGA Confederates. Cause he a Trump supporter. But that's my man. Nobody can come and lie on him in front of me. You understand? If you tell the truth about him, then that's different. But you can't lie on him in front of me. I'll be at your heels. But bro, like I said, I've been watching your shit. Like, what I noticed is, and one of the things I really respected about what you was doing is that you wasn't just focusing on the negative. You was showing the chicks who was saying the real shit too. And then I was like, okay, cool. Now it's okay for us to talk about this particular point. It's okay for us to show this. Because my first viral video was a chick really going in on women like, yo, y'all crazy. Y'all do this. Blah, 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 blah. And I did like 200,000-300,000 views. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. My man was like, yo, you got to keep doing that. But I'm like, nah, I'm not targeting people's channels for their content. If I see it, I see it. If I don't, I don't. I saw Shorty's content and I repurposed it. Was it? You know what I mean?
And I'll just by to say that too. Your first viral content that you did, I'll definitely repurpose that thing again. I'll remix the hell out of that. So even if
that's what they be saying too.
Yeah, even if you got to go back and do a literary live stream on that mug, I would do it.
Right.
I'll literally do it, bro.
Yo, when I be watching chat, listen, monotony is not for the faint of heart. Let me explain it in case y'all don't understand. For some of us, like myself, monotony is depressing. Doing the same thing over and over and over again, it's very depressive for some of us. So for me to have, so my first channel, I seen your little podcast. My man Angry Man, I had like 840 subscribers. Angry Man said, yo, get my man over 1,000. I'm not doing my show. I woke up, I had 1,100 subscribers. Right? Overnight, that man hit me with like 300 subscribers. So when I wake up, I'm getting messages. Motherfuckers like, yo, you over 1,000 subscribers, you get to monetize. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Boom, I go to my channel. I'm like, oh shit, I got 1,100 some subscribers. And then my man did it. I did a whole show. Fuck y'all. Yes, I was crying. I was crying my ass off. I had to go off camera and everything. Thank y'all for subscribing. Thank Angry Man for helping me get to 1,000 subscribers. Nigga, I was emotional as hell, right? But truth of the matter is that the shows that I did, because at that time I wasn't focused on no shorts. I wasn't focused on none of that shit. I was live streaming. The truth of the matter is the shows that I did, Urban, was some, I hit it so hard, tearful ass streams. So I'm doing these crying ass streams and shit. Life was so hard. I'm getting $100 super chat, $50 super chat. This one chick came through and dropped 400 on the super chat. Motherfuckers like, yo, you gotta keep doing that. I'm like, bruh, I can't get on the internet every day. Like, yo, I heard it so hard, and my mama and my dad. Like, I can't fake it. It came out yesterday because it was real.
Yeah.
In that moment, that's really where I was at. You telling me I gotta reproduce that shit every day to try to keep people? I can't do it.
No, that wasn't asking you to do that. That was asking for you to continue your type of energy, not you crying, but that type of energy, because that's what they was expecting from you. So yeah, you consistently do that because people would gravitate towards you being a real person versus you being fake or robotic, if that makes any sense.
It does.
Trying to be like somebody that you're not.
But not. I was streaming every day. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't gonna last doing it every day. If I was doing it once a week, maybe.
Yeah. So that's another thing too, is that content creators, y'all need to give yourself a mental break because it is hard. So you have to put yourself on a schedule where you just don't be on YouTube at all, period. Where you're just chilling, enjoying life. Because if you don't do that, then what's going to happen is that you're going to get burnt out. Then that's when you start making the mistakes because you start realizing that you've been burnt out. Then like, oh man, I got to put content out. And then you start getting lazy with your content. Then you end up getting straight. So yeah, you got to put yourself on the schedule for real. Because that's what I do. I literally have myself on the schedule. I have myself on the schedule the time that I'm going to put out shorts. I have myself on the schedule when I'm going to do my live streams. And I have myself on the schedule when I'm not on YouTube at all, period. Normally on Sundays and Mondays, that's my break. Where I don't be on YouTube at all, period.
That is the fact. Y'all need to listen to this man right now. He giving y'all the blueprint. And here's what's so crazy. He ain't saying hit me up for a private session. He just laying it out right now for y'all. I'm telling you.
Because I don't gatekeep nothing at all, period. Because I talk about this on my channel if y'all want to know. Like, well, when I keep reiterating that I literally have like a community partner manager that contacts me every week, I'm not lying about that. I literally do be talking to YouTube for real every week. They be sending me information every week. Matter of fact, when the Emmys was going on, right, I had put on my community wall like, hey, YouTube said this to me in an email. If you put out content relating to the Emmys, they're going to push you out. Guess how many people took me serious? None. Like, all right. So I did a content based on the Emmys, and I did that content talk about Terrence Howard. And all I did is put in my title, Emmy-nominated Terrence Howard said this. And I did a reaction video. And guess what? I got all them views on that video. But yeah, still, I don't know what I'm talking about. But all right. Bet.
Nah, listen. I could tell y'all, man, let me tell you something. When you start doing 10K a video, you winning. And that's what kind of made me slack up a little bit because I started going viral off content where basically the other people in the content was the reason why I was going viral.
Yeah.
And I wasn't paying attention to the content that I was actually reacting to because it wasn't doing them same numbers. Now I look at it and it's like, oh shit, I didn't know the motherfuckers was doing 8,000, 10,000. Like that don't sound like a lot, but it is when it comes to YouTube numbers. So now it's like, oh, okay, cool. Let me go on here. Let me erase everything that is not me actually reacting. Because somebody told me this in the chat one time. Somebody said, yo, we here to hear you. We want to know what you got to say. Right? When the whole shit happened with Anton and Corey Holcomb, I just did a show like last week where I talked about it a little bit, and motherfuckers like, yo, we was waiting to hear what you had to say. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Because I watched it live. So I literally could have did a show to it live, but at that point I was still distraught about being demonetized. I'm like, yo, do y'all understand how much work I put into this shit?
Yeah.
I'm not AI. AI is not helping me. I promise y'all. When it comes to my shorts, AI is not helping me at all. 0%. That's 100% me hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. I'm not using Opus. I'm not using none of that shit. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
That's me in CapCut. So for me, when they demonetized me, that shit hurt my soul, nigga. I was around this bitch like, Lord, why hast thou forsaken me?
Yeah. Shoot, man. The people don't understand. I know.
I'm trying to tell you, I had over 2,500 videos on my channel. If you look at my channel right now, it's probably like 900 some videos. That's because I went through and erased all that shit because they holding me accountable for these 1 or 2 videos, right? But the other videos was great work. Great work. And that's what I'm saying. In my mind, I be thinking about it like, oh, I know what could go right here. This movie from 1986. Then guess what I do? I go download that whole movie, right? Just to get that 1 10-second clip out of that whole movie, edit that out, boom, put that in there. Damn, I know where to go right here. This from that. Then I go find that shit. I'm talking about hours. And when I was saying that, it was people hitting me like, yo, you ain't never heard of Opus? Yeah, I did. That's not, but it's okay. Opus is gonna give me a product, but it's not giving me what I see up here. I want what I see up here, right? So my most viral video, like I said, is Stanley and Ashley Russell talking about women having male friends. And if you look at the chats, what you see is people saying the edits is the most perfect edits they ever seen. That's my work. You see what I'm saying? That's my work. So for somebody to try to tell me that ain't transformation, it hurts. It hurts.
Well, I mean, they said that video was a transformative.
Well, I don't know if they are, but what they said was this. Once the motherfucker said something about the 11-second video, what they said was, oh, you got a lot of videos on your channel that seem to be other people's content. I'm like, a lot? Y'all bugging. Like, come on. Yes, in the last several weeks, I got real lazy. So this is what I did. I was hurt. I'm not going to sound like I wasn't hurt, but I didn't bitch and moan. I just said, fuck it. It's my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went from an hour, 45 minutes to an hour and a half per short to 10 minutes. Because mentally, I was trying to keep up with everybody else. Everybody else is doing this Opus. Everybody else is doing all these other AI shit that's getting them these shorts this quick. And even though the data is showing me, it don't even matter how horrible this shit look. If you don't mind, Urban, can I be honest real quick?
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, what you was doing, I looked down on that shit because it was the fucking green screen shit.
Yeah, it was the most basic bullshit ever.
Exactly. You was implanting yourself into the video real quick type shit. I'm like, this shit look, but when I did the research, it was like, yo, it don't matter how it look.
Mm-hmm.
You thinking you got the best looking product, that shit ain't gonna get you the best results all the time. You got some people out here with the worst looking shit ever, but they doing 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. Like, it ain't that, bro. It's part of it. The biggest part of it is the consistency. But at the same time, are you inside of this niche? And I'm like, well, if y'all try to pigeonhole me to this niche, I can't win.
Mm-hmm.
Because today I might want to do some shit about Trump. Tomorrow I might want to do some shit about Tupac.
So hold on.
I might want to do some shit about Urban. You know what I'm saying?
Beans, what's your niche though?
I don't really have one.
That's the problem. You need to
it
find
is.
your brain,
That's why I said instead of bitching and moaning, I just explained to my audience what was going on. Look, y'all, this how this shit is set up. Y'all know me, so y'all know I don't fit into this shit. I can't. If I have to do, if I gotta, like my man came on my show earlier and he was saying, he was telling me that I need to understand that these particular men who seem to be on the right leaning side of the spectrum are what they call grifters. And I'm like, yeah, but you trying to convince me that they don't believe this shit they saying. And he like, yeah, because they don't. They just saying this shit because that shit is a part of the algorithm right now. That's where the bag is at. I'm like, damn, man.
That's true.
It's hard for me to believe that if I believe that people are telling me that families are being, you know what I'm saying, separated based on this discord right now. You got Black family members who are right-leaning, conservative-leaning, Republic-leaning, and that is causing this discord between families. So I'm like, yo, are these niggas really coming to the internet and saying shit that they don't actually believe?
Yeah.
That is, do you understand how insane that is to me?
Yeah, but at the same time, it ain't no different from like you were saying earlier about a dude who's a drug dealer. You know the end result is that you're trying to make money, so you're using that drug to make money. You don't care about how it's going to affect that person as long as you get the bag. So they doing the same as that thing. They don't care if it's going to hurt people. They don't care if they being fake about it or anything like that. They just getting the money. That's also why there are other content creators out here that believe in doing beefing content where they just purposely just beef with each other all day long and stuff. For matter of fact, you was part of Fight Club, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's the same concept. I believe Fight Club was a little bit more structured than the actual.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? But it's people out there. It's people out there that put content out there because they know that's what's going to sell. It's a product. It's going to sell.
Bro, I went to the beef sector for like 36 minutes. And I got the fuck up out of there.
I'm surprised you last that long.
Bro, like, because this was what was so crazy about it. I invited a lot of niggas to come to Chicago to get their head busted. The truth of the matter is I never really expected nobody to take me up on an offer. But in the beef sector, they was pulling up for real.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, y'all really pulling up and shooting up people's cribs? You niggas, okay, let me get the fuck from over here. Let me go back over here where I'm used to. But truth of the matter is this. To your point, and I'm glad you said it. Shout out to you. It was way more controlled and constructive. And so now, fast forward, when we come to 2026, when we come to present time, my thing is this. If you on the internet and you saying shit that you don't really believe, bro, you damn near deserve to get your ass beat. Like for real, we can't not know the shit that we know. It's hard for me to believe that I understand the impact of propaganda, but you smart ass millionaire niggas don't know. You niggas that shit on me because I ain't got no money.
No,
you got all this money, but somehow you don't understand.
No, it ain't the point that they don't know. It's the point that they know and they just don't care. Because at the end of the day, they just still trying to chase the bag.
So is that not worse?
I agree with you. It's worse. It is. It's worse.
See what I'm saying? Yeah, you know the impact of propaganda and you're supplying it. Cause it would be, look, for those who may be questioning, any smart person that's listening, I know what you're thinking. You thinking, what if they believe it? I'm with you 100%. Because it ain't propaganda at that point. It can be used as propaganda, but from your point of view, it's not propaganda because you believe it. But they're telling me that these niggas are quote unquote grifters, meaning they're only doing this content because it's money there to be made. So for me, that is insane. I'm never going to get on the internet. I'm not gonna get on a record. I'm not gonna get on nothing and say some shit that I don't truly believe without telling y'all I'm exaggerating, I'm being facetious, it's hyperbole. Like, I'm gonna let you know that this thing I'm saying right now it's my feelings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right?
It's your feelings, it's your worldview. This is what you have experienced. But however, it's other people out there, they never experienced it the day before their life. Especially like dealing with like the red pill and manosphere content. And man,
Right.
it's so many griffin dudes that they never dealt with the situation that people literally dealt with. Ever. But they pretend that they do. But here's how the way you could tell, though. You could want to challenge them on their talking points because all of them regurgitate the same talking points over and over and over again. And then when you tell them to expound on that talking point, I guarantee that they can't.
At all.
They're just going to quote somebody else's talking point to try to make it sound like they know what they're talking about.
Listen, shout out to the Pod Mob if you're still in the building. Let me see how many people we got from the Pod Mob still watching. We got... Okay, cool. I ain't gonna say it out loud because it's embarrassing. But the fact of the matter is, do y'all hear what the man is saying? So now y'all know it ain't just me talking. Real talk. Bro, listen. If I come on here and I say some shit, and then you might have like my man DJ Hemp say some shit. It's the same. It sounds exactly like how I said it. But he got a different outcome than me. He a 6-figure nigga, I'm broke as fuck. Right? And then the way that they qualify their devaluing of my message is because I'm broke. Right? He's saying the same thing, they ain't challenging it. But they challenging it coming from me based on what they believe my economic status is. Right? Versus, oh no, listen, what it is this nigga about to be 50. Maybe he been around long enough that he just has a different point of view. His point of view ain't skewed towards who got bags, who don't, who look good, who don't, who whatever, who. No. What I'm looking at and I'm saying from an intellectual point of view, I'm saying, yo, listen, at the end of the day, if Trump said in a recent interview, oh, listen, yeah, I know it's hard for people in America right now, but at the same time, they don't have to worry about Iran sending a nuke over here. Bitch, we ain't never, ever. I've been around for a long time, and I can tell you, we ain't never been worried about Iran sending a nuke. Ever. The only, wait, correct me if I'm wrong. The only motherfuckers that actually used the nuke was us. So why the fuck would I be worried about somebody else sending a nuke over here? Like, no, right? That don't got shit to do with the fact that I'm a Democrat or what they call me, what's the shit from a communist, all this other shit that they try to label me as because they don't want to accept the fact that I'm just an independent thinker. It don't got anything to do with that. I'm thinking in real time. My mind might change differently. What I'm saying right now on Saturday, April the 4th at 4:56 a.m. might sound differently in September because I'm thinking in real time, right? So I don't understand. My man Tommy, shout out to Tommy B. Tommy, I heard you. It's this difficult for me to apply that shit to these specific guys because I feel like they smarter than that. But I can't argue with the merits of what he's saying because now here's Urban saying the same thing. Yo, you know that right here you fit into this particular algorithm. So you're going to do it based on that. That's tough for me. I'm from Chicago. Gang banging ass nigga from Chicago. Representing the Vice Lord Nation. Bro, you know what I'm not going to never do is get on the internet and pretend like I'm anything other than that. Never. Right? So that's why the grifting thing is so hard for me to accept. It's different when we talk about women.
Yeah, you you got your own personal moral compass.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? But you also got to understand that other people do not have a moral compass when it's dealing with YouTube. All right, they just do not care at all. Period. And I had to come to the terms of accepting that. That way, I could know how to move effectively. You know, through these spaces that I'll be dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like, in some spaces I'll be cool and I go on there and I say what's up, do my thing and lead. And there are other spaces I'm like, I ain't doing it at all, period. Because I know what they're about. I know that they're grifting. I know that they're here for entertainment. I know that if I go there, all they're going to do is try to, you know, clip bait, use like either my content or other content to try to create beefing and all kind of weird stuff. So I just learned to not navigate over that and just let people do whatever it is they do. It is what it is, bro. But
what about the ones who do though? Like, do you judge them critically? The people who say, okay, this is where the algorithm and or the bag is taking me. So this is the type of content that I'm going to create. Do you judge them? Because I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I absolutely judge them, but I judge them righteously though, based on what they're doing. And then also I learned from it too. I learned that, hey, if this is what they're gonna do, then fine. I'm not gonna be that way, but however, I'm going to move this certain other type of way, which that's what I was going to be ready to tell you a few seconds ago, is you got to choose your lane in the algorithm. You got to find whatever niche it is and stay in that niche. Now, when you get into that niche, that niche could expand. It could be broadened to whatever it is that you're trying to do. Like, say, for example, I have made the conscious decision like, hey, I'm going to stay in the red pill niche. All right? So by me staying in the red pill niche, I just didn't stay stuck in just talking about negative stuff about women. I broadened it out. I like, okay, red pill can be anything. Red pill could go political. Red pill could go spiritual. Red pill could go dealing with, you know, gender roles. It could do this. It can do that. So I started learning how to broaden it all the way out to now I could talk about politics. Like, matter of fact, I did a reaction video where President Trump's State of the Union address. That's part of red pill. Because stuff he was talking about is part of red pill that we be talking about all the time. So I did a reaction to that. I did a reaction talking about men empowerment and stuff and teaching men how to be men. That's still red pill, but I'm teaching now, you know. Did content entertaining where I had did an interview or reaction with Tyrese talking to TD Jakes. You know what I mean? And that's still red pill, but you got to choose your niche. Once when you choose that particular niche, then that's when you can start broadening it out and stuff, as long as you stand within the constructions of that niche, because that's how the way the algorithm is going to push you out to other people to watch your content based on that niche. That's how it's going to work.
I wonder though, right? Like, only last month when I got back to work and said, okay, we almost at the point where this strike, this copyright strike is going to be over with. Boom, boom, boom. I didn't know I had another strike coming right around the corner. But I started getting back to work. I started cleaning up the channel. And only then that I noticed, like, oh shit, some of these videos of me actually doing reaction was getting into the upper thousands of views. I didn't really pay attention to them because prior to that, they weren't really doing numbers to me. It was the videos of me adding in the clips and different things that was doing numbers. Now I was like, oh shit, motherfuckers was kind of listening to me. But like, okay, if I'm looking at what I just put together, right? I got a folder that I created. So the first video in this folder that I just created is an African woman who is doing some work like shoveling and digging shit in some sort of ditch or whatever, right? the purpose of the video is really to show like the supreme ass that she got. But for me, the purpose would be to make the argument that on one hand, we got these women in America trying to make it seem like they shouldn't have to work. Meanwhile, look at this woman in Africa. She's just as thick as the rest of you motherfuckers. And yet she over here with a shovel digging in the dirt. Seemingly not feeling oppressed, none of that other shit, right? So is that in line with the quote unquote niche? Maybe not. Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's what
I could tell you exactly that it's not aligned with a niche. Well, let me rephrase it. It is aligned with a niche, but it was a type of
right.
It was a type of niche that you was looking for. Now,
right.
What is pushing out is that this is an international African video showing a person in African doing word Africans, whatever type of African stuff. So guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna push that video out to people who are African, you know what I'm saying, who could relate to that, or people who are searching for that particular type of videos. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, if your audience is not searching for that particular type of video, then guess what? It's not gonna get pushed out. It's gonna get pushed back. And that's what's called shadow banning.
Oh, yes. Say, I'm sorry, I interrupt you. Say it again.
Shadow banning. That's how you get shadow banned. But you got to research a video that's going to be part of your niche. That's why I keep reiterating to you that you got to choose your lane, wherever your niche is, whatever your foundational niche is. That's what you need to do. What I would do this, bro, is when you get off of here, whenever you get time, go either on Chat GPT or to Gemini or one of them AI programs, right? And ask the AI program what type of niche is this. So you describe everything that you want to talk about, everything you want to do and stuff, and you put it in there. And then the AI will tell you like, okay, these are the different type of niches you could go into, you know, for your content, and it'll break it down. You could do this, you could do that, you could do that, and you choose which path or which lane you want to go into, and then you start researching content that's going to be related to that. There you start doing your reactions, do your shorts and stuff, and you put your spin on it. Why you in that niche? That's the first part about it.
This man is kicking facts. What he talking about right now, I absolutely have done. And that's how I knew. That's why I said on my channel, I was letting people know, like, listen, bro, if y'all don't actually genuinely fuck with me, if you don't actually genuinely rock with me, you probably gonna be disappointed, because I can't play by these specific parameters. I'm all over the place, bro. Like,
you need structure.
You see what I'm saying? Like, for me, like, look, so the first video was the African chick, right? The next video, do Muslims worship different gods than Christians?
Yeah, so now that's
Right?
going to religion.
You see what I'm saying?
so now the algorithm confused, like, oh, shoot, what are we talking about? African or
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I was explaining to my audience, like, yo, they like, yo, you did mad numbers, bro. Like, I don't understand your. I'm like, yeah, you gotta understand. I used these two videos. I added these edits to them, so I absolutely repurposed them. They are not the same videos that they were before I fucked with them. But at the same time, what the algorithm is noticing is those people, not me, not my edits. They're noticing those people who are viral as fuck. So now I just gained another 10,000 plus subscribers based on the virility of those particular people inside of the algorithm. So now when I'm doing these other videos that I really think the message is so much better, but they're not doing the same numbers. Yo, listen, my people ride with me. It is what it is. Shout out to my man Nah. Shout out to B Sammy. Shout out to all of the people that really ride with me, right? They're gonna hit that Cash App, that Zelle. They're gonna show up on the stream. They're gonna click the like button. They're gonna do all of that because they understand. Today we might be talking about Trump. Tomorrow we might be talking about Claudia Jordan. The day after that, we might be talking about Angry Man. The day after that, we might be talking about the whatever podcast. Like for me, I'm not even joking when I say this. It is literally depressing. Monotony is depressing, bro. To have to do and talk about the same thing over and over and over again. The only way that shit ever is beneficial from a mental standpoint is when it's new people. Right? That's the only time. It's new people, it's different people. You know what I'm saying? Whatever podcast. I used to religiously watch the whatever podcast on Sundays. I can't tell you the last time I pulled up on a Sunday. It ain't been in 2026. Because y'all about to say the same shit that y'all say to every other motherfucker who ever enters the panel. I got it. I'll catch it on the replay. Right? And I don't want to be that guy. I want to be able to come. What I do on my channel, Urban, is I talk about the way we communicate. So that's the biggest thing. The biggest criteria is, yo, listen to how these people talk. Tell me, do y'all hear the bullshit when you hear the bullshit? Right? Understand and know, yo, this is how people convince us of stupid shit. This is how they trick us. This is how they manipulate us. This is how they gaslight us. So I'm breaking down communication, right? I got a show called The Stupid Detention that I do that apparently people love. I'm literally just breaking down communication, though. It's the same thing I do on every other show, but that show is called The Stupid Detention. But I'm doing the same exact thing. I'm saying, look at how this person is talking and listen to the bullshit. We did a Charlie Kirk shit that kind of, for my channel, went viral. Hey, he's saying this and he's saying that, but look at this, look at that, right? That's what I love to do. But now you want to pigeonhole me to say, I come on the internet every day and say, black women ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. Black culture ain't shit. Fuck, I can't do it. Some days I do feel like that. But today I might feel like fuck these white people. And I want to do a fuck these white people show. Today I might feel like fuck these immigrants. And you see what I'm saying? So that's why for my channel, I'm telling them, I'm like, look, y'all got to understand. Before I got demonetized, it was love. Because I was doing enough to where I didn't have to ask people to hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, all of this shit. I was so happy to be at that space. Because I hate begging these niggas to hit the Cash App. I hate that shit, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm doing enough just off my work. You see what I'm saying? Just off what I'm doing offline. I'm doing enough with that shit to make enough money where I don't gotta never ask you niggas to hit shit. If I want to come up here for an hour or two and do a show, I don't gotta depend on whether or not y'all gonna tap in or not, because I'm doing enough. You understand? That work, I'm putting in that work, bruh. That's why I be saying, like, in my real life, it was working more than 40 hours was a sin. But when they come to this shit, I've been putting in 60, 80-hour weeks since 2021. I started my podcast October 10th, 2021. I've been putting in 60-hour weeks since then. So for me, I'm like, yo, listen, I got to give, on some level, respect to guys like yourself who get it done. You know what I'm saying? But I just want my audience to understand that don't expect for me to compete with the Urbans of the world, because it's not going to happen. I can't do it. Mentally, I'll get depressed if I have to do the same thing over and 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 over. Like, no, sir. Today we talking about Joe Budden, and they over here talking about fucking Bob Barker. Tomorrow we're gonna be talking about this other thing that is so far off from what we just talked about yesterday. My man Freezy, shout out to Freezy, No Captivity with Freezy. He tapped into this
the Anton Daniel saying that boy, he been relentless. Be
Cooking,
relentless,
bro. Cooking. He done tapped into the 10 to 20,000 views per. And guess what? Like I went up. That's my man. He been fucking with me since I came on to this shit.
Mm-hmm. I've been on a lot of pounds with Freezer too. He pretty cool, brother.
Freezy, my man, bro. But like I told Freezy, I said, bro, listen, I don't want you to do another Anton Daniels show, but am I finna tell you not to? Hell no. The fuck kind of hater ass nigga I look like to tell you to not go after the shit that is getting you the success that you getting. I can't never say that shit, but you are so much more than that. I just want that. I want to see that. I want make me think, make me question my religion. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that I like, the shit that challenges me, the shit that make me go Google and research shit. You know what I'm saying? But I can't pretend like, oh shit, now you done tapped into this particular market. Who the fuck am I to come tell you don't do another show?
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't tell you that shit, fam, and I'm not gonna tell you that shit. I could just tell you that my personal preference, don't do another Anton Daniels show, because this shit is repetitive. You saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And I don't want to keep hearing it. But guess what? I ain't the motherfucker hitting the super chat. I ain't the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? I ain't the one doing all that other shit that's helping your numbers be what they be. So that's where it's like, I can't, bro. I couldn't play the victim Olympian ever show. Even all the money that was coming in every time I got on this bitch and cried, I couldn't do it. That's not me every day.
Yeah, so Beans, check this out, brother. I get what you're saying, but the only thing that I'll give you pushback on is that in reality, that's what you're gonna ultimately have to do when you get into your niche, because the niche that wherever niche you get into, right, that's what you're going to be having to produce over and over again. But the only difference is that you have to produce it in different ways, not the same exact format every single time. It have to be in different ways. And that's why it's important for you to develop a schedule, make sure that you take your mental breaks. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you crashed out, whatever, let yourself crash out and give it a break. Then let your mind recuperate, you know what I'm saying? Then go back into your research mode and start researching.
But this one I don't understand, Urban. Like, okay, where do I gotta get to before they say it's him? Before they recognize that, okay, it's him. They're the people that's showing up. They showing up because they want to hear his perspective.
Mm-hmm.
What range do I have to settle in before that becomes the case? You know what I'm saying? Because like it was a lot of people that was getting numbers off of Anton Daniels.
So to my understanding, bro, you already said that people are already coming to hear you, right? To hear your point of view about whatever it is that you're putting out there. So you already got the sauce. You already got that part one. That's the whole point. You just need a niche so you can continue it on and keep pushing it out. And that's why I keep reiterating you over and over again that when you be in that niche, yes, you're gonna be talking about the same type of content, right? But you could expound on it. You could take it to this level. You could take it to that level, but you still have to have your foundation. You know what I'm saying? That way the algorithm will push you out, because the moment we step out of that foundation and start stepping into another niche, the algorithm is going to push it out that way.
O'Shea Lennox said Beans ain't found his niche yet. You're right. If the niche is a specific topic, and that's the point. Mm-hmm. Today I did a show where I was talking about Trump. We reviewed videos where we were talking about Trump.
Mm-hmm.
If you go down my timeline, you're going to see 3 videos of that over the last several years. I don't usually talk about political shit. But today I did. And shout out to my man Eric, he came through. Shout out to P. Smurf, he came through. The audience tapped in. Half of the motherfuckers was there for Eric. He don't think it's worth it because it's not generating 6 figures, but he don't understand his voice is very powerful in the space. But again, today was the day for that. Today I saw this video and that video and was like, yo, I'm reacting to this shit. Cause all of you conservative ass douchebags, all of you black MAGA conservatives who are quote unquote in support of Trump, explain this. Yo, you got people from his particular side of the fence saying they don't fuck with this war. So why are you black people trying to pretend like this shit is okay? Just be honest and come out and say, nah, this shit ain't what it is.
So you say you're an independent, right?
Absolutely.
Have you ever been into the independent sector? Where people, nothing but people who are independent?
No, sir.
So research that. Research other content creators who do that type of content. All right, not so you could be a part of it, but just so you can understand what they're doing and how their numbers has been produced out there, and furthermore to understand what type of content they're putting out there. Because what you can do is, if it's working for them, guarantee it's going to work for you. You know what I'm saying? So look and see what they're doing. Look and see what type of content they're putting out there, and you take it and you incorporate it. You make it transformative, make it be you, and you just start pushing it out.
So you're under the mindset that I did say this a couple of weeks ago, but fuck y'all. If y'all judge me, I'm acknowledging that I said it. So don't try to hold it against me. I said it out loud, even though I don't necessarily believe it. But you're under the mindset that there is a virality for whatever kind of content you present, as long as there was a consistency and a certain upper echelon level to the content.
Yeah, correct. Because that's how YouTube works.
I saw some shit that made me think that too. Do I believe it yet? Maybe not so much. And I'll tell you why. The reason is because it's certain demographics that I see that they pretty much came to YouTube with they following. So that's what makes it difficult for me to believe that YouTube would promote it with the same veracity that it promotes some of this other stuff. So like say Tariq Nasheed. Listen, Tariq Nasheed had Hidden Colors and all that other shit prior to what he doing with the YouTube numbers.
That's true.
So it's difficult for me to say, yo, I'm looking at my man's, he doing numbers. Woo. He had some shit going on a couple of weeks ago. I can't remember exactly what he was reviewing. That nigga, I'm not even joking, had 100,000 people live, right? Now, it's come back down to earth since then, you know what I'm saying? But whatever the fuck it was, at that point, he had 100,000 people live. That shit blew my mind. But he's Tariq Nasheed.
But he
wasn't Hidden Colors 2, Hidden Colors 3.
But he wasn't, understand this, he wasn't Tariq Nasheed in the past, though. He had to build that up. You know what I'm saying? He had to want to go to other spaces, mainly like in Facebook. I believe he really started off in Facebook, and probably before that, what's that other thing we used to all go?
More likely than
I forgot the other space. MySpace, MySpace and all the stuff there. You know, started off there, then go to Facebook, and he started really building up his following there on Facebook. But once again, guess what he did? He had found a lane. He had found a niche that everyone could gravitate towards, and that's how he built up his name. Same thing with
he came with it though.
I agree with you. I can acknowledge that he came with
king of that niche.
Yeah, so like when he was on Facebook, he ended up bringing his followers over to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But the point that I'm making is that while he was over at YouTube, he still had to do the same as that thing on Facebook that I'm telling you that you got to do on YouTube, which is that you have to start off your niche and build it up from there.
That's 100. I can't pretend. No, Urban is not saying nothing wrong. I can't pretend like he is. He not. It's a million niggas like me we have to understand that we probably can't thrive. Like somebody told me earlier, go to TikTok. I'm like, yo, they don't even fuck with my uploads. I can't see them fucking with my lives. But like YouTube has been, let me not pretend. This is my third fucking iteration of a channel. Technically, it's my fourth because it's twice with this last channel. But I've been taking care of myself with this shit. So let me not pretend like it ain't been working out. It has. But the fact of the matter is that I should have seen way more growth.
Yeah, I agree.
But the problem is that I'm the person who is, so December, it was literally Christmas Eve. I get the email saying, yo, if you don't send us a video explaining what's your process to creating your videos, we're gonna take you out of the YouTube partnership program. I created a 60-second video because I never believed they was gonna give me a fair chance anyway. So I was like, yo, I'll be doing this and doing that, and if y'all don't like that, kiss my ass. Like basically. And it was like, all right, nigga, well, fuck you then. Right? See you later. But the truth of the matter is that, again, I'm not that. Look, do I appreciate the parameters of YouTube? Hell no. I think that's just some bullshit. But at the same time, I understand what it is, and I don't pretend like I don't.
Mm-hmm.
So to your point, yeah, get in there, get in how you fit, and do your thing. But it's a lot of motherfuckers like me that deal with mental health issues. The monotony in itself is depressing. If you try to confine me to if you try to pigeonhole me, bro, like I'm gonna put you like this, Urban. I can't, like, when movies, you ever watch a movie and like in a movie, like what's the name of the movie? Tom Hanks, when he was in prison and shit. Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, Shawshank Redemption.
So towards the end, when he's breaking out and he's climbing through the little pipe and shit, I can't watch it. That's how bad my shit is.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad it fucks with. I can't watch him be in that small ass confined space crawling. It fucking it fucks with me. I can't watch it. Kill Bill, when dude buried her ass alive in a coffin, I can't watch it. Just even seeing somebody, like, my claustrophobia is that bad. You understand?
Yeah.
That being confined, you're gonna limit me. You're gonna confine me to this. All I get to do is talk about this. If I can talk about this, you got me. If I don't, and then the worst part about it is this shit that you trying to pigeonhole me to. In real time, people look at me as a victim. They call me a victim Olympian, all this other shit. I can't do it. That's the shit that you want me to do every day, all day. I can't. I don't want to come on this motherfucker every day and talk about how bad life is. Blah, 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 blah. I want to be able to address like what Joe Budden does. But to that point, Joe Budden is bringing in a street audience. He's bringing in a street audience. He's bringing in a TV audience, right? But when I watch them and when I react to them, they talking about whatever the fuck they want to talk about. And that's what I want. But I've learned, right, that on YouTube, you got to build your way up to that. You can get to a point where your audience is your audience and you're not sharing your audience. Like, you live, whatever you got live, that's what it's going to be.
So
versus if Urban goes live and I go live at the same time, now I hit 100 people. Now I'm down to 60 because 40 of the motherfuckers watching me then went to catch Urban, right?
So I had it happen to me, bro. Like literally in real time. But now I want you to consider this too, since you're talking about the claustrophobia analogy, right? What if I were to tell you that you're buried right now? You know what I'm saying? You're experiencing this claustrophobia. Meaning that your claustrophobia is you being confined to YouTube community guidelines, getting a strike all the time, and you trying to free yourself from that. What if I were to tell you that even in this moment right here, this is me trying to get you out of that box, trying to free you out where you can be expressive as possible, so you won't be confined back into that box again.
It would make.
But would you agree to that?
Sense. It would make good sense. I would absolutely understand that analogy. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you look at it from your point of view, then it's almost as though you purposely put yourself into that box. It's almost like you sabotage yourself. Literally, that's what it seems like you're doing. It's like, let me go and jump in this coffin, go and close the box up and throw the dirt on me. I'm good. And I'm just going to sit up here and whine and bitch about it. But
I have admitted to a fear of success, which a lot of people won't do, but I have admitted to that because, and people who act like they can't understand this, is really simple. Once you get the formula, you have to keep duplicating it. And that's where the fear comes in at. The fear comes in at is, damn, this year I averaged 30. Next year I need to average 30. Or 31 or 32, or people gonna look at me differently.
That's where I have to stop you at. Okay. You shouldn't be looking at what you can produce, like the numbers or anything like that. What you should be focusing on is your overall passion of the content, period. Because personally, that's what drives me. The numbers is great. The money is, whenever I make the money is great, but it's my passion of why I do what I do. It's what drives me to wake up in the morning and commit to a schedule and put out shorts, do these live streams and different things like that, because I love doing what I'm doing. So that should always come first before anything, because that's what's going to want to resonate in your content. That's what's going to keep you from being lazy. That's what's going to motivate you to stay within the YouTube community guidelines, because you're so passionate about it and you want to push it out more and more and more. You're going to do what you got to do so it could happen. You know what I mean?
Wait, so you intentionally, and I'm talking about forgive me, y'all, I can't say no names because I can't remember them, but you intentionally seek out and I'm talking about the content where it's the women, pretty much, let's say they male advocates.
Yeah.
You intentionally seek out that content?
I do. I research it. Absolutely.
Wow.
I do. But the reason why I do that, Beans, is because my overall passion behind it is that I get an opportunity to educate people behind it. It ain't just for entertainment, but it's for me to educate them, to inform them, to show them that, hey, this is the reality of what's happening, and this is, the accountability part, and this is how you could have solutions to deal with this. You know what I mean? So that's what drives me to do that over and over again.
This is what I noticed. It was so many videos that you was using. I was using the same videos, but you was doing way better numbers than me.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I was adding in all of these edits and clips and shit, but it wasn't intentional. It's the motherfuckers that I follow, the shit that I see, the shit that comes to my timeline. I'm not looking. It's whatever comes to me, because I hate just having a plethora of shit that I don't care about. You know what I mean? In my timelines, whether that's Facebook, Instagram. Like Facebook, it's difficult. Like I did find a bunch of content off of Facebook, but it was difficult to seek for the content because, okay, I viewed one chick who was showing her feet, and now y'all finna show me a different foot video every other post. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's difficult for me to do that. Instagram, thankfully, shout out to Instagram. Thankfully, Instagram was like thick ass chick versus what's my girl name? Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna show you how cold Instagram is. I'm just gonna go to Instagram right now, right? I guarantee y'all within these first couple of posts, I'm gonna be able to tell y'all a name.
Mm-hmm. And that's how Instagram is. A lot of my posts I get from IG. Then others is from TikTok.
So we got, who was this? Let me blow this up. KBLESSCO. She's talking about Negroes and some shit, other shit, right? But this is what I'm saying. So they showed me a couple of videos of thick ass chicks half naked, and then they went right to this woke content as they claim, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. It's not intentional. It's just, hey, when I see that shit, I stay there. Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. I value it. So of course they keep feeding it to me. So now, again, this ain't even nobody I'm subscribed to. It's not nobody I'm following, right? So now, if I go on Instagram, guess what? I'm gonna get a bunch of these.
Mm-hmm.
Now, guess what? It's not intentional. It's just me and then what they showing me. Same thing with
Actually, it is intentional because you're the one who initiated, so it could be part of their algorithm, so they could keep on reference you to other relatable videos. And that right there, that is a prime example of how the algorithm works when they deal with niches. That's how it works. You see when you go on IG and they keep recommending the same video and over again.
Yeah,
that's what you want to happen on YouTube with you.
But on YouTube, when I go to the shorts feed, they 80. Okay, let me not exaggerate. 70% of that shit, I don't give a fuck about. They be showing all me these dance routines and shit. I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah.
Bro, it'd be a whole bunch of shit. So then in my mind, I mentally, I'd be like, well, why y'all not doing my video like that? Why y'all not showing my video to all these motherfuckers who don't give a shit? Because y'all show me all this shit I don't give a fuck about.
Do you watch your own videos?
Rarely. And only time I do it is when I'm trying to see what the numbers look like.
No. Start watching your own videos too on the short feeds. That's going to help out too. So go one day to start binge watching your videos. And then while you're pushing out more content, watch your videos again, because that's what's going to help it show up on your about feed on YouTube. I guarantee it will. Because I'll be saying my videos all the time on their short feeds. Because I go back and watch my videos too. I watch my short form and I watch my live streams too.
Yeah, I remember one day I was doing a show. I was trying to tell people about your channel. And then I couldn't find it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, man, like this is crazy. If I wasn't thinking about it, all of his videos would be in my goddamn feed.
Well,
be lined up.
But check this out. I'm sub to you now, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be it's gonna be showing for sure now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sub to you too now. But it's like it was like at that particular time, because in the beginning, I think if I remember correctly, what happened was I didn't sub to you initially.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started hating.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, bro, hold on, man. I'm putting in too much work for this nigga to be blowing up like this, and y'all giving me like, cool, you took these 2 videos and you made them viral. I appreciate that. One damn near did 2 million. The other one damn near did 1.2. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But come on, I would take a consistent 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100K. I'll take that over you giving me 2 viral videos. You understand? And at that point in time, like I said, I didn't know you. So I was literally just gauging it upon the work. I'm knowing if he doing this, yo, tell me what y'all think about this. Boom, then play the video. And then I'm going and I'm fucking my hard drive up. Downloading all this shit. You know what I'm saying? To the point I had to buy 2 external hard drives to keep all this extra shit on. You see what I'm saying?
Let me put you on game on this too, Beans. I had learned this. I learned the sweet spot with the shorts. All right. So I scheduled out all my shorts for the whole entire day. I literally spend almost like 2.5, 3 hours scheduling out my shorts. Now, here's the key part to doing this. The first key part of doing this is that when you schedule them out, the sweet spot is scheduling them all out an hour apart, because I had learned that if you just throw shorts out there all at the same time, they're going to treat it as spam.
Yep. Absolutely.
So it's not going to get pushed out at all, period. That's the first part. The second part of what I learned is that I have to title my shorts where it deals with the SEOs. Okay.
Yep.
So how the way I did that is that I use ChatGPT to create titles for me that's SEO clickable. You know what I mean?
Oh God.
And then the final part, what I do is that I make sure I tag the videos so it could go to a certain place. So if you look at my videos, every last one of my short videos have red pill and they have my actual channel tag on there. You know what I'm saying? All of them are like that. And then the description, I make sure that the description have SEOs as well too. So when people are searching for it, it's going to pop up.
So this was so crazy, right? Again, bro, all this, I'm telling you, all of this is you saying, I've done it all.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, listen, it was so crazy. When people say that the consistency is key, that's not wrong. Consistency is key, right? You got to be entertaining. You got to give people some shit they want to see, whatever.
Yeah.
But consistency is key. Anytime I've been consistent, I've had a measure of success. But when it came to the shorts, again, I wish I had control so I could show you, bro. I had this one short. That one short generated about 8,000 subscribers. You see what I'm saying? So that's what made me, and I had my man in my head like, bro, you need to go get some more of their content. And I'm like, nope. You know why? Because now the motherfuckers was on TV a couple of weeks ago, right? So I went and found their Instagram. I didn't send it yet, but I got a message that I'm sending to them like, yo, listen, can we have a discussion real quick? Yo, I used one of y'all videos. I repurposed it in this way. If you gonna copyright strike me, just let me know now so I could just take the bitch down. Because I don't want to deal with that bullshit no more, bro. Like, at the end of the day, if you look in the comments, it's plenty of people who recognize y'all and they saying Stanley and Russell. I didn't know they was on YouTube. I didn't get the video from YouTube. I got the video from Facebook. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't think about tagging y'all because I didn't get the video from YouTube. I can't tag you to Facebook from YouTube. You see what I'm saying? Just like with the video that I got a copyright strike from at first. It was a Twitter video. How do I know y'all got this video on YouTube? I don't know that. I got it off Twitter. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I was lazy. It was an 11-second video. I added a 2-second clip to it. Fuck it. You spank my ass. You got me. I'm wrong. Right? I get it. But I just took the video out of circulation. I just said, fuck it. Until I reach out to y'all and like, look, man, I get it. Y'all blowing up. Because I don't see none of y'all videos doing millions of views. So what I don't want you to do is come like, oh, this nigga damn near did 2 million views with our video. Like, I don't want that. Bro, I repurposed it. Look at the comments. Motherfucker saying the edits is what make the video live for them. Yes, y'all having this dope ass conversation, no question about it. But the edits is what got people like, oh shit, right? It takes it from this serious ass conversation, even though y'all doing a skit. It takes it from this serious conversation to more funny. You know what I mean? And so, and I'm talking about when it comes to that, bro, like, listen, Urban, anybody that been in this space doing lives long enough in this space will tell you the edits, like my man from Friday, shut up. Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga. I was incorporating that shit into my lives. Nobody wasn't doing that. I started that shit. I brung that in. I incorporated that into the lives, right? So I'm raw at that shit. Like just remembering shit from movies from 1965 to 2026. Yeah. I'm raw at that shit, bro. So for me, it's not lazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm genuinely going and grabbing this shit, cutting, editing, copying, and paste. I'm doing all of this shit. So it's not lazy. But they're saying from the YouTube perspective, no, get your bitch ass in front of a camera. You know what I'm saying? Say some shit. Tell us what you really think. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do that too. But it never dawned on me that 10,000, 20,000 motherfuckers could give a fuck about what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I had to see it first. Then it was like, oh shit. I reacted to this and 20,000 motherfuckers watched. I reacted to this and 500 motherfuckers dropped comments. Okay, maybe I can. You understand? I don't got a lot of fly ass clothes. I got a bunch of fucking Walmart ass t-shirts, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? So now it's like, yo, I respect the game. I understand what they saying, but don't undermine this part of it because this is real. That throwing in the edit shit, yo, and I'm not just clip. I'm transitions. I'm music. I produce my own music, right? I literally make all my own beats. So when you hear some shit, I made it. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It'll take 45 minutes to 90 minutes for me to do it short. I feel like give me my credit for that. You know what I mean?
You say you produce your own music?
Absolutely.
Your own beats? Now, you got royalties on it?
Of course not.
You don't got the one distribution?
Of course not. I'm from the hood. Not to mention that a lot of it is, I use samples a lot.
Oh, okay. What type of samples you be using?
My most recent beat, I use Sade got a song like a tattoo.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Type shit.
So when you sample it right, was it transformative where it kind of sounded like it, but it really wasn't it?
Absolutely.
So all right. So check this out, Don. You could find a distributor, right? And you could take that music and start getting royalties off of it. Matter of fact, you could create a whole damn YouTube channel with nothing but music on there, but it's your music. And get paid for that. Just like how these other channels be doing, sometimes they literally got a 24-hour radio station where they playing music on there. You know what I mean?
I'm so jealous because I ain't figured out how. Like I tried to start one of those, and the way I was gonna do it, I would have had to invest in a whole new computer, and I just didn't have $2,000 to invest in a whole new computer to do it. I'm like, how are y'all like?
Yeah, long as it's totally transformative and you're not sampling the actual original beat, then you can use that and literally get that music monetized and get royalties off of it. There's one distributor that you can go through, a matter of fact.
This how I know what I'm doing right. Because I use it in my live streams. And I don't get no copyright strike.
And y'all get you're doing good. And you got copies of their music, right? Right now, where you pull it up and it didn't get signed.
So I got one. I started a channel, Matthew 7. I started uploading a lot of shit over there. But of course, it never really generated. Even though I didn't put the same effort. To your point where when you just upload a bunch of shit, it's like spam. That's what I did. I just took a bunch of beats and was just uploading the motherfuckers all in one day. It wasn't that patient thing, you know what I mean, that you need really to build a channel. So yeah, that's really the problem. To be honest with you, if I didn't spend so much of my day dealing with emotional and psychological trauma, I probably would have been able to like parse it out where I would argue, what's today? April 4th?
Mm-hmm.
If I just did one beat a day, I could probably go to September. I could literally map it out to where there's a new beat showing up every day for the next 5 months without missing a day. That's how many tracks I actually got. So, but I be so, man, shout out to my man B Sammy. My man B Sammy, it's been a couple of people. Shout out to what's my man? He came through the other day. Them Canes. There's another cat too. My man Slick. Couple of cats that have heard my music and was like, yo, I just cashed out you $20. Send me that beat. That shit feels so good. And it feels so good to use my own music on stream, so I don't really have to ever worry about copyright strikes or nothing like that. Not strikes, but the copyright claims.
Copyright claims, yeah.
Yeah. And so, and people be like, yo, that's so fire. It feels so good, man. To be honest with you, but I could do more. Like I said, I think I do. I admit this on my channel. I have a fear of success. There is a thing where, hey, listen, once you start making 60K, the idea is that you're gonna move up to 80. Once you start making 80, the idea is that you're gonna move up to 100. Nobody. I said earlier, give me $4,000 a month. I'm Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. I'm talking big. If I make $4,000 a month, y'all gonna get tired of me. You gonna be like, this nigga act like he fucking make 6 figures. Cause 4 G's a month, I'm big, you know what I mean? So it's like mentally, that's where I think I'll be at. I don't necessarily expect the wins. So it prevents me from playing the long game, But you just motivated me to do that though. So I got so many tracks.
So I just put a distributor name in the back chat. It's called DistroKid. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you can want to check that out on your time. You can want to search them and find out about them.
Absolutely.
There are other music distributors that are out there too, and by you creating beats and stuff, that you could take these beats and you can send them over to TikTok where these kids literally be dancing off of your beats and stuff, using it for their own videos, and you be getting paid for them using your beats.
Man, that would be so fire.
But in order for that to happen, you have to have a distributor. So it could distribute it out to, platforms like TikTok and YouTube and all the stuff there. So this is one of the distributors that I know for sure that does that. But
I just Googled and bookmarked it.
Yeah. So check them out. Check them out and
bro.
Check out other distributors too. And then see
that
if
would be
they'll
so
be a good
fire.
fit.
I couldn't even imagine like one of my beats and somebody doing. I created a video of a dance routine that people was doing to I forget old girl name, to this one chick song, and I took it and applied it to my beat. So just imagining like motherfuckers really taking off. I got a couple of joints that I feel like really would do something as far as the remix side and the kids doing the dance and shit too. Money aside, bro, it would just feel so good because people keep talking about how your skills is supposed to make a way for you.
Yeah.
And it's like that's the kind of shit that I'm waiting on. Like to be honest, my shit been taking care of me, but not to the point where, you know, I could buy my son a car. I could, you know, hit my daughter with this or that. Like that's the type of shit I'm looking for.
Well, first of all, is that your ultimate goal of what you want to do? Because if that's your goal, then that needs to be your passion. That needs to be something that you're gonna make happen. Because if not, if you're in this victim mentality, you're in this complacent mentality, then it's not going to happen at all, period. You know, you're going to be complacent every single time. Even when you get challenged, you're going to be complacent. But part of that challenge is part of your growth.
If I'm being honest, I don't think I am. I think legitimately, when my mama, my kids need something, then I'd be wishing I was more successful. But other than that, 4 G's a month. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like really, in real life, that's how I be looking at it. Like, you mean to tell me you got guys out here that's getting $4,000 a month from military disability, and they got other jobs or other shit too, and that shit don't be enough? I be like, you niggas tripping. So to being honest, I don't think I really think about it until somebody needs something. Mm-hmm. But I just look at it from the people who I see and what they're able to accomplish, and then how much work, how much consistency, how much dedication it took for them to get there and to maintain it. And that's where the fear comes in at. Because it's like, yo, I see, like, I got a cousin I talk about a lot. He owns his own construction company. When I just think about what it took for him to get there, I don't want to have to go through that. I don't want to have to endure that. I don't want to have to deal with that. I couldn't deal with that. Being able to like just be quiet doing those racial injustices and all that other shit. Like, I don't want to have to deal with that. But the benefit is, guess what? Y'all tried to stop me over here, and now I'm over here doing way more than I could have did with you over here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I'm proud of him for that, but I'm just not the one to tolerate it. He had a different upbringing than me. He grew up in the suburbs, so he can relate to people more than I can. Versus for me, I'm more like relate to me. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You're here, I'm here. Like, I shouldn't have to relate to you. You should be able to relate to me. But that's probably not even business-wise. It's probably not even smart.
Well, to be honest with you, it takes a special type of person to have a skill to where they could relate to each other. Like, say, for example, the reason why I can relate to you is because, through my personal experiences, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm educated, but at the same time, I'm hood as hell too. So I understand the whole concept about it. You know what I mean? So I get that. And so I can meet you on the level where you need me to meet you at, where it's not lowering me or who I am. You know what I'm saying?
But should that be an expectation?
No, it's not. It's not no expectation with me because
no. I'm saying from somebody else, like say me, like should we have the expectation for those who have reached levels higher than what we have reached to be able to relate the same way how you relate?
Yeah, they should. But unfortunately, a lot of them haven't learned the skills to do it. But yeah, it should happen that way. Absolutely. I agree with you.
Because I think if I was able to play Robin, so to speak, truth be told, that's what I'm trying to do. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to learn how to be Robin because Trey got it going on. I know.
So you're talking about Robin on Batman?
Yeah.
So which Robin?
Just basically, when I said I'm using it as second fiddle.
No, I'm talking about Rich Robin because there are different Robins on Batman. There's
1966.
There's Dick Grayson. Those the original Robin. Then you got Tim Drake. Then you got the other Robin as well.
Whichever one was 1966.
So there's Dick Grayson. So you know that that Dick Grayson, he went for being Robin, then he became Nightwing, right?
Okay, yeah, I did see that.
So he ended up so he literally gave up his position to being Robin so he could be his own man. He became Nightwing.
See, that shit sound good, but it's problematic because as much as I don't give a fuck about the six figures, I almost feel like I got a better chance of achieving that playing Robin.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And it's not for me. It's
so you don't
so
think
the woman in my life don't feel like she need to leave me. So my kids can depend on me more. So, you know, my phone, like you, I've been on this bitch. It's 7 hours. I've been up here for just as long. I did 2 hours on my show, and then I've been over here for 5. My phone ain't ring. And you know why my phone ain't ring? Because motherfuckers know they can't ask me for nothing.
Or it's early in the morning, they sleep.
Not just that, they can't ask me for shit. Like my cousin, who I was just talking about, believe me, that nigga phone been ringing all night. Somebody need $20, somebody need $100, somebody need $1,000, somebody need a job, somebody need to get his urine to pass a drug test. Like it's always something, right? Because he's in this position where people feel like they can depend on him, and I'm not. So my phone don't ring.
Gotcha.
Right? My daughter called me last night because she wanted me to send her a couple of dollars for an Uber. Other than that, my phone she don't call me. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like when I think about it, 4 G's a month is enough for me. 4 G's a month, I'm moving to North Carolina and I'm never podcasting ever again. Right? But for my peoples, I need more than that. What is the best route for me to do that? It seemed like at this point is to do the Robin thing because I can't manage on my own. I can't control, like when it's in my control, I can't make the sacrifices that it makes. I can't play the capitalism game. I just can't do it, man. It's just not in me to do it. I see what, like I say, my cousin, he's an iron worker. When he talked to me about the shit the racism and shit that he went through, having to travel between Illinois, Iowa, Michigan, all this different shit, bro, I'd have been killed one of the motherfuckers for the shit that he went through. But he was able to tolerate that shit, long-term goals, playing the long game, as they say. I'm just not that guy. I wish I could be, but I'm not. You know what I mean? And I think that's why men, guess what, y'all that might not know this, guess who's the number one self-deleters? Men. And I think
I knew that because I talked about it on my show.
And I think one of the biggest reasons, maybe not the biggest reason, but one of the biggest reasons why that is because men have to pretend so much. Whereas women get to just be vulnerable. You know what I mean? Because they'll be taken care of and cared for and considered. Whereas men, we not more often than not. So we got to pretend so much. And that pretentious shit, I did that shit when I was a kid. I can't do it in my adulthood. I'm not going to pretend like shit is okay when it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to pretend like I hate women when I don't. All of these different pigeonholes that they try to put you into in order for you to meet a certain level of success as a man, I can't subscribe to it.
So I can understand your analogy about Robin, and so I will say this. I'll say, if that's what will help you to navigate and be in that way, then absolutely be that way. There's nothing wrong with it because at the end of the day, this is your life, your purpose, and your drive, and how the way you get there is solely on you. Now, Just because my way is successful for me, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be successful for you. You know what I'm saying? So you move.
Say it again
your
for the
way.
people in the back.
Just because my way is successful for me, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be successful for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you move the way that you feel that you need to move with your purpose.
Right. Yep. There it is. Like, look, that is confirmation of what I say all the time. That you can't pretend like, oh, this thing worked for me, so therefore it should work for you. And if it doesn't, then that means there's something wrong with you. No, not necessarily.
Not at all.
Right? Everybody not built the same way.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Experience is what qualifies a lot of time people for who they are and what they become and what they're capable of. When I first came to YouTube, Urban, that was my point of view. My main, like what they say, mission statement was to get women to understand no matter where you meet a man at, whether he 18, 28, 38, 48, or 58, he had a past, he had a history that you need to appreciate, because that's what y'all want from us. To understand that wherever we meet you at, you wasn't born that day. So you got to understand the same thing applies to men, right? So to what Urban's saying now, it just solidifies that point. Bro, what I am now at 48, I wasn't at 24. At 24, I was fucking bow-legged, pigeon-toed with a six-pack and a fucking perfect hairline. Are you insane? Do you understand the ego that came along with that nigga? Right? This now what you seeing is me thinking versus then I was feeling. So now because I'm thinking, I'm saying, yo, it matters to me what I say on this internet shit. I've been doing this shit for so long. I've had people inbox me and say, yo, you saved my life. I didn't want to live no more until I watched your show. Do you understand how that impacts you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so now I'm just going to get on the internet and say whatever I need to say to fit into the algorithm? Hell no, bro. Because today I might say some shit to make a nigga say fuck it and take a bottle of pills. I might say some shit to make a nigga go jump off the fucking bridge. I might say some shit to make a nigga go delete his whole family and then himself. That's why I care about what I'm saying on the internet. That's why I care about just telling you the truth. Now, if the truth drive you to that shit, ain't nothing I could do about it.
Yeah. So what you're speaking about is using emotional intelligence, and I do that with my content. I'll be very, very strategic about what I say and how the way I say it, because I know it could affect people. I know it could change people's mindsets for real, where it could either have a positive impact on them or they could do some real weird stuff. And this is another reason why, you know, I'm against this red pill and manosphere content where they just going at it on women all the time and not understanding that these men are listening to it, and these men are literally going there and trying to unalive these women because they done heard Andrew Tate say some crazy stuff or Myron Gaines said some crazy stuff, and they feel that this is Bible, this is religion, so I'm gonna do it too.
Y'all might not like it, but I promise you he has a very, very strong point. The women were saying something for a long time. And in the beginning, I was like, y'all just hating. But then I started witnessing it for myself. And this is what it was. They said, yo, this red pill content is creating incels.
Yeah, this modern red pill content. Yep. Absolutely.
Mentally, this is how I said, bro, you can't convince me to hate women unless I already have some shit in me to hate women. If I got my mama, my grandmama, my aunties, my sisters, and everybody is loving and amazing, I don't give a fuck what you say about women. It's not going to convince me to hate them. The only way you could convince me is if I already have negative ass issues, negative ass mindset, right? Experiences. And then it's like, oh shit. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Fuck these bitches. What I had to do was experiencing it for myself. I was watching whatever podcast, Fresh and Fit, every day. And I started realizing that emotionally, I was starting to hate women.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh shit, these women got a fucking point. But I did have those experiences with women that facilitated the emotional connection to the rhetoric from those podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
But that's irrelevant. I don't want to be an incel. I like women too much. Even if it's just from a visual standpoint, I like women too much. So I don't want to hate women. And I damn sure don't want to be involuntarily celibate.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to stop watching that shit. I had to stop listening to that shit on a daily basis. So that's why what Urban is saying right now is very fucking important. Yeah, it's a lot of niggas, young and older, who can be, as they say, co-opted by this content, specifically when there's no context given.
Mm-hmm.
The difference between these guys that exist now and Kevin Samuels, it was context. Kevin Samuels at least gave context. You don't believe me? Watch this. He told niggas and women, get your average ass with another average person. Find a motherfucker, get together and get out the game and get out the way. Right? Yes. Did he have content that specifically addressed the needs of the 1% of earning men? Yes. Did he have content to address the needs of the 1% of women who were super beautiful? Absolutely. But he did not hesitate to make his comments about average people getting with average people. Not only that, right? When women tried to disrespect average men, he checked that shit in the raw.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here. You're not going to sit on my platform and talk shit about average men and blue collar men. Fuck out of here. Right? So that was the difference between that and what we see now, which is how tall are you? This and that. How much you weigh? How many kids? And you ain't shit. And I make all this money. So, yo, I'm 100% with you on this one, Urban.
Mm-hmm.
100% with you on this one. Because I had to feel it emotionally to realize, like, okay, ladies, I understand y'all using this shit as a scapegoat to not take accountability for your actions. But at the same time, you not wrong. It's a lot of men, young and old. Is it the majority? Of course not. It's probably about 35, maybe 40%. But that's a lot. I did this experiment on my show. Y'all want to know how important 40% is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100%. If I look how dumb my hand look now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's losing 40% of your hand. That's how your hand finna look.
Mm-hmm.
See how retarded that shit look now? That's how important 40% is. 40% is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to stop pretending like, you know, everything that's the minority ain't worth talking about. Yeah. When you start dealing with 30, 35, 40% of some shit, you better talk about it. You better put some context to this shit so that niggas understand. Listen, bro, this is why I was saying earlier. For me, it's very difficult to have to accept that this is just who women are. If I go by the Bible, if I go by historical data, it all points to this is who women are. But it's hard for me to accept it. Because if I do, then I can't pretend like you not who you really are. Now I got to look at you like, yeah, you got titties and ass, but you don't mean me well.
Mm-hmm.
It's way more easier for me to say, nah, this shit is programming. It did. If we created the healthiest society, women would be the healthiest versions of themselves. They tend to be followers.
Yep. That's facts.
You understand? So listen, y'all. My man Trey is asleep. Somebody need to call him.
Now I'm finna call him again.
I tried so hard. Listen, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go put some food in my system to combat this alcohol. But I want to say shout out to Trey, and shout out to the universe for putting me on the panel with my man Urban Lounge Podcast. If y'all haven't subscribed, you're not living.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, really be. And the thing about it is, it ain't all negative. That's like I said, that's the best thing about his channel, is that he shows videos of women, not just niggas talking shit, but women saying, hey, yo, this is how we need to move. This is what's wrong. We've been asking for that since 2020. It's finally here. We need to take advantage of it. I typically react to them too. I got a lot of it on my channel as well. I'm not saying don't subscribe to me, but I am saying I'm just so thankful, man. To be able to share this space with you, bro. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Hey, Beans, this was a great conversation, man, and I appreciate this moment as well too. I believe it was very divine because, like I say, normally I'll be asleep and everything. Trey know me. I don't stay up long, and I was doing the same thing with you. I just did a show probably before coming over here.
Right, I did too. Yeah.
So yeah.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I enjoyed the conversation a lot, and I learned a lot about you, and I learned a lot about your content as well too, and your character, and you taught me a lot, and I'm hoping that the wisdom I share with you will be helpful and beneficial.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, man. I'm listening. I'm about 20 to 30% more motivated today than I was yesterday.
Oh, that's good. That's enough. Just like you say, hey, that's enough.
Absolutely, bro. Like, because, like I say, man, it's difficult, but at the same time, like now I could mentally say, I don't want my man Urban to be alone. He not like these douchebags. He not like these Black MAGA Confederates. This man ain't even really tearing down Black people at all. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't want you to be alone. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm more motivated to continue doing my thing, and I appreciate you for that. Trey, wake your ass up so you can end this show. Don't let it be 3-4 hours of dead space, because I'm about to go eat me some turkey and cheesecake.
I might get a caller right now, bro, so I can want to end it. I had called him earlier. He fell right back to sleep, but hold on, I'm going to call him right now.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Salute to Trey. Salute to the whole panel. My man JT. Salute to Summer with her fine ass. Salute to Kay Clarity with her fine ass, stinking ass, get on my nerve. Rose, where you was at tonight? Bring your feminist ass up here tomorrow. We got who else was up here with us? My man Ferg was up here. My man Icon was up here. Man, salute to everybody, and of course my man Urban. Your boy Beans, man. We out.
All right, peace out, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to everyone. We figured to end the show right now. I'm trying to call this dude and wake him up.